Yo, what's going on, chat? Oh, I forgot again. There we go. What's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. Appreciate the 47 months there. Garchomp. Invitation was pretty sick yesterday. I appreciate all the support as well. Subs, resubs, stuff like that. I don't have the notifications on for like the show matches because I just want to like focus on the gameplay, stuff like that. But I do appreciate it. Just want to let y'all know. If any of y'all resubbed yesterday or whatever, some gifteds came in too, so I really appreciate all that. Like I said, yeah, try to make the focus the gameplay. But I do appreciate it. Today, I'm going to start off with playing some of the lists from the invitational. I got some Blackbolt product from Pokemon. Shout out to them for gifting me with that. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna open that on stream. Open that on stream as well today, a little bit later with Lorelei. And then we got some Hydrapple to play, and I saw Moonshadow in chat. Moonshadow, are you still here? Appreciate 11 months there. Nalarton. Actually, I had a question. We'll see if Moonshadow's here. Moonshadow, did you want me to build a deck with Hydrapple EX or the new Hydrapple? I realized I actually was like, wait a second. What am I supposed to be building here? I actually didn't know. But now I'm thinking you wanted me to build a deck with the new Hydrapple, not the Hydrapple EX. In my head, I was just assuming Hydrapple EX, but now I'm more excited for it if you meant the new Hydrapple. New Hydrapple? Okay. River maintenance? Yo, I appreciate the raid there, LDF. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I appreciate that. But that's the plan for today. Hydrapple. We're gonna start with Hydrapple. So we got Hydrapple. Nope, don't click that. Attach a lightning to your Pokemon. Try using the new Zekrom EX. Pissed. Force me. Yeah, that's the plan. Hydrapple invitational decks and opening the product. That's the plan. That's the plan today. I'm gonna start with Hydrapple then. Discard 6 basic energy grass from your hand. Knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. If you can't, discard 6 cards in this way. This attack does nothing. So I feel like it has to be... It's a Dipplin deck that has Hydrapple for big one-hit KOs, right? So you Dipplin early, and you Hydrapple the big guys, right? Dude, I was like, there's no way. There should just be plus and minus arrows right here. Like, okay, hang on. I'm going into my PTCG. And let me pull up my doc here real fast. I got another thing that. So we went over the PTCG live stream. We talked about plus and minus arrows here on the card in the deck, which is good, I think. But there should also be some here, right? So why should I have to click on the card when I could just click on the plus or minus? And then also, the active card should either be my favorited artwork or the one I have the most of, right? Like why? Like these are the same card, but it highlighted the one I have one of first. Oh, maybe that's what someone was talking about to me when they mentioned that. Maybe that's what they were talking about. It should autofill. Unless you select a specific artwork. Like if I go in here and I select this artwork, it should fill with this artwork. But by default, it should autofill unless selected. When I do it shouldn't do that. It should fill my deck with applins that I own. Especially when we look at this, and this makes no sense, right? Because this is literally the exact same thing. It's just a different set, obviously. But if you want a specific set, you have to go out of your way to do that. So unless selecting an artwork. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty big. Okay, let me write this down so I don't forget, because I have to go over that as well. That's something I have to add into deck. So deck builder. Can you explain Jellicent EX's ability, please? When Jellicent EX is in the active, your opponent can't play item cards or tool cards. Yeah, that should be yeah, there should be plus and minus arrows on the card. So if I mouse over a Diplin, there should be a minus arrow here, plus arrow here. And then if I click on the card, it goes to this, and that's where I can access the artworks. Yeah. Wait, there's like another thing I was thinking. Oh, okay. All right, I wrote it down. All right. But the wording is or. Yeah, what James Cage has explained it pretty well in chat. You can't eat fruit or vegetables means you can't eat either of those things. Yeah. What's the minimum amount of energy from a Rhydon in your opinion? No clue. What's the minimum amount of energy in a Rhydon in your opinion? I mean, it could be 15. I wouldn't go less than 15, but I could see it being 14. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the minimum. Yeah, definitely not less than 14, but I could see it being 14. I guess I do have a thought on that. Yeah. I wouldn't go less than 14, but it's probably higher than 14. I definitely wouldn't go less than 14, but it's probably higher than 14. But I don't know, if you did the math and 14 was fine, then I could see 14 being fine, but I doubt it would be less than 14. Hey mate, just watch your long form about your originals win. Congrats on the upload. Appreciate it, Danny. Glad you enjoyed it. I think it should be... can't eat fruits nor vegetables. So 14 absolute min, but should be 15 plus. Well, I think it should be 15 plus, but I wouldn't be shocked if someone did the math and was like, no, actually 14 energy is the correct number in Maridon. I'd be shocked if it was less than 14 though. Yeah. Okay. So it is a Diplin deck, right? We use this guy early games, and this guy's our big one-hit KO potential card. How do we get 6 basic grass energy cards in our hand? 7 total. What do you play in here to do that? How do we do that? Is there a card that just puts a bunch of energy in our hand? Letter of encouragement. Ooh, is it actually a letter angle? Bug catching set, letter, and then superior. So maybe one letter, one superior, just depending on the situation, right? Might just be one guy though. It's like a 3/3, right? Grookey, Thwacky. You can run a vessel? Probably not if we have the letter. Two vessels for early game? No shot. Are you capping? I always do that. Oh, we have to play like a super high energy count. What the heck? Because this thing needs 7. We have to play like 8. Probably 9, to be honest. Probably 9. Max Rod ace spec is probably good. Oh wait, that's kind of cooking though. The Max Rod is cooking actually. I think you're right. I think we need to play Max Rod for sure. 11 energies. 11. I think we can do it with 9. 9 and a Max Rod seems doable. 12 at least. Well, we open up with Diplin. This guy's to KO stuff that Diplin can't KO. Lana's Aid. Lana's Aid does sound kind of good. Do I need more than 3 of these stadiums? See, I swear I had some. See, this is so annoying. Like, I click on the card. Oh, there's annoying as well. I didn't understand what you were saying, Frosty. I thought you were saying when you clicked on this. But you're right. It should work that way. Like if I click on this, it should default to one I have the most of or the favorited. There's an argument to keep it at the min rarity though. So if I have 4 of these, only 2 of these, there's definitely an argument to keep it highlighted on the min rarity one though, for sure, versus the high rarity one. Even if I have more of the high rarity one, but I don't even know if that would be correct. The min rarity one should be the prio. Let me add that to my doc right up. Yeah, we have that down, Nate. I have that down. One candy. Candy seems mid. Blood Moon? No, what the heck? What's the point of playing this guy for playing Blood Moon? Bangle? All right, what is this guy's damage? 1 hundo. So we do 100. Air Balloon's pretty good in here, right? Do we need Shaman to protect the bench? What is going to snipe our bench? Like, theoretically, my bench could just be 3 Diplin, 3 Thwacky, right? So we could just go up to like a 3-3 or a 4-4 for that, right? I was thinking about like, what if we played a Lola Malola? Need Rapscat for Pult? I think Pult still bodies us, I'm not gonna lie. Shaman is needed? For what matchup though? What? Nothing snipes right now. Grim? I think we're just gonna get farmed by Grim. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we can beat Grim. Screamtail after they counter your Thwacky? That's a fair point. Alright, let's add a Shaman. For the Guardian matchup. Basket to counter Grim. Basket could just be kind of good, to be honest. So early. I'm not gonna play like a. I don't think I'm gonna play a ton of modifiers because the Hydrapple is supposed to be our 1-hit KO potential. You really need fish with Max Rod? Oh, it could just be kind of cool, is what I was thinking. SER. What is like the main supporter that we want to play to like set up? Or Arvin? Is Arvin the supporter in this deck? I mean, it might as well be, right? We may as well be in an Evo build, right? Definitely some counter research, at least one. Some Iono. Boston counter catcher. True. I think one boss, one counter is enough, to be honest. We definitely need like one of each, but I think we only need one. Brave Bangle. No, this guy is our one hit KO potential in this deck. We're building it through Hydrapple, so I don't really care if this thing can one hit KO anything, to be honest, because he's not the one hit KOer. Two SER. I think we can get away with one. Can't do that. Would Hassel be good in this build? Hassel? I don't know. Second letter? I mean, we have these to help us find energy too, though. I think one letter's fine. We probably need a more aggressive Pokemon. We probably need like a Super Rod. We probably need a Super Rod. We have Lana's Aid, Max Rod, Super Rod. Nitrogen seems kind of weak for how much we need to recover stuff. We need more recovery than that. Push the 4 months there. And Guarde. One Bangle for basic 2 prizers. Read towards the ground. We can play one. Yeah, I guess for like a. Yeah, I like one Brave Bangle. I'm down with that. We can KO like a Raging Bolt with this guy. Get one hit KO, get one hit KO that way. Get in for damage extension and switch. Are you dealing with Mist Energy? I'm not. No one plays Mist Energy. Always be, when you're deck building, you always think about in terms of the metagame. Don't be thinking about in terms of the card pool. The card pool is not relevant. The card pool is actually truly irrelevant. It's not truly irrelevant. Yeah, well, yeah. When you're thinking about deck building, you don't think about the card pool. You think about the metagame. Balloons really needed? Yeah, because people like Gus are thwackies all the time. They just bring this guy up. They just be bringing the guy up, man. We actually maybe even need more pivot cards. I'm not gonna lie. They just be bringing his ass up and trapping him in the active. Pretty rude. Doesn't the apple attack twice? It does, yeah. Kieran? I guess the Kieran is kind of cool. It also is like a way to like want to KO stuff like Monkey Dory, I guess. Sure. I want to switch your Kieran, but I don't play the stage tree that you're building around. Yeah, it's definitely two different decks. I don't want to lean too much into the Diplin's 1-hit KO potential because the Hydrapple is our 1-hit KO potential. So it's like Diplin early, Hydrapple late is the plan. Or, yeah, Diplin early game and then Hydrapple for the big 1-hits. You need Vitality for Monkey? Yeah, maybe we should put the Vitality in, to be honest. You might be right. I can get behind the Vitality ban, but then I want to cut back on the Kieran and the Brave Bangle. Oh my, what is his hand? Do I even have enough supporters though? I might not have enough supporters. Maybe there needs to be like 4 Iono in here. I don't really want that many Iono, but I don't want to be playing research. Is there like some supporter in between? Okay, we're alive, I guess. Tofu, run gear to get more Arvin, Morty, Karma. No, I don't want to discard my hand. I'm gonna try and discard my resources. Morty's too slow. I want something that's like, I guess Iono is probably just the play, to be honest. I think Iono is just the supporter I'm looking for. Yeah, more Ionos. I think the answer is literally more Ionos. How's it get your piece after a KO? No, but I want something just neutral. I want like a neutral card. I'm looking for a neutral card. Oh, I'm literally cooked. Castle's not neutral. I think the answer is just Iono. Share and draw 3. That's just a bad Iono. Kofu? I don't hate Kofu, but I don't like it either. Dude, getting Badooed here is so rude. Dude, this is so rude, dude. I mean, I think the play has to be Boss Genesect Pass. Pray for no knockout. Although the odds of that are pretty unlikely. Are you playing Hydrapple? Why not? Yo, what's up, Reese? I want like a, I just want like a slightly higher support account. Seven, we have 9. 9 energy also might not be enough. We maybe need to play like one more. Possible. Play 9, we can price 2. Dude, 6 is so many. Why'd they make it be 6? What were you planning on doing first due to the format? After Worlds. Did we actually survive? Maybe we actually survived. I mean, barely. This is like still super weak. Ooh. No, I kind of just need basics here, right? Oh, we could play a Cleffa, right? Cleffa could be good. We have like bench space for it too. I'm down for Cleffa, to be honest. I'm down for that. I can get a Cleffa in here. Maybe another Iono. Cleffa, Iono. Vitality Band. Cut the Brave Bangle. Cut the Kieran. Maybe triple air balloon then. Go down to 1 TM Evo. I like all that. I like all that. I'm gonna cut the picnic basket as well to begin with, to be honest. Maybe go to 10 grass. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with 9. I'm gonna stick with 9 grass for now. We maybe need to go higher though. Alright, I mean we're surviving. So far, we're surviving. Okay. I think it's got to be an Iono, right? I need to see more without losing everything. Come on, basics. I need like Poffin. I just need basics. I just need basics. All right, we got a couple. We got a couple. Let me get a couple more. Oh, come on, Cameron. All right, still winnable though. Want to put the festival down? I could have. I don't know. They could just bump it if they play stadiums. I don't know if they play stadiums or not. But I guess if I had checked my prize cards, I might have changed my play there. To be honest. There we go. Nice try. You tried to bait me, I see. Very cool, very cool. He's got grass resistance too. So what do you think of Crustle? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on Crystal. Good news is on the way. Okay, yeah. Maybe we still play one Bangle. We do one Bangle, one Vitality Band. This is still definitely winnable though, to be honest. First I was like, I think we're just cooked. But actually, I think we might be cooking. Golden should be here because it's a good basic attacker and doesn't make your... Oh, the Gholdengo or whatever. But when we're trying to evolve up into Hydrapple, we don't have bench space for the Gholdengo. That's the problem. That's the problem with that card. Oh no, right. Alright, going after my apple is pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. My opponent's definitely a cringe lord for this one. But we'll see what we can do. All right, promote this guy. I want a 2-prize knockout this turn. I need a 2-prize knockout this turn. I have Bangle and Kieran. So I can't ever KO this thing then, right? Can I never get 3 2-prize knockouts here? Six energy, 1 energy. So I'm doing 100. Go Genesect Fez Dango with Hydrapple. No, but I can't KO Fez into Genesect over 2 turns with double Diplins. That's the problem. If I could go Diplin, Hydrapple, there would be like potential, but I don't think we have that potential. So I can't KO this thing. 70-70, Bangle, 100-100, Kieran, but I only have 1 Bangle. Oh, maybe it comes together. We'll see. Our start was just like too slow. Maybe they mess up though somehow. They could misplay. I guess maybe the out was them misplaying, right? It's fine. I don't hate that being the win condition. Playing the BDIF, I see? Of course. Although this game was a fluke, obviously. You have any Gus prized? I have my boss prized, yeah. So actually, I think I just lose because my boss is prized, right? I think I literally just lose because my boss is prized. Well, they would have to misplay as well, though. It would have to be... They would have to misplay on top of everything else, to be honest. But I don't think they're going to misplay. So, let's see. They'd have to bench Fez this turn, and I would have to have gotten boss on my prize cards. But it's fine. And there's definitely some changes I want to make to the deck. I want to cut that. I want to go down to 1. We're playing around Hydrapple more than anything, so I'm going to cut that. I'm going to go 1 Vitality. Hydrapples are a big one-hitter, so we're not playing a ton of damage modifiers. I think this should actually be a Sacred Ash. Versatility. Energy into hand, energy recovery. Can I Hydrapple twice? I want to be able to Hydrapple twice. Are we gonna be able to Hydrapple twice? I think we are. With the cards we have in here, I think we can definitely Hydrapple twice. So I got +2 spots. So we'll go like best level worth playing? I don't think so. Not with like 9 energy in here. Well, no, yeah, because we have this. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Rare candy? No, I still want to try to make it work without rare candy. Oh, I mentioned the Cleffa, right? I guess instead of this, it should be like a switch, right? We should have some versatility. I like the idea of a research, but I don't want like a heavy research count. Second boss? Nah. Iono? I played second counter catcher before I played second boss. Alright, let's try this. Is there currently a resource that has all the invitational lists? Yeah, just go into the tournament on Limitless. Just put exclamation point bracket or yeah, exclamation point bracket in the chat. We'll give you the link. No need for Poke Gears. The Poke Gears would be for early game before you have Thwacky set up, just to find like Arven turn 1. But I don't think Arven's like that important in the deck. It's like good, but like it's not like the end of the world if we don't. You know? Yeah, the value of the Poke Gears is to increase our odds of turn 1 Arven. Roto Stick? Genius. Hassle? One of Hassle might not be terrible. Not against a single Hassle. Lacy? What does that one do? I don't even remember what that one does. Oh, was it like shuffle draw 8 or something? Actually, wait, yeah, what does that card do again? That might be better than research, to be honest. Because like we don't want to research turn, like we don't try to research if we have it in our opening hand, unless it's our only supporter, obviously. I do want to go first. Salvatore? No, that thing's garbage. At least recommend me some good cards. Come on, what the heck? Oh, Badungus? Bro, my favorite Pokemon in all of the Pokemon TCG. Badung. Draw 3, unless 3 or fewer prizes, then draw up to 8. That's like too slow. Wait, we could just like cook them this turn if we find. Dude, let me cook them, bro. Let me cook them one time. Come on, come on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh, let's go. Dude, classic. Imagine I prized 3 stadiums. Oh my, I prized 2 of them. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's that Diplin power. You love to see it. What actually is, if it's just a Diplin deck, what is the best ace back? If you're doing just Diplin, what's the best ace back? Maximum Belt still seems pretty good. Tiger Box. I guess with Brave Bangle Kieran, you hit... Oh, I guess like Maximum Belt doesn't get you there though, right? You're 20 damage short on like a Pult KO or a Guardy KO. Stamp? Seer Box gotta be better than Stamp. So there's 100. So Maximum Belt doesn't get us. Maximum Belt gets us to 300 damage, right? That's so lame. That's so lame. Maximum Belt doesn't even get us anywhere. Like to get the big KOs on like Guardies or something like that. Same opponent? Holy. Maximum Belt plus Kieran? Yeah, but that's just Bangle. But that's just Silver Bangle plus Kieran. It's the same thing. Or Brave Bangle, excuse me. There's no reason to play Maximum Belt. Trolley? I'm not gonna lie, Trolley does not sound like it, to be honest. Sounds like a scam. Can we do it again? I think I'm playing Research next turn, right? Almost definitely. I could just throw this out there. I don't even know if Dragapult decks are playing Stadiums right now, but they could definitely IOTA me. I am gonna throw it. If they are playing Stadiums, they're playing like 1, so. Coffee, sure. Hyper Aroma is Go to Trust. I don't hate that. All plays 2 jamming towers? I think it's just not true. I think you're literally just lying. I don't think it plays 2. Who's playing 2 in there? Alright, that's our energy attachment to me. I'd like to see that go. I'd like to see that. I'm sure some Pult played 2. I don't think it's the norm though. That's pretty rude. I guess that was a reason to get an energy attachment down immediately, right? Yeah. I mean, I would like to start swinging this turn. So with that in mind, I kind of want to play the Research. Arvin is just kind of slow. Losing all these recovery cards feels bad, though. Dude, not even an energy to retreat? That's so bad. That's so bad. Pass? Sure. Dude, at least an energy, man. I took an Applin over the energy last turn. The lack of energy here is disturbing for sure. I'm just like stuck. I don't want to evolve this. I mean, I could draw into an air balloon here. I don't. It's not looking great. We'll see what happens. A little slow for my liking. I want to go faster than this. Maybe it's just me, but getting the 6 energy in hand is looking kind of impossible. Don't worry, it's just you. We got this on lock. Which deck is this? Hydrapple. Hydrapple EX or baby? Baby. EX you have to play with like over pawns and stuff. The EX build can't play. I guess the big thing you don't play in the EX build is Thwacky. Like it's like you can play this guy still, but what do you think about the new Zekrom? It's a good card in Lightning Energy decks. Are you running Fez? No, there's no Fez in here. All right, the Pult is here. Schmilda. They did not grab Neo Upper there, which is interesting. So maybe they don't play it or it's prized. I'm hoping I'm prized. Does the Zekrom EX and Roshram EX work together? No, they don't work together. No Halucha for the Applin Slaughter, please. All right, so we have to reach for the 1 hit this turn, right? We gotta reach for the 1 hit. We gotta go for the 1 hit. That's gotta be the play. Do I have to Iono into? I feel like I have to Iono into it though. I feel like I'm playing Iono to try and make this happen. Oh, I lost a Grookey. I have 1 Thwacky to make this happen off of. Hold up. How many energy are in here? 1. I'm just gonna attach and pray we get there, right? The chance is pretty low. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we just can't even get there. We got the Hydrapple though. 2 water over 1. All right, we're just waving the active here, I guess. Punching. Still winnable. It is still winnable. We can make it work. 2 letters and 2 thwacky. Yeah, we could play another letter, I guess. The letter might be the letter actually is pretty important, right? Because usually it's gonna have to be a combination of, yeah, because then it lets us like double letter out of the deck, which is actually kind of cool. Maybe we should increase the letters. Is the bug catching, but we have bug catching sets too. Yeah, I think you're right. We might have to go a little bit more extreme. Whether I'll stay. Now it's looking kind of impossible to win, to be honest. Or like off tempo. Wait, can they actually take back-to-back KOs here though? Like they take a 2 prize turn this turn. Can they take a 2 prize turn next turn? I don't know if they can actually. I'm gonna Iono this turn as well, right? Well, if my last Iono is left, I guess. Okay, so we can go Boom Boom Groove. What do we have left in here? No, we have the Iono. I don't have the letter. I have 4 energy. Oh, it just sucks. 2 energy. Oh, my Sacred Ash is gone. I was like, I need my Sacred Ash. I need my Super Auto Sacred Ash. Where are they? It's gone. I don't know if this is correct to use though. It probably isn't, but I want those Grookey's back. I want the Grookey's back. Iono and Prey. I actually might not attack again because I don't want to build up damage for Monkey Dorian play. We'll see. Oh, wait, I can't evolve this yet. I messed up. Evolving that is so bad. I have to wait. I have to wait. I was like, all right, let's just evolve it here. Why not? Yeah, evolving that is actually so bad. Oh, maybe I should have gotten Applin. No, getting an Applin in play means I lose. Oh, I guess. Sure. I could have also left it in the active. No, it's correct to probably KO it. Yeah, evolving that was really bad. Yeah, second letter is probably correct to be honest. Pricing it's like that's like letter of encouragement is definitely the most important card for getting going, right? I think Treasure Halucha. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked. Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked. I didn't even think about the Treasure Halucha play. Oh boy. Right, if they whiff, chillin'. If they whiff. We need them to whiff. Oh, I guess at the very least I'm just getting item locked, right? 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. No Lucha one time. I think you still take the KO banking on the whiff. No, it's definitely correct to not KO the... Yeah, you definitely just don't KO Lucha there. Don't KO it. Come up with something else on the next turn. Also, it makes things a little bit more awkward for them because they're item locked, but... Okay, we can evolve the squad here. Oh. I feel like that doesn't lead to anything. Yeah, evolving the active was so bad. Or evolving this guy was so bad, excuse me. Now I'm not, what do I even do here? I'm definitely getting Iono next turn. That's the problem, is I'm getting Iono and I don't have a Dipplin in play. Rattle this soon. Boss. I'm like a card short, to be honest. Like, we almost have enough to get there. There's 4 energy in there. Oh, but I can't play items, so no, I am further away than I thought. Yeah, I can't play items. I mean, to increase our odds as much as possible of being able to get there next turn. Angle Boss Fez. Bangle Boss Fez, hope they don't find Iono. They have 4 Ionos left. Oh my gosh. They might not have one in hand though. Fez would lead to the Iono, I guess. You activate Counter Catcher? Does that matter? That why? I don't think I care if they Counter Catcher, right? I want them to Counter Catcher. Yeah, maybe just KO the Fez and hope that they don't find Iono. Sure, I'm kind of down for that, to be honest. Unless... No, they can definitely set up a 3rd Dragapult. So if I don't draw a prize card now, then I have to deal with 2 Dragapults. Counter Catcher plus Lucha is game. Oh, Counter Catcher plus Lucha is game. What the heck? If I can't have the active, Boss plus Lucha is game as well. Giving the Fez draw just seems so bad. No, I'm tripping. No, Counter Catcher. No, yeah, you're not tripping. It would KO. It would win. I think I'm still just gonna go for the Fez KO. Now I'm like less. Alright, I'm just carrying the Badoo. Alright, we'll see what they send up and we'll decide if we want to attack. Actually, we probably just don't attack because we can't. Well, no, I just never attack here. I just never attack here again. Yeah. What about punching the Pult? No, we need to draw a prize card. We have to draw a prize card this turn. We need to draw at least 1 prize card. Yeah, I should. If I left the Hydrapple as a Dipplin. There's a bunch of things we lose to here, though. A lot of things to lose to. A lot of things to lose to. When I boss Fez, because then I activate Counter Catcher and I lose to the Night Stretcher Counter Catcher. I don't want to lose to that. But yeah, the biggest misplay here was just evolving to the Hydrapple. I just like forgot that I need Dipplin on board to do things, and then yeah. I have a lot of options left. Are you going to Worlds? Yes.
「
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 We do play SER, but it's in the discard pile. Doesn't really matter at this point anyways, though, because I don't have access to Diplo to find anything. If they find Iono. It is possible, despite playing 0 Iono yet, that they just can't find one. Anything's possible. But I'm not optimistic. We're in a bad spot. Okay. They do have a Dracloak left. Can I ever find 6 energy here? I mean, that's not 6 energy. All right, how do I get 6 energy here? Is there no? I don't think there's a single way, right? I don't think there's an out. I just need to not evolve this guy. Then we had an out. Then we had an out. Then we had a real out. There have to be counter catcher this guy and then but what? But then what? Like there's nothing. But what? But then what? But I mean I have to do it. That's the only thing I can do right now is counter catcher Fez. And then I don't know. Top deck. Doom. All right. Let's add. Yeah, the letter seems like the most important card to be honest, for sure. Letter seems like the most important card. So let's add another letter to ever pull off 7 energy total. Letters is big. Need 2. 3-letter Katlana. I don't want to do 3-letter. I'm gonna try 2. So bug catching sets is like naturally drawing stuff. I kind of like the Lana's Aid still though, to be honest. Aggressive Pokemon recovery. Lana was a dead card all the game. That's not how you deck build. You don't look at one game. Yeah, you don't just play one. Oh, you know what else was dead? My other stadium. Should I cut my other 2 stadiums? Like, if I deck built like that, my deck would look like this. I used half of these. Probably used 3 Poffin. I didn't. I used 2 Arvins. Cut the energy. True. I cut for the energy. GG's Halo. Oh, I cut my air balloons. I need another card. 1 to 1. What was the last thing I cut? Now I can't even remember. Oh, my Arvins. So I'm at +1 right now because I want to add 2nd of these. Trying to get away with 2 switch cards. You don't need Superior? No, we definitely need Superior so we can Hydrapple. If we want to try and Hydrapple twice, you need Superior. I mean, I guess you could argue that we could do it through Max. No, I like the Superior for sure. We definitely want the Superior. I think the Lana's 8 is probably worse than superior if we're playing through Hydrapple for sure. Well, energy is probably optimal. Well, we need a number of energy where prize cards don't get involved too often to prevent us from getting to Hydrapple. But we don't need to naturally draw into energy super. At that point, we'd probably always just play more letters, to be honest. Like letters of encouragement probably come before more energy once we get to the point where we play enough energy where prize cards aren't a factor. I don't know where that number is. 11 seems like too many. I think 10 would be enough, right? I think 10 would be enough. I'm trying to get away with 9. 11 is too many, I think. Ideally get away with 9. Jelly or no jelly and Guardy? No clue. Okay, 10 is good. Oh, I'd rather play 9 though. I would rather play less. Less and more letter is better. Wait to figure out what the minimum we can play is. I'm trying to get away with 9. Push it 2 months there. Radiant Magikarp. 11 seems like 11 is definitely too many. We don't need 11. Six energy. All right, I'm down. That's the wrong Scyther. Kind of a tank though. Oh shoot, he does 60, dude. He kills my Applin. What the heck? Oh, it's our Chaladon. Wait. We can do it. We can KO it. Hydrapple attacks basically wins you the game. That is true. Also, we need the superior, right? Like letters plus superior. Then there's an argument to not even play the max rod, but the max rod is like, we need to like mitigate our price cards a little bit, right? All right, well, this got to be really good. There's a extreme lack of Pokemon going on here. Do they whiff for the slashing strike? Dude. Oh, I could retreat though. Hold up, I can do this. We have to hope they whiff the Duraludon as well though. Sure, it's possible. If I retreat to Grookey and pass, and then I retreat back to Applin and then go evolve, then I can go search my deck for like an Iono or something. Are you on your second account? No. You just cringe, no 70 HP Scyther? I know what the heck's going on. But it's gotta be tanky though. Slashing Strike as a counter to... Is this the Ogerpon counter that we've been looking for? Slashing Strike? Honestly, I don't hate that. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess I'm dead. Wait, hold on. That's an Arven. I mean, they can just get Vessel, theoretically, right? Maybe they whiff? Do they not have an energy? Alright, now I don't even know what to think. Please no energy. Please just don't have energy. Just one time, please don't have energy. Cry. All right, just give me an Iono. I feel like I want more basic Pokemon search, but I don't. What else can we play that's like good basic Pokemon search? There's like nothing else good, right? Brox? We play Brox? Let's run it again. Yeah, I guess is Brox the next best thing? Clavel? What is Clavel? Is Clavel still legal? Was it search for 3 basics with 120 HP or less, right? Clavel might be the answer, to be honest. Bill's transfer? Nah, Bill can't be the answer. Great Ball. Great Ball's kind of slow. Yeah, Great Ball doesn't guarantee fine through basics. I think it'd be Clavel, honestly. I think the answer would be Clavel. Dusk Ball? No. What off Artisan? Nah. Nah. Decided to go second. Can they attack turn 1? No, right? Any call for family, guys? Oh, wait. Honestly, that's a good question. Yeah, can we play like a call for family Pokemon? Just to kind of extend our Poffin? Like Arvin for... Yeah, maybe is that something we could actually play? Actually, I don't hate the idea of that. Is there like a call for family? Dude... Shaddock gets 3. Maybe I could actually cut a Festival Grounds from the deck, to be honest. We don't need to do the wave that much, to be honest. Yo, push your tier 1 up there. Ichi the Keen. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Moga gets 2 with For Your Treat. I don't want For Your Treat. I want the energy in the discard pile. Right? Bombardier? No, but I want to put a 2-prizer in play. I appreciate the primes up there. Fantastic. Also appreciate the 2 months there, SER. Alright, Ball Beat. Oh yeah, which one can you use? Is it Volbeat you can use on your first turn going first? This is definitely has got to be the one, right? It's got to be Volbeat. I still keep the Cleffa though. Oh, and I can find it with bug catching set. That's got to be the one then. If we're gonna add one. I just want like a little bit more out to. I want some more out to basics, man. I just want more. You have to get basics from your basics. It's pretty good. We can try 2 of these. We're trying to use Hydrapple more. I'm trying to get the Hydrapple involved. Wait, dude, does it keep switching my deck box on me? Am I trolling? I swear I changed the deck box and it's like, did it switch back? And it keeps switching to this Blastoise one, bro. I never clicked this Blastoise one. It's a bug, right? Am I trolling? I swear I set it to the coffee and then it's like switching on me. You clicked it? Dude, I don't think I did. You're trolling me. Alright, we got to get off this Hydrapple attack at least once. The goal is to get it off at least once. Kind of hand you like to see. For a living. And make a killing. Want evolutions. You want Crispin in this list? No. We have nothing we would even Crispin to. And back, you clicked it like about 2 minutes ago. Wait, how? How did I click it like 2 minutes ago? What did I actually click on the deck list and then like added it and then clicked out? Like, was I just not paying attention? What's going on with these thorns? That's probably just the same opponent 2 games in a row. I don't actually KO them. I guess we just do this. Oh, I have this now. Cool. Wait, I don't need to get a stadium here, right? Let's just get. Oh, I should just chain out the guys. I think switch is a little bit rough now. It's a little rough now. I mean, what do you mean by a little rough? What does that mean? Huh. I don't think so. That's why I cut it. You have to give me a reason to put the switch back in. You can't just say it's a little rough. Obviously, I don't think it's a little rough because I cut the card. Like if I thought the switch was optimal in the deck, the switch would still be in the deck. Now, if we had it before and then I cut it, that means I don't think it's correct anymore. So there's two things. There's two things as far as deck building goes. There's like there's two ways to attack. There's two ways you could like look at it. You'd be like, Azul, don't you need the switch for these reasons? Or if there was never a switch in the deck to begin with, it's like, Azul, what do you think about a switch in the deck for these reasons? I guess you would want energy in the discard. My bad. No, I'm not trying to like. I'm not coming at you, Oreo. But it's like you have to. If we're deck building, like we have to have reasons for these things. We're not just like we need like a. It has nothing to do with energy in the discard pile either. I have 2 air balloon in the deck as well, as far as like mobility cards. So maybe you just didn't see them. You didn't see those cards. But like, what is the reasoning? Like, what is your reasoning for being like the switch? My reason was just not to waste energy mainly. I mean, as long as it doesn't lead to us not attacking for turn, not having energy is not a big deal. But 2 air balloons should be enough for us to like have. That should be probably enough mobility overall. Oreo getting a verbal lashing. No, I'm just trying to help him improve the way he thinks about deck building. Two types of deck builders: vibes and logic based. True. God damn it, Oreo, get in the corner. This does feel pretty sick when you set up like this whole chain. This is my favorite part of the deck, is going thwacky for thwacky. This is literally my favorite part of this deck. There's 1 energy in here. Okay, I am gonna Hydrapple them next turn. 6 energy in here. Oh, I should get a stadium here so I can KO one of the little guys. I just want to play against Gholdengo, honestly. All I want to do is play against Gholdengo so I can pop a Gholdengo. Yeah, also with specifically like a 1 energy deck like this, we don't like, all we care about is attacking each turn. That's why decks like I'm trying to think of a good example of a deck that just does not care about playing switch cards. cards out there? There's decks out there that don't play. Oh, I guess maybe Garchomp's a good example. Like Garchomp, like his manual attachment. Well, you have to sometimes retreat your Roserades, but that's about it. You still play like one mobility card, maybe two. But ideally, decks just don't want to play switch cards. But sometimes you have to. Guardy? Yeah, but Guardy has infinite energy acceleration. That's different. You gotta be a good example. I feel like there's a deck right now that's like, I can't quite grasp it, but it's out there. I think Gholdengo was a decent example in the past where you would play maybe one switch card, but like sometimes zero. Typhlosion? Oh, Typhlosion. That is the deck I'm thinking of. Yes. Typhlosion literally has a 1 energy attacker. You just don't. Yeah, Typhlosion is what I'm thinking of. Oh, wait, I can't get the energy anymore because I don't. I could have played these on the last turn. I could still do it though. We can just like put a zillion cards in our hand. What the heck? Actually, no, I want like other stuff. Just give me random BS. Give me the most random cards that are just have nothing to do with our next combo. Am I gonna play Gabriel's list? No. Dang, it was still a good example because it gets stuck so often with jamming towers and tool scrappers. That's just not. I mean, it's just not true though. No, Gholdengo is not getting stuck by jamming towers or tool scrappers in the current metagame. Theoretically, but yeah, Gholdengo is not a good example of that. Well, no, but that's not even the example I'm trying to give either, though. I'm trying to give like why like decks with like 1 energy attacks, you don't need to play mobility cards because you can either you're attacking or you're retreating. But like, yeah, tool scrappers and jamming towers are not popular at all in the metagame. Blackbolt plays like 1, maybe 2. That's about it. Sometimes a Gholdengo plays a tool scrapper, but yeah, the meta's not developed towards that in that way at all. Okay, we're appling. No, we're hydrappling. Appreciate that tier 1 member there. The Vish, welcome to the Rat Pack. And I've had it happen so often, and the amount of times I've played against a Numeridon and the Tapu Koko paralysis. The Tapu Koko paralysis. If that's what Brent was prepping for with that that card. Dude, why is my PTCG live so laggy all of a sudden? What the heck? I'm dropping frames over here. Why is this so laggy? Memory leak? Question mark? Oh wait, did I just mess up? Oh no, I got 1 free card. I accidentally took another guy. Hydra Breath. See, I feel like you kind of need the Lana's Aid because you need to be able to go like Superior plus Lana's Aid to like chain Hydra. Like you need Superior plus Lana's Aid, or you need like Max Rod plus Lana's Aid, or Max Rod plus Superior, right? Like you need a combination of those 2 things. Theoretically, if Sacred Ash was also Super Rod, then you could go like Super Rod recover energy, but you have to find those energy again, which is so hard. Yeah. Oh, I can't use it. Wait, I'm late. Why Vitality Man when Bangle exists for this deck? Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's got that 110. It's too thick. And cool, it's where's our switch? Oh, true. Gosh darn. Where's our mix switch? Honestly, the switch would save us here. Also, if I had an air balloon, that would also save me. Like I could retreat to Dipplin. But I guess I could switch out and then get back in. That's probably not how I'd want to play that. You did 10 months there. Voltsy. Wait, they don't even KO my active. Oh no, they can KO my low and Dipplin. Oh, holy. Are we in trouble? Not ready. I'm gonna push Hydrapple. Oh, I should have TM Evo this thing to a Dipplin last turn at least. What the heck? Max shot off the top. This deck plays like a lot of boss, right? Getting a little scary. This is like losable now. This is like actually losable. Don't boss my Dipplin, no. Oh, thank goodness. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. You could have attacked, no? Retreat plus Slacky. I didn't have a Dipplin. I was dipless. Cops. Now we cook them. Now we're grooving on him. Schmoving on him. Oh, what the heck? Yikes. There's a severe lack of Max Rod in my deck. Alright. Hey, miss, bro. Oh, sure. I wasn't even cooking them like that, I guess. Giving him apples. Is my second stadium prize still? Dude. Maybe the counter catcher does trigger, actually. Isn't Blackbolt and Bangle good for KOing Pulse and Guardian in this deck? Well, you play Kieran, because Kieran's just a better... But the point of this build is built around Hydrapple, so I'm not playing... This is our one-hit KO guy. Otherwise, you just play the other build. It's like two different builds. 2 stadiums are fine. Well, if my last 2 prize cards wasn't maximum max rod and the thing, I'd be fine. I'd be more than fine here. But instead, my last 2 prize cards are literally the 2 cards I need. Oh wait, actually, I was never KOing through the mist energy. I take it back. I lied. Oh, actually, I wanted to Iono this turn. Oops. I should have kept the Iono because I want to Iono them this turn. I just got to take all the bad things out of my deck here. I actually killed them with Spray Fluid. Oh, wait, this could get bad. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Dude, why is this going to get so bad? I actually messed up. Wait, no, that was already in my hand. I guess I couldn't have played that differently. But I should have kept the Iono. This is not List from the Invitational. That's incredible. You truly are a one-of-a-kind detective. You've solved the case. I'm emailing you a cookie right now as we speak. Dude, we could actually lose this. I'm not going to say how we're going to lose. I'll let chat try and figure out. Pokevital? I think they've already vitaled. They already used Pokevital, eh? Penny? Ooh, Penny. Yeah, I really need to keep that Iono. I really need to keep the Iono. Thank goodness. Okay, their win condition was bossing my other Thwackies. They could just bring up this one pass and then bring up this one pass. And I'd literally just deck out. But instead, we Spray Fluid. They got the boss on the Pokegear too. Of course, they don't, like, that'd be like a hard call for them to make, to be honest. You say I don't know your energy away. I mean, in my deck I have Arven and what's it called? The thing that searches for the energy. I don't think I whiff if they Iono. Like, we almost have guaranteed energy hit if they Iono here. They have no idea what you're playing. Yeah, but they have to assume I at least have an energy left with 2 cards left in deck. So with that in mind, if they don't have Iono would have been a fair play from them. I wouldn't have whiffed. Iono would have been a fair play from them. But if they're not going to Iono me, then they definitely should boss a Thwacky. Unless they're trying to make a call that I'm out of energy. Which, no, they probably shouldn't make that call. Actually, no, they know I have energy in hand, actually. No, hold on. No, the play from them is simple. They know I have energy in hand, so they have to Iono or boss there. Knocking out the active never works. They have to Iono or boss. Because they know because I superior the energy into my hand. They know I have energy for sure. You have a guaranteed off Diplin since Diplin was a guaranteed draw. Oh, that's true. I'm also guaranteed the Diplin. I have been choosing first. Keep it up. You said they had the boss twice. They did have the boss twice to guarantee the win, but starting with one, you have to start with one boss before the second boss. Don't get greedy out here, okay? Start with one boss. We'll get you the second boss. We'll go from there. Dude, if you turn one Iron Hands me, you're cheating. So just think about that before you turn one Iron Hands me. You want to be a cheater? Think about it. I think we just want a lot of basics here. The lack of basics here. Oh, All right, you can't. You're not allowed to kill him. I need him. Please don't kill him. I think attaching here's probably correct because I could air balloon the active still. Just have a low key turn 1, you know? Just like build up your Iron Hands on the bench. Just chill. Just have a low key turn 1, please. Stop, dude. Latios, the Iron Hands. Nest Ball? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not Squawkabilly though. Double time. Oh, yeah, all right. All right, your deck ain't got it like that. You're chilling. You're a chill eel build. This is fine. We're just hanging out. We're both hanging out, having a good time. Play your research, draw your cards, pass. You know, let me do my thing. Ooh, okay. I appreciate it. No generators though. No generator. You don't need them. Same for later. Chill. Just one. Not too much. Okay. Very gracious of you. I appreciate it. Ooh, that's kind of juicy, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Can we just swing on this fool and bop him? You bopping fools out here? Well, how do I play this? What went to the bottom of my deck? I don't need a Diplin though. So I think I just check this first to see if we get... Oh, that is so cringe. I can do this. Oh, that's right. I prize all my Grookey's. Cool. Yeah. Getting Cleffa is so mid here. If I want to KO this, I need to fill my bench. Oh boy. We might just be drawing with Cleffa this turn, we'll see. 0? Dude, 0 is insane. Okay. Can I prize all of my Thwackies as well? Like, what the heck? Apparently not. Apparently not, man. I see what kind of turn they have. I just mute a copy Mimikyu's attack that places damage cards and it didn't do anything. Did they have a mist energy on their Mimikyu? No, you rat. Dude, my hand is actually just dead. Oh my... Dude, I need a Diplin off the top, bro. Dude, I need this. I have to KO this Iron Hands, or I just lose. If I don't KO this turn, I just lose. Or probably, but... We could bring up the eel and trap it. All right, we're not done yet. We're not done yet, baby. We got more. I'm gonna conserve the letters still, though. I'm gonna keep that. All right, the comeback is real. Just please, just... I ask one more thing of you. This is the last thing I'll ask of you. Just don't move the eel this turn, okay? That's fine. Just please, I need this. This is the last thing I'll ask for. I won't ask for anything else. I will literally not ask for anything else. This is the last thing I'll ask for. Last thing I'll ask for. I promise. I promise. I promise. Okay. Chill. Wait, I need that. Actually, can... All right, no, I'm not going to ask for anything else. That's it. I'll get my own stadium. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Figure it out myself. Using my max route to get back a Diplin is insanely cringe. No Diplins on the bottom of the deck. Am I just gonna live off the Siono? The max route's not terrible to use here. Yeah, it's probably fine to use it. I need the bench Pokemon as well, and building up the energy on the next guy is pretty good. Burn this. Keep this, because I don't want to get my Thwacky stuck. Vitality Band. Oh, I could throw this down on one of these apples. Put it on this one. I know the counter catcher's in the deck, so we have guaranteed Gust. I don't know if the second stadium's in the deck, though. Oh, please. I beg you. Chillin'. How do I get my next KO, though? I didn't get an Applin, a Diplin. Dude, I got no pieces there. That sucks. I just wanted a Diplin here, so I could Hydrapple next turn. Now what's the plan? I'm also out of Gust. Dude, what the heck? I don't have a plan anymore. I needed a Diplin this turn. If I had a Diplin this turn, we'd be cruising. We'd be moving. Minus Vitality plus Bangle? No, Vitality's there for Monkey Dory. Well, yeah, that sucks. This is like very losable still. Because they can just set up like, they can attack with like, I don't know, pick something to attack with. And then they can like set up another Iron Hand. So they go like draw one prizer. I go punch punch. They go get two prizes, I lose. Maybe they'll misplay. Did you forget to end the term on Limitless? Oh, I maybe did, yeah. Good call. Thank you. Listen, it's just been a long time since I've ran a tournament. I appreciate it, though. Nah, you know what? Honestly, we should just make it an infinite tournament. It's always going on. All right, done. Appreciate it. Oh my god, the hands is back, bro. He's already back. Oh my. Wait, did they fail the air balloon get? Or am I trolling? They didn't get an air balloon. Oh. Oh, wait. I can Hydrapple. I can Hydrapple. We're back, baby. We're back. I don't know if I need this energy off of this because I don't know how many energy are in the deck. So I have to push this Applin up first because I might need this energy. Oh no, but I need multiple pieces because I don't have a Hydrapple. I need Hydrapple and 3 energy. Fudge. Maybe I have to research. And I would need Max Rod or SCR, so maybe I want this energy in the discard pile then. Oh wait, I have Bangle. I can just Bangle KO this still. Okay, maybe I'm trolling a little bit. Overthinking it. Yeah, because I didn't bump my stadium. Pretty chill for my opponent, actually. Shout out the ops. Am I scared of a third Iron Hands? They have another generator. They can hands me again. But I want to play the Lana's Aid this turn to recover the squad. Maybe not though. Maybe I could, because I want Iona to like prevent that, right? Hold on, let me retreat. Yeah, Lana's Aid is pretty clean here. You already used Max Rod? Ah, shoot, I did. All right. All right, it's fine. We just want Iona and we'll pray for no third hands. Yeah, for some reason I thought like my Dipplin was dead. He's very much alive though. He's chilling. He's doing all right. But if they have a third Iron Hands, we're in trouble. You just don't have it. It's that simple. You don't need a third Iron Hands. That's so greedy of you. This deck's existence is super cringe for Dipplin. Well, this build specifically. The other build probably can't triple hands like this. This build can triple hands though. No, the other build could definitely triple hands. Yeah, I forgot I already used the Max Rod. Can we start a Crisis Punch here? Dipplin can do 360 damage with it. Wait, doesn't Crisis Punch take 3 energy to attack with? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure Crisis Punch takes 3 energy. Okay, we do have a problem here. It's because I had to burn my Gust effects stalling. Okay, thank goodness. I think the Iron Hands deck is better than Joltik Box. No clue. Crisis Punch plus Ignition. Wait, does the Crisis Ignition combo go kind of crazy? You're right. Crisis Punch plus Ignition. That's the thing, right? Wait, does that work? No, because you can't use TM Evo twice, so you can't use Crisis Punch twice, right? Why not play more Brave Bangle? Because it's a Hydrapple deck. Hydrapples are 1 KO potential. Oh, wait, they do 30 damage to themselves. Oh, that's so much less fun. They knock out themselves for us. They should have attacked with it. Well, maybe they forgot. I also forgot that they do the damage to themselves. So I literally just have game on board with a basic Pokemon, which is pretty lame. I was like, all right, we don't have a way to KO except for Hydrapple. Not true. We're gonna Hydrapple them anyway, so. Cooked. I'm gonna do one more game, one more real game, and then we'll play some invitational builds. Can you rate the deck on a scale of 1 to 7? Like a 2. Six energy and hand seems fairly easy to get to. No, what? Are you playing my build? No, I'm not gonna play control. Maybe if we go through the rest of them pretty quickly, we'll see. Maybe. Like, would you rate a 10 out of 10? In the current format, Gholdengo. I think Gholdengo's the only one I would rate that highly. Gholdengo just seems like it is the best overall deck, to be honest. It doesn't, but it doesn't have like the depth of something like a Gardevoir deck either, though, which is interesting. The adaptability, right? Because one thing that's gonna could happen is like, it's like, all right, cool. Gholdengo is. Am I going first? That'd be sick. God damn it. Opening the Grookey is probably better than just TM Evoing out, right? Because having the Volbeat stuck in play potentially is not good. Yeah. The idea of the Volbeat is cool though. Yeah. Never lucky. See, the problem with where am I going with this? Where are we going with this? Where are we going, chat? What are you guys up to? Yeah, see, the thing with Gholdengo is like, I mean, what do you do when Charizard is people are just like, fuck it, I'm playing Charizard now. It's like, well, shit, that sucks, right? So that's one of the problems with something like Gholdengo. Oh, I don't know. You have Genesect to stop Maximum Belt, though. Maybe you're still fine in that matchup, the more I think about it. If you take the first aggressive knockout and just have Genesect and play chill, and they're just like, ah, cool, kind of cut your KO your thing. You lose. It's like, oh, shoot, yeah, I guess. So that's what I'm saying. You leave Zalt to the part, leave Zard to the Pult players. Yeah, but who's gonna play Pult? Chi-Yu? Oh, true, Chi-Yu. Yeah, you have Chi-Yu. Who's gonna play Pult when you're getting slammed? Yeah, who wants to play Pult when you're getting literally slammed by what's it called? Ooh, we have the counter for this thing. Nice try, buddy. You think you got me? You think you got me? Like, oh, Diplin? You mean the ability haver? Check out my Ogre Pawn. Nah, you're cooked, buddy. You think you got me. You think I'm teching for you. You ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, like, if you're playing Pult getting slammed by Guardy. Yeah, also you're getting slammed by Guardy. Like, what, like, dude, how do people still play Pult, bro? I must be missing something, because there are a lot of really good players who still play Pult. But honestly, that actually might be the only thing. Listen, I could be wrong. But fuck it, I'm right. I think the only thing carrying Pult right now is that good players still play it. Like, a lot of really good players still play Pult. Pult would get literally slammed if good players stop playing it. Like, the Pult's not terrible. It's just not as good as the other decks. That deck's mid. Good take. Man, anything of that involves me. What? 3, 2, come on. I didn't mean it, bro. Pult's the broken BDIF. Pult Nor, insanely sick deck. Broken deck, BDIF. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. The deck is insane. It beats everything. It beats Gardevoir. Beats Grimmsnarl. It destroys Gholdengo. Pult isn't a good deck. It gets carried by the fact that top players play it. That's my current take. But the thing is, like, Pult Nor is like the main deck that good players play. Like, you obviously Tord played straight Pult, but I feel like more good players, if they're playing a Pult build, gravitate towards Pult Nor. Straight Pult seems not playable right now. I'm not, because of the Gholdengo matchup. It seems like you can't play. I think you have to play Pult Nor probably. Pult Nor or my Arven Pult. Or something like my Arven Pult. Not my Arven Pult specifically, but something like Arven Pult maybe. Maybe that's the answer. Although Genesect and Gholdengo to shut down your tool card is... Gosh. What is going on over there? Who's this? Who's this blockhead? I tried Arven Pult and it's still not good. It gets bodied by Gardevoir so hard. Yeah, it probably does get cooked by Guardy. Nah, you're just playing it wrong. You're just playing it wrong. You're misplaying. You're throwing. Stop throwing. Stop misplaying. Dude, this guy... This Frostlass is going to literally farm me. Like, I'm going to get soloed by a Frostlass out here. Where's my picnic basket? Dude, I need the picnic basket. Help! Oh, I don't even have... I was like, do I chain Thwackies here? I don't have a Thwacky to chain. How can I be so foolish to think that I'd be able to get another Thwacky off my Thwacky? I'm playing around their Frostlass because I put more Thwackies in play. They have abilities. They take more damage. So we're playing around it here. Just so you guys know, like, what's going on. Yeah, Polt. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't think like Polt. But when I say like, I don't think Polt's like a good. Like, I wouldn't play Polt to a tournament. I don't think. I'm not. I'm like. I've been saying that for a while though. That I wouldn't play Polt to a tournament. Polt. But it's not like terrible. Like, right? If you look at like, if you take like all the meta decks, like Polt's still like, Polt probably can't be worse than like a tier 3 deck. Oh well, the best way to play Polt, whatever that is. But yeah, Polt's still not like terrible. It's just like, it's still pretty good. It's still Polt, right? Can't go wrong with Polt still. Pretty solid. Thing weak to grass. Wait, they just heal all the... They're gonna heal the monkey... Wait, what the... I'm gonna KO this thing. I don't like this thing. I don't know if my boss is in the deck, though. But I don't like that Frostlass. I think it'll be hard for them to get it back into play as well, so... Oh, shoot. I was supposed to Thwacky for Thwacky. Thwacky? Oops. Yeah, it's supposed to be Thwacky for boss. I've made an error. Did I prize, remember? No, I got one off my last prize card. So I have one in my deck. That's a pretty big mistake, actually. Another one? That's actually still... Ooh, not good enough, though. It's not good enough. That's actually a pretty big mistake to not have gotten. Yep, a little bit of throwing. Have you ever been a control head? No. So I just got into the TCG. I grabbed Gardevoir, Dragapult, and Marnie's Grimmsnarl all his decks. Are there any more decks that you would recommend? I think Zekrom might be cool. Yeah, I think Miraidon's pretty good. Gholdengo seems like it's probably the best deck in the format. Who knows for sure, though. That's like good places to start, to be honest, but... Yeah, you can't go wrong with those options, I would say. Alright, I think we just have to chill for a turn, so I'm just gonna push Diplin. Get out some Thwackies. Well, I don't even know if I have an Applin in the deck. Oh, I can check with this. I do have an Applin in the deck, okay. What do I want to build up toward? Maybe the Hydrapple, I guess. Wait, would I get off this? This? That's correct though. Yeah, okay. I have plenty of energy in the deck, right? I'm actually not sure about that. We'll find out. You have any opinion on what the best Polt build is? I think it has to be Dusknoir, but I don't really have that strong of an opinion on it because I haven't played with all the builds. I think it has to be Dusknoir though. My guess is that it's Dusknoir, but I actually don't. Yeah, I don't have that strong of an opinion on it. Didn't you have KO? True. Yep. What do you think of the Eevee deck? Eevee box? No clue. I don't really have an opinion on Eevee box right now. It was a good deck last format, so it's at least worth investigating in this format, but that's all I got for you. Wait, we definitely have everything we need here, though, to get this knockout. Yeah. I don't gotta panic. Everyone panic! Or 5. So I need energy out of the discard pile here. So you know what? It's a perfect time. Oh, I already played my Arvin. Gosh darn it. It's a perfect time for Lana's Aid. Wait, do I just not get there? No, I have the Max Rod. I was like, perfect time for Lana's Aid, but I played Arvin. There's 4, 5. I'm one short. Gosh darn. Actually, honestly, Lana's Aid was definitely the play here. Like, not even close. Now things are like a little weirder. We still can make it work though. Well, I have to play Max Rod, right? That sucks ass. Sure, whatever. Dude, such a good turn to use Lana's Aid, bro. I'm so tilted. On mad tilt. Oh, I forgot to use my other Boom Boom Groove. I'm literally, got him. Good enough. Yeah, should have used this obviously before I evolved. I just forgot. We can air balloon active to retreat. What is this? Just basics, right? Yeah, we're chilling. So I'm making a Typhlosion Zoroark build, but I always feel like Pidgeot does a better job. I mean, like, so like whenever you have like thoughts like that, I mean, it's like, it just kind of comes down to what you like. You shouldn't overthink those kind of situations when you're thinking about deck building. Like, one, you're already playing Typhlosion. Like, you're already playing an uncompetitive deck. Like, what is your goal in the Pokemon TCG? It's probably to have fun to play in the Pokemon TCG to begin with. Like, go try Typhlosion Zoroark. Go make a build and try it. Like, that's part of the fun of the game, is building and trying new things, right? If you're trying to be as competitive as possible, you probably should just put Typhlosion down altogether. But if you're already at the starting point where you're playing Typhlosion, like, why are you afraid of trying a Zoroark build? Even if you think the Pidgeot build could be better, like, what are you losing? You're not missing out on anything, right? You're already like committed to Typhlosion. Now it'd be a different thing. It's like, man, I got like 2 hours to play the game today, and I'm prepping for my league challenge. I'm prepping for my league cup this week. I only got 2 hours to play on PTCG Live. I could play some Typhlosion. It sounds kind of fun, but I really want to prep for my league cup this weekend. So I'm going to play the Dragapult deck that I'm going to play at the league cup this weekend, right? Then there would be like a difference where it's like, all right, maybe it's time to lock in, right? But if the beginning point is... This guy weak to grass too? Dude. Look at all these fragile frauds on the other side of the field. If the beginning point is Typhlosion, like, you have nothing to lose. No matter what, you can treat it as a learning experience as well, right? Like, you're learning how to deck build. You're still learning how to play the Pokemon TCG to a certain degree. Boom Boom Groove. You can still learn and get better at the game, but you're already you're still learn and get better at the game from playing potentially a worse version of the other archetype. But you're already starting from a point where like it just doesn't matter to begin with, right? You're already starting from the point of playing an uncompetitive deck. Oh yeah, I do. I didn't realize I had 2 prize cards left. I knew I could get back-to-back KOs. I didn't realize I had 2 prize cards left though. Not gonna lie. I was planning on using that last. The last one. All right, we got him again. We got him again. Hydrapple coming in clutching that one for sure. So will be a good tech from a Rhydon against Dango. I'm playing a version very similar to yours. I've given this some thought. You don't really need a tech. The matchup is already, I think, fine. Potential inclusions to put into the deck. I have to like specifically for the Gholdengo matchup, things to potentially include. The more I've thought about it, the more I think the electric is maybe just bad. I've given this some thought. I think 2/2 Magneton is probably just better than the electric. I have to play more against the Gholdengo matchup specifically, but I think 2/2 Magneton is probably better than electric, and then you maybe want to add like an EXP share or two, and then specifically if you feel like you need it, double Zekrom for the Gholdengo matchup as well. But I would just start with one Zekrom and then play games and see how it goes. But yeah, I think 2/2 Magneton is probably the way to go, which means you probably just end up cutting the electric altogether. I don't know, maybe there's an argument still for a 1/1 split of each, though. I could see it. I'd have to just play more games with the deck. And then the last thing I was thinking that could be a cool inclusion would be the Future Booster Capsule, so you can amp you very much KO Caesar, but I don't know if that matters. I don't think that should matter. Like, they should either have a 2-prizer on their bench, or you maybe overextended your bench when you shouldn't have to give Caesar an option. But like, it's like if Caesar can KO like your Fez or your Mew on the bench, and maybe it's not your fault that it's there, or yeah, if they KO like a 1-prizer, then being able to go cool Iron Hand's Future Knockout could be cool. And there's also still there's just an argument that Future Booster Capsule is just good in the deck in general, because opening Iron Hands just sucks, right? So there's already an argument that playing the Future Booster Capsule to begin with is worth it. So then it kind of increases the value, because they could have a play in the mid game or like turn 2, turn 3, where you go hands for 2 and they go Caesar, Boss or Counter Catcher, a guy off the bench, knockout. And then you don't have Gust, but it allows you to go Future Booster, Iron Hands, knockout. So they try and get a 2-prize knockout while putting something in the active that's not a 2-prize Pokemon, because if they put a Gholdengo in the active, it dies to Zekrom. So it's like plays around the Caesar a little bit, which could be cool when they try and play around your Iron Hands in that way. Of course, KOing your Iron Hands is also an option to them, but if you're like have like Magneton ready to go, Eel ready to go, you have 2 Zekroms on the bench, each with like an energy each or something, they're just like, shoot, well, if I just go down this route, I just lose. Or they feel like they just lose if they go down the KO through the active route, then they could do some Caesar play, but... So how do you stay a step ahead in a matchup? It's something I'm working on and did well today to win my 2nd ever challenge. I mean, you just have to think about, it's all about metagame predicting. It's all about metagame predicting. Like, you don't want to tech for Gholdengo if it's 1% of the meta, but you probably want to tech for Gholdengo if it's 15% of the meta, and well, you don't even want to tech for deck, like, you only want to tech for decks if it makes that big of a difference in your win percentage. So let's say yesterday, if Gholdengo was 1% of the metagame, no deck should tech for it. Let's say it's 1% of the metagame and it's bad. Gholdengo yesterday was 1% of the metagame and it's bad. We don't tech for it, right? Unless like locally, like it's like 20% of the meta, right? Obviously. Is Blood Moon Defiance worth it? Like you ran back in your Vancouver build? I don't know. Playing Defiance Man is kind of mid in the deck now, because Zekrom kind of covers all your situationals. So you don't really want to play Defiance Band. If you're not playing Defiance Band, you're probably not playing Ursaluna. If you're playing one, you're playing the other, but then it's like 2 cards. It's like a second Zekrom might just be a better play. Obviously, you need a lot more energy on the Zekrom, but if you play like EXP share, then all of a sudden that helps you as well. So playing like 2 Zekrom plus EXP shares may be better than Ursaluna plus Defiance Band, because they're more universal cards. Whereas the Ursaluna is a little bit more... It's not bad. I mean, it's got some good matchup spread. I don't know. I have to like play more with the deck. Let's say tomorrow, like yesterday, that was true. But now today, Gholdengo is 20% of the metagame. Well, if we're playing Typhlosion, we already have a good matchup. We don't need a tech for it. We just beat it, right? If we're playing a deck that is close to Gholdengo, it all comes down to like your expected... It all comes back to expected win percentage. Let's say you're playing a deck and you have a 50-50 against Gholdengo, but you could play a tech card and it becomes a 55-45, and Gholdengo has just become 15% of the metagame, but it hurts... It decreases your win percentage against other decks, because the card is only good against Gholdengo. It might not be worth teching the card for Gholdengo, because it's all about total expected win percentage. Increasing your win rate against Gholdengo doesn't necessarily increase your win rate against everything. However, let's say we have a matchup that's 50-50 against Gholdengo, or a matchup that's 50-50 against Gholdengo, but a tech card turns it into like an 80-20, and Gholdengo is now 15 to 20% of the metagame. That tech card is probably worth including, even though it hurts our win percentage against other matchups, because our expected win rate in a tournament went up. It's all about expected win rate. Well, it's not about expected win rate in a tournament. It's about expected win rate in the metagame. If our expected win rate in the metagame goes up, we play the card. If it goes down, we don't play the card. Yeah, it's just, that's literally all that matters. So it's like, okay, we predict Gholdengo to become more popular. Our deck is unfavored against Gholdengo, but we can tech to make it a better matchup. Whether that be, but whatever the number is doesn't matter. Whatever the number is that it increases our Gholdengo matchup does not matter. The only thing that matters is, does our expected win rate go up in the metagame, not against a specific deck. That's the number that matters. Of course, we need to know how much it increases our Gholdengo win rate. But if our Gholdengo matchup goes from a 50-50 to a 60-40, but our overall win percentage in the metagame goes down with the cards we include, then it's not worth teching those cards into the deck. Yeah. But it all comes back to staying ahead of matchups. All comes back to initially predicting the metagame. You predict the metagame. You make the call that something's going to become more popular, or some way to play a deck, or a way that like let's say Jealous and Guardy actually, like, people think it's bad initially, and then normal build of Guardy is way more popular, and your deck has a bad time against Guardy Jellicent, but because no one's playing it, you don't have to worry about it. But then, like, 2 major tournaments from now, it's like, wait a second, people were kind of sleeping on Guardy Jellicent, and I think it's a really good play right now. People seem to be picking up on that. Now going into this tournament, the last 2 tournaments, I didn't tech for Guardy Jellicent, but now I expect it to be like a really big deal. So going into this tournament, I'm going to tech for it. Or maybe you didn't even go to the other 2 tournaments. So, like, you just kind of watch from the sidelines as, like, back-to-back majors happened. And then the major that you're going to is coming up, and you are predicting that Guardy Jellicent is going to be the best way to play the deck, even though people weren't playing it that way before. Then you all of a sudden want to, like, tech for Guardy Jellicent. So it just all comes back to meta prediction. And then actually knowing what cards do and how they affect matchups, which comes from just playing the game like that. I hope that answers your question. I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna play some Brent Gholdengo. Gholdengo? Gholdengo. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Dude, how do I always miss the... Oh, there it is. So why is soup so mid? Because the other things are just better. Everything is good or bad or mid based on comparison. Well, I guess there's like, that's not 100% true. There's also like things that people just like don't like. I guess you could like put that in that spectrum as well. Oh. Oof. I do not want these energies. I guess you just call a thing bad though, I guess if you don't like it. Am I choosing first? I am, right? Yeah, I would definitely choose it first, I guess. Are we on the Bingus? Bro, you know we stay Bingusing slab, bro. Come on, lock in, buddy. Bingus, bungus, dungus. What's the best counter against Guardy guys? Gholdengo. Lock in. Honestly, Gholdengo might have a better Guardy matchup than Grimsnarl. What's for dinner? Just fish, rice, and broccoli. Oh shoot. It sucks. Nice. I'm bodied. Oh. Never lucky. Got jellied. Just super unlucky, man. Like what can I do? Do I have any pets? No. Have the deck you play, which one you like the most? I don't really have a favorite. Hydraple's high in the meta because people like playing it. Like every deck can beat Dragapult. Every deck being able to beat a deck is no reason to play it. I assume you mean that you think there's a lot of decks that are favored against it. A deck that has 50-50s across the board doesn't make it a bad deck. In fact, it could be the best deck. Dragapult's a strong card. Blackbolt overall is a good deck. I agree with you. I think it's weak in the metagame. Another thing with that though, sometimes it takes like there's no major tournaments that have happened, so it's hard for the meta to shift if a major tournament hasn't happened. Like people need like a proof of concept to fully shift. A lot of people are just kind of like, there's no way to put it better, no way better to put like sheep in that way in the Pokemon TCG sometimes. Where it's like if there's no proof of concept, they like refuse to believe it could be, or don't. But the proof of concept being like someone doing well with a different build or a deck not doing well at a major tournament shouldn't be what drives people's decision making. It should be like individual testing, but at large in the community, that's like how things shift. Like if a major tournament hasn't happened, it's sometimes harder for things to shift than to not. But sometimes it doesn't take a major tournament. Sometimes things do just change and shift. But also, I agree with you, but we could both be wrong as well. Like, you seem to think Pult's mid, I think Pult's mid, but we could both be wrong as well. That's like another factor to it. If I had attached that metal, I wouldn't have even hit them very hard. Non-major tournament has happened. Didn't you hold a major tournament just one day ago? No, that's not a major tournament. No. It's far from a major tournament. I mean, I guess the Japan Championships is the only thing, but that's like... So I think that's so removed at this point that it doesn't really... The Japan Championships has no impact on like what people think about the metagame anymore. At all. I hesitate playing Gimme? What do you mean? Playing the Gimme goal? I don't think I did I? Oh, maybe I did. What's up, Dead? I don't remember what's on the bottom of my... Oh, I think there is a boss on the bottom of my deck, so I probably should do this. This one might be an L, to be honest. Yeah. Favorite card from the new set? All of them. Am I wrong to feel like Dangle is way more viable because the new cards added... I'd have made it more consistent. They can adjust the cards to the metagame well. With things like Scissor or Baby Dango. I mean, the deck got better, yo. The deck getting better is why it is better in the current metagame, for sure. It wasn't like a, yeah, it wasn't like a meta shift or something like that. That led to it being better. It was just the deck getting better. Boss? Best deck right now for a new player? Probably Gholdengo still. Have you tried the Venture Trolley build of Gholdengo? No, we'll probably try it after this one. If not, I don't like really a sick hand. Not really. I had no outs to give me cool. I just had a lot of energy. An absurd amount of energy. But that was literally it. I had all 4 of my superiors. Adjust on this power. Do you think it will be dropped soon? No clue. Time play Guardian. Haven't played Guardy or haven't played against enough Guardy Jellicent. Or just Guardy in general without making me think that the other builds are better. Sure, we'll risk it again. How many got you running in that deck? 4 boss and a counter catcher. Dude, back at it with the Scyther. What the heck? This guy loves me. Maybe on average, do we want to go second? But yeah, maybe I should be choosing second, to be honest. I don't know if that's true, though. I feel like the evolution advantage is like pretty prevalent in the current metagame. Well, maybe not enough. What were Brent and... Or Brent and William picking yesterday. Actually, I could do this. Holy smokes, they're mind bending. Okay, hold up. I shouldn't have put the metal energy here first, though. That's actually a misplay. And this is so weird. I actually don't know what to do here. Yeah, putting the metal there was bad. Yep, especially because I probably... Oh, they conceded. Cool. Sometimes you play the game. Extra Fusion was a bit stronger. This meta would be insane for it with Gholdengo, Crustle, and Marino right around. It could still... The metagame shifts enough. Typhlosion could be a contender in the metagame. We're not there yet, but it could. We could get there. Like if slow builds of Gardevoir become... If slow Gardevoir becomes bad and... Ult is bad, like... Those are the main two matchups holding Typhlosion back. You probably still have a bad Grimmsnarl matchup, but that's fine. Like, you can take one bad matchup to, like, a good deck. Not the end of the world. But historically, Gholdengo's pretty good against Grimmsnarl. I don't know if that's true, actually true, though. I think what we'll see is we'll see Grimmsnarl list adapt to 3-3 Frostlass. I now think it is correct to probably play 3-3 Frostlass if you needed to keep up with Grim. I don't know if you needed to keep up with Grim, but you might. I'm not 100% sure, though. Oh yeah, we could see Grim builds adapt to the heavier Gholdengo play a 3-3 Frostlass or something like that. I'm saying is so sick. Turn 1, Ace Nullifier is insane. Sarah Ledge? Uh-oh. We might be in a little bit of trouble here. Just a wee bit. Oh. EX card in general? I don't have one. Would you rather fight one giant jellyfish or 100 coins stacked on top of each other? Probably the coins. Wait, is that what this thing is? Is it literally just like a roll of coins? I was unaware of this Gholdengo lore. I did not know that. Gonna be an interesting game, to be honest. All right, it got more interesting. You know, I was already kind of curious how the game was going to play out based on the current board state, but fuck me, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That press a wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. Oh my. Diabolical prizes, something like that. It's just pretty cringe, you know. I beat your boy Makani at a Utah Cup yesterday. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say Makani's my boy, but I also don't know what you want me to do with that information. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know. I'm emailing you a cookie as we speak. All right, if I can KO this Sarah-Ledge, am I top tier now? No, definitely not. Try again. All right, what do we hope for? I mean, I can KO this with actually just a couple energy. I can't even. Dude, I just top deck this Poffin. Nothing to do. All right, we're just drawing 2. All right, just give me. Let me get the. Well, I don't even know if the ESP might be prized. I guess we're gonna find out. Nice. You're done, buddy. Wait, now we just win, right? It's cooked. It's cooked. They're done. Swinging. Chilling and swinging. Everyone here doesn't make a ton of sense. Ever prep a metal here? I kind of want to prep a metal here, actually, to be honest. They could Iono me next turn, and if they do, I might want to actually. Okay, so actually, I think I do all of this. Play this. I attach metal here, yeah, because I might want to run to this guy just because I don't want to lose my Gholdengo. Like if they go if they like push Varoom, bench some cadets, and I don't get a gimme goal off the prize cards here. I don't want to. I want to be able to run and maybe still KO for the turn. All right. Oh my. All right. Yeah. Sure. Let's get it. You want to go first blind as Dango? I think so. But right about winning a Utah Cup is crazy. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Wait, I don't know. He didn't even say he won the cup. He said he just beat Makani. Hold on. Bring it down a bit. Goated prize. Dude, these gimme ghouls, bro. Why does Brent only play one gimme? I don't know. He said it's like a play style thing. He talked about it in his tweet post tournament. He said it's like a play style thing to only play the one gimme ghoul, which like, I mean, I kind of get it, you know, because like everyone's gonna expect like the higher count, but like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know, but like, I don't know. Do I get it though? I don't know if I get it. You know. Might as well be walking on the sun. Oh, so I can boss KO Squawkabilly for 2 here. Squilly. Or I could boss KO this Charcadet. Well, I need to get. Well, now I have it because I have this. I also want to play this as well. Okay, hand. So I don't Iono them here. They have 2-card hand. If I boss KO the Fez with Gholdengo, this guy doesn't KO shit. They don't have to put another ability in play. So this guy's like becomes nothing. But I could attack with this guy first instead. I could KO the Squawk for 2. And this is still an attacker, a viable attacker moving forward. Okay, I think we're gonna do it like this. I think I've got it. Okay, so I could boss KO the Charcadet with the Caesar. Go down to 3. If they KO my Gholdengo, I can also attach to Genesect this turn. If they KO Gholdengo, I can hopefully have another boss, and I go boss KO Squawkabilly. And then I can Genesect to win the game. Caesar KO Squawk. No, I need to keep the ability in play so this guy can be more effective later. If I go Caesar KO Squawk. Oh, is it like the same thing? Caesar KO Squawk. No, because I don't want to give them Briar, right? It also plays around Briar. Because if I go Caesar KO Squawk, they can go boss KO Gholdengo, and then Briar countercatcher win, right? Actually, well, let's check their resources. They are down 2 boss, but they still Palpad. They still Palpad. And countercatcher. Countercatcher's not gone either. The Briar's in this card pile as well, but they still Palpad. I think my play is correct. We go. Feels weird. It seems weird. It is weird. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Metal. Uzor. Burn that. I don't know if that's correct to burn that, though, to be honest. I don't really want to see it again, though, either. Bench that in case I get Iono'd. The question is how so I could KO the Squawk, but then if they go Sarah Ledge, KO my Gholdengo, go down to 3. This can KO a 1-prizer at that point. 2. I guess I always need another Gus, right? I always need another Gus. Man, I need like a Gus no matter what. You're running Tool Scrapper? No, there's no Scrapper in here. I'm just running the exact 60 that Brent played. But honestly, Tool Scrapper does sound kind of sick. For sure. Oh, shoot, we just got jammed. But they just researched. They could countercatcher KO Gholdengo. Alright, this seems like some inting. Maybe KO and Squawk was correct. Maybe I'm trolling with the KO on the... Because no matter what, I need another boss anyways. Alright, well now we just win. Trolling or not, that's a dub. Screwdriver would give you an out to Genesect in the mirror too. Yeah, that would be like the main reason to play it, right? I mean, this game is cooked now. At first, it could have been kind of maybe sort of close, but it's over, buddy. You're done. Dude, why is my shit lagging again? Friends. Mess we made. I mean, they don't even have an attacker on board. Like, what are we doing here? What are they doing? What am I doing? Oh, there's no. Why was I gonna get a gimme ghoul off this? I didn't kill. I thought they killed a Gholdengo. I was like, yo, give me that gimme ghoul though. Like. Yo, appreciate $10 super chat there. Moon Shadow. Was it safe to say Hydrapple is too complex for mere mortals and is best left to just let best left alone? That is the that is the consensus on the deck for sure. Yeah, I wonder about the tool scrapper is actually interesting. Like if we wanted to tech out for mirror match. Like, what if we did something like this? Still saying with the main concept of what Brent was trying to cook. Cut the Monkey Dory, which is like a tech for Dragapult, right? So cut the Dragapult tech. Although it can be good against. Actually, honestly, the Monkey Dory is a good deterrent against Gardevoir as well. But let's try cutting it, and then. I mean, I think Jamming Tower numbers are going to go up, so it makes me think that we should play a stadium in here, to be honest. I mean, the only stadium to play would be Lavencia. I mean, at this point, it would look something like this, right? Because Jamming Tower numbers have to be going up, right? This is Gholdengo's world now. Moonlit Hill. Okay, hold up. You maybe just cooked, or you're maybe just trolling. Wait. That's fucking genius. You're a genius. Wait, this is genius. This is so genius. I don't even know if it's that good. That is genius. Holy shit! Wait, what? This exists? Why are we playing Picnic Basket in this motherfucker, bro? There's no way. Why have we been running Picnic Basket? What is the reason? Oh, you can Arven for it? You can Arven for it? Is it literally just Arven searchability? That has to be there. That's the only that is a reason. That is a good reason. But if we want a counter stadium and we don't want to play Picnic Basket, it's only Psychic Energy though. Do we play Psychic Energy though? We have two now. Nah, this is genius. This is genius. This is some high dude. The fact that I've never even thought of this or seen anyone play this is just criminal. The fact that I've never seen anyone even play this or I haven't thought about it is criminal. This is like genius. It's not my thought, but shout out to Japan legend, Takuya Yoneda. Yo, shout out Yoneda, bro. What the heck? Dude, what? You play Cypher or Petrol? Nah, you just gotta draw it, bro. You just gotta draw it. Lock in. You played it once in Guardy? No, but in Gholdengo. Yeah. I know about it in Guardy. Like, we've seen this in Guardy before, but this is a genius inclusion in Gholdengo. Dude, this is so hype. Now, there's no Cypher in this build, so that's a little awkward, but... If it's Frostlass 2, you heal everything and make them do 2 per monkey. Yeah. Wait, 2 per monkey. Isn't the whole point of Picnic to counter Grim? Pretty much, yeah. But this also is a counter stadium that is also a picnic basket. That's the point, that this counters Jamming Tower, and it's a picnic basket. And if you're getting Badooed, you can use it, which is also a big deal. Picnic heals their monkeys? Oh, true. Picnic does heal their monkeys. No, but the point of this, though... Yeah, so Picnic Basket is technically more powerful in some situations. It's not just, yeah, it's not just neutrally better. But it's a counter stadium, and it does what Picnic Basket does. That's the value we're getting here. This works under Jelly? It also works under Jelly! Well, getting the energy under Jelly is going to be tough, but it works under Jelly. So I think I'm thinking about cutting the switch then. We have a counter to Jamming Tower. Or maybe we should keep the switch and cut 1 air balloon. Something like that. It's one of these get cut. The Moonlit. Dude, I'm on this Moonlit shit though, for sure. What E-Spec are you currently using? Energy Search Pro. Are you keeping air balloon for Genesect? Yeah, we could try just going no switch. We can try that. It's pretty important to like have excess air balloons to work with so we can get this guy online but not feel like we're running out of air balloons. Now we have a counter to Jamming Tower as well, so the switch is like less relevant, but that's dirt. I love that, bro. I love that. That's sick. I added the tool scrapper as well, right? Yeah. He's a bloody genius. Oh my gosh. In my experience, monkey's enough healing for Dango. Yeah, but I cut the monkey. Monkey's gone. Also on 1 Genesect. Bad. There's probably better arguments to pretend it's probably, if you're talking between playing 1 Genesect EX or 3 Genesect EX, there's probably a bet we lean more towards potentially playing 3 Genesect EX as opposed to 1. Because playing less than 2 is terrible, but playing 3, like if you see someone playing 3, you're like, all right, I mean, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. But if you see someone playing 1 Genesect, you're like, this is awful. Because just increasing your odds of drawing into Genesect is also just really good. It's not about, oh, you can nest ball for Genesect. You only prize it 10% of the time. Like, you get good, kid. It's like, naturally drawing Genesect is just kind of good. Oh, Schmeldum? More like free dumb body. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I don't know what the last one is. It's something. Oh, it's my baby Genesect. Okay. Or if you run the trolley build, but all your psychic instead of the lightnings are with Moonlit. 2 Moonlits, 7 million psychics. Oh shoot. No, we play 6 million balls. We should be fine. Oh, they're gonna make cheese us though. They're gonna hit us with the ocean gloom. The doom and gloom. I see what they're cooking over there. I see him. They're one gloomy. Sorry, we'll get a metal energy. We read 1 Cypher has more and out to draw into stadium? Probably not, no. Well, unless I feel like the Cypher is correct. Like, if we're assuming Cypher, if we're assuming we just kind of don't want to play Cypher, then probably not. No. But that would be like the question: is do we actually think Cypher is correct to play? If we actually think Cypher is correct to play, then yeah, probably. Currently untrue. Two, no metal energy. Cringe, man. I mean, I got boss or Genesect to be annoying. If they, I don't know what their air balloon count looks like. If they should have another air balloon, they're just like chilling, right? We also prize 2 boss, so we don't have that many boss in the deck. If you said it, was there a reason for no variance on the gimmies? I didn't really overthink it. I'm just playing Brent 60. That's where I started with. But I kind of do like the one call for family gimme. We could put that guy back in there. He's pretty chill. Can turn more hands into Genesect being in play hands, which is kind of nice. I got a metal energy now, but how many energy went to the bottom of the deck? 3. Boss is down. I guess it depends what they do this turn, right? Oh, shoot. They're boosting, bro. Oh, look out. X boosting. My ESP was not prized. Are they attacking with the guy on the bench? What are you, cringe? Oh, they almost got me in range, too. They almost got my Gholdengo in range. They're 20 short, though. Because like, this guy swings for what, 200? So I have 3 energy for the KO. Nothing on the bottom of the deck I really want this turn. So I think we just start by drawing. Maybe next turn. Save that. I'd rather draw into a Gimme Ghoul here. If I fail the Gimme Ghoul draw, which I did, that's fine. I will play this to get a Poffin for next turn. Get those Gimmethies online. Actually, hold on. Energy Search Pro is pretty important next turn. I'm gonna commit to this, I guess. I guess there's an argument to just not play the Arven, to be honest. Maybe I just shouldn't have played the Arven. I could have just sat on it. Sitting on it would have been fine, to be honest. Hey, look, another 6 million card hand. That's pretty sick. How good does the Metagross deck become by adding Jellicent? No clue. I don't even know if it becomes better with Jellicent, to be honest. It becomes better with Genesect. I don't know if Jellicent makes the deck better. So when you're up against a Cornerstone combo, what do you prioritize if you're not benching other Pokemon? What do you mean? I'm not sure what do you mean? Just in general, or? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, prioritize punching the Cornerstone with Caesar or Scyther. Dude, they think I don't have an air balloon in my hand? Bro, I always have an air balloon in my hand. I'm like that. Yeah, honestly, holding Arvens almost feels like it's better than playing Arvens. I think this gets me nothing here, right? I still have 7. But actually healing this at it so Jellicent can't KO it is kind of nice. I invented that combo, by the way. No one can take that from me. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Arvens are kind of weak. Well, they're not that weak, though. But I could do this, though. I could have burned that nest ball though before I used that Poffin, which I probably should have done. I mean, the Arvins aren't weak, I guess I would say. Because they find superiors still. So it's like still a good card. Yeah, maybe playing the Arvin there, honestly, the more I think about it, I think that was probably just bad. Because I didn't like need anything this turn, so. I could just held the Arvin there. That'd been fine. But where'd I get this gimme goal? Oh, off the prize cards last turn? Okay. What was the Moonlit Hill for? I didn't want this thing to die to a Frillish. I didn't want him to go like Frillish, bring this up, knock it out. That's basically it, to be honest. I don't have a good reason besides that. They do have Arch in the hand. Oh, true. They also Arch Outlaw would have KO'd this. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Actually, we were just kind of cooking. It was actually just genius play after genius play for me. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of cooking with these plays. What can I say? Oh, he's back. Frillish. You ready? Yeah. I'll get you in like 5 minutes. Wait, I'm too pushy. This guy could bot me. Should I just KO this guy instead? Maybe I should just KO that guy instead. Just chase the frill, and then I can't lose, right? Just boss KO Frillish, win the game. That almost seems better. I'm just gonna heal for the love of the game. Did I use this? I did. Okay, this card in the middle, I guess, is a little bit sus here, to be honest. Wait, can I actually lose now? I think I might be able to lose now. I just lose to Frillish, right? Am I trolling? When I boss KO Frillish with Caesar? I can't retreat my active here. Wait, do I actually just lose to a Frillish here, though? I'm just out of energy, right? I think I just lose to Frillish here. If, yeah, I have no energy to KO the thing. All right, no Frillish, chilling. But actually, there, I would have just lost. I need to hold the metal for the potential of the Caesar. Yeah, I need the Caesar potential. Oops, maybe some slight mistakes there, folks. Not gonna lie, it's all right though. We've regained. It's a dub. It's a dub. Yo, I'm just like, I'm having too much fun with the Moonlit Hill. Win Trolley Dango next. Trolley Dango on the way. Wait, am I missing something? No, I just win. Moonlit Hill again. Bro, I will fully revive my Genesect eventually. We'll come back to life. Would you recommend any of these decks to a beginner? I want to get into the game this season. Gholdengo actually is my current recommendation. Has been my recommendation for newer players. That's my go-to deck to recommend in. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Me and Lorelai are gonna open up the Blackbolt product that Pokemon sent me. But I'm gonna go get it real fast. We're back. . Why does it look so dark? I swear it used to be brighter over here. Has it always been this dark? I need to get like another overhead light. Actually, let me go get... I tried to let a little bit more light in. Well, I can change my camera as well. Wait, I can do one more thing. Yeah. Just like pick. Or there's just like a number I could do. Go and get a chair. Yeah, I need to get like another overhead light here to like attach to my camera mount, or like put it on the ceiling to like for like top down stuff. I don't have it right now. I don't have that, so we gotta do the best we can. All right. All right, so I got sent this product from Pokemon, so huge shout out to Pokemon for sending it to me. I'm gonna open it with Lorelei. For anyone who doesn't know Lorelei, she's my girlfriend, and she is also a streamer over at LED_Gengar, LED Gengar. Ready?
Are you hoping to do better than the product we opened last time?
Hopefully a little bit better. Well, I mean, there's a lot more to open here as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't know. What do you want to start with?
Hydra collection.
Okay.
Buzzers on there. I stream. I mostly stream pack openings, so this is very up my alley. You guys hear me now?
What is your card?
Oh, I would like to get the Rush Realm, but this set doesn't have... We got all the Blackbolt products, so this one doesn't have the Rush Realm. So Zekrom would be cool. God Packs are also in this product, so that would be really cool as well. Is it hard for me not to open all the sold product? Well, I only collect Gengar cards, so most sets don't have Gengar in it, so it's not too bad.
All right. Go ahead. You start.
You want me to start? Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me see your camera. I'm gonna pull this over. I'm just gonna scoot real close to you.
Okay.
Azul, yesterday we made a video on Thursday, or I don't know. We made a YouTube video. We did a little pack battle. Azul was telling me about some of the really playable cards from this set, like this guy.
Well, he's got a good attack.
Yeah, he's not playable yet, but one day he'll rise to the occasion, maybe. So in this set, it's very interesting because we have this ball hollow, which was first developed in the Chinese and Japanese sets, but now they finally brought it to the US, and I find that we got a Carablast AR! Let's go! Look at that little guy, he's screaming. Why is he so upset?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, this is Kamiya artwork, which is a very popular artist in the Pokemon collector community. A lot of cool cards from Kamiya. You have sleeves. Did you bring the sleeves in?
Yeah, some sleeves up here. And then we will be giving away. Oh wait, that was in the thing. Oh, it came in this thing.
Oh yeah, that has the both.
Oh, it comes with both. Okay, I was like, what the heck? That could be the one that could have the Zekrom. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Lorelai's gonna take any of the cards that she wants. I'm gonna take any of the ones that I want, and then I'm gonna give away the rest of them to one winner in chat. We'll do a giveaway at some point in the stream.
Oh, you got a
What?
Master Ball! You got a Master Ball.
Yeah, but it's on Pansage. Who cares about this guy?
You're
Well,
so
we have
mean
both
to
now.
Pansage.
We have the Pokeball and the Master
Why do
Ball.
you hate him?
Everyone. Oh my god, we got another Volcarona as well. Nobody likes Pansage.
I think you just have like an unrealistic hate for Pansage. What did Pansage do to you? Did he steal your chocolate bar?
No.
Oh.
He's just mid. They're all. It's because there's so many of them. All the sages. Well, is it Simisage or Simisear? Whatever. They're all the same.
See, Mothman likes the sages.
No, he's making that up. All right, your turn. Pansage bottom 2 Pokemon, and he's not number 2.
Look, he's just a happy guy. You guys bully. You bully, chat. Yeah, exactly. This is a little guy. Just leave him alone. Oh, we got the snot monster. Little Cubchoo. Aracosta. And an energy. Guys, what do you think of these energies? I think they're super cool looking. I would definitely use this in my deck for sure if I could get it to focus. There we go. That is sick. I love that. Are we just putting... I will just put everything in one stack if it's not a hit. Yeah.
Wait, is he not a hit? He's a... Do people not care about the Pokeball hollows? It's only Master Ball?
I don't care about the Pokeball hollows. There's just going to be so many that it's not going to... Like, Master Setters are going to care, right? This set is going to be terrible for Master Setters. I'm going to open another one. Because not only do you have to collect the regular reverses like you've been doing for all the sets in the past, but you have to also collect all the Master Balls and all the Pokeballs. So you guys are in a bad spot. You got the Venipede ball, double Venipede, and Zekrom, which I heard was good. Is he good or is he decent?
It's a good card, but it's not like a new archetype. It's just an addition. Well, I'll pull the Pokeball ones out. We can give the Pokeball ones. I'm gonna open the. Should we save this one for the end?
Yeah.
I'll give the Pokeball ones away with the rest of the hits. So whoever wins all the hits will also get all the Pokeball ones. I was like hitting the light, just trying to find it.
You got it just right.
Well, I'm curious where it is. All right.
If you guys want another opportunity to win some hits,
there we go.
Oh, nice!
Carry me
Let's
X.
go! When we did the YouTube pack battle video, we gave away all the hit, or we're giving away all the hits from that video. So if you want to check out that video, it's on my channel on YouTube, led_Gengar. And if you comment on the video, you can win all those hits.
All right, your turn. All right, we'll save this one for last because it could have the Zekrom.
All right, we got the guys. Oh, we need the SARN. That one's so beautiful. Okay, we got the Musharna. Air Balloon coming back at it. I'm excited to get rid of all my bulk air balloons. And another energy. All right, let's open up the little booster bundles. So these aren't actually out yet. They come out, I think, in a week or two from now. You guys like the booster bundles? Do you like that they started making these? It's kind of nice not to have to buy a whole ETB if you just want like a bunch of packs. I'll clean up later. It's fine. Oh, you have a trash can over there. Yeah. That's true, I guess. I just usually throw all my pack wrappers all over the place in my stream room, so Azul's a little more tidy. He's the orderly one, and I'm the chaos.
I thought I saw another white flare one in there. I know there's not supposed to be. But I thought
You're like misprint box.
I'm sure it's happened before, probably, right?
All right, here we go. Minchino, Clang, Solosis, BKM, Lola. We got another ball. Here you go for your ball collection. And Kirim.
That is the worst of them as well. Kirim is the worst of the three.
The worst in what? Like you just hate his design?
No, he's just not good. Yeah. As far as design goes, I think he is a little bit uglier than Reshiram and Zekrom, but Zekrom's definitely the coolest looking one, I would say. What was that? Oh, the energy?
Yeah.
Another Alola Malola. And Landorus.
We're really getting some shitty polls here.
I know, it's not been great.
It's not been great. You should just open all of this side and then I'll like do a bunch of...
Oh, okay. Is it?
That way we don't have to switch back and forth the whole time.
Sure. Oh, that's where I'm catching the light right there. Pokeball. No Master Ball. All right, I'll keep going.
Go. Get them hits. Dude, all the cards in the set are so expensive. Pretty crazy.
Nope.
Like, I think this card is like a $40 card.
The Carablast?
Yeah, the Carablast.
Well,
the set also just came out, so the prices are pretty outrageous right now.
Dude, Carablast would be... $40 Carablast is criminal.
I think the most expensive card in the set is the Victini, which actually comes in both black and white, which is pretty interesting. And
I saw that,
different set numbers.
Oh.
So. Oh, he's back! He wants you to love him. Why don't you love him?
We pulled all the Pansages. Actually, we probably pulled a base Pansage in there somewhere. We got the full. Maybe I'm gonna keep the Pansage collection now. Now that we pulled them all, I can't just pull them all and then not keep them. So I'm keeping the Pansages. I need a base one. Is there a base one?
Yeah, probably.
What was the first? We need the first base one we pulled though.
You put that was Master Ball in the
No. Yeah, right there. Well, I need a non-hollow one. Well, I'm saying if we pulled one. We have not pulled one yet. Okay. Now we got Big Pansage and the Superior EX. I mean, if I have all of the Pansage, I feel like at that point it's correct to just keep them all. All right, I'll do this last one.
Oh, he's starting his collecting journey, chat. We got him.
The Pansage. I mean, I got the Pansage Master set. We're gonna keep the set together. It'd be kind of crazy if we don't pull a non-hollow one now, though. Then I will.
We definitely. Oh, reverse!
Oh, we don't have the reverse yet. Okay. There's so many reverses. All right. All right, you do this stack.
Okay. All right, I gotta pull the regular Pansage. If I can't do that, I must not be very good at my job. actually pulled the Victini. Oh! Another one! Another one!
Wait, is this the same rarity as this? Who? What? We didn't get it. We need a different guy. Well, let's leave him.
He's probably like $15.
The Sages?
Yeah. Or more.
Maybe.
See, now that's all we're gonna get is Pan Sages. We did this to ourselves. I'm actually pretty upset about this. Where's our SARs? Oh! You got Evolution now!
Oh my god.
You gotta collect those now, too. We're doomed. All the monkeys.
Hang on, let me look.
It was 15, but we're devaluing with every pull. That's probably true. Look at all these monkeys we have over here. What is happening? Oh my god, we get the regular. We're just making a pile of monkeys. Oh, we did it! Yes! Oh! Okay, this is like one of the worst SARs as far as value, but I actually collect one of every SAR Pokemon, so we'll take it. We gotta get it eventually, right? So, hey! Oh, and a little baby one. A little baby.
We have a normal one already. Went to this.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, I like the art. I like you know, he's a cool guy.
Oh wait, so that's a different rarity than the other Pokemon?
Yes, this is an SAR. Stay with me as well.
This is the EX.
Yeah. I gotta take extra drill out of all the monkeys. He doesn't belong. Oh, okay. The Tompole? The Tompole? Are you gonna make a monkey deck now, Azul? You gotta make the monkey deck.
No, he does 70 damage for 2 energy.
That's busted. What are you talking about? It's the best card ever. Alright, last pack of this little bit of packs. I know, the Holo Energies are good. I love them. Got the coin guy. Another time pull. And extra drill pull. Wow, we're getting the whole extra drill collection as well. We keep on just pulling every rarity of the same Pokemon. Alright, you're next.
Alright, open up the... What is it? 3 blister? The blister?
It's like a sticker
Sticker blister. Comes with the Uniclus Pro. Is this a promo? Is this in the set, is it?
No, it's not.
Alright. You'll see them? I'll throw the stickers in with whoever wins the... Alright, so I got 3 packs from there. How have the pulls been so far? How would you rate this out of like 5?
Honestly, I think this has been pretty good so far. I've been pulling an SAR out of every 50 packs on average, so even if we got a...
Oh! Ooh. 2 bears.
2 bears.
But no balls. No ball bears.
They didn't get a ball bear.
I mean, it's just like if we're gonna get 2 of them, one of them may as well be a ball bear. 2 seems... is the... yeah.
I really like the pull rates. I think they're very nice after Prismatic. Prismatic made me very sad because I opened it quite frequently and I just never hit anything good.
Oh, Master Ball.
Oh, nice.
Looks kind of scuffed up, but I guess it's another Volcarona. Oh, one more. Sure. Final blister pack. Final.
Oh, birds!
And Zekrom
let's
EX.
go. Right, and now for the ETB. Luckily, I have nails. open it easily. What are you looking for? Okay. I'm taking over, Chad. My time to shine. Yeah, but I really like this set. I think it's really, really nice to have a set like this right after Prismatic, where we were like just sad all the time. I did pull like SARs and EVs out of Prismatic. I opened a lot, but it was just, it never felt good, especially with how expensive Pokemon is right now. It's nice to have a set where you feel like you're at least getting a little bit of something in every, pretty much like every other pack. You feel like you're getting at least something nice. He gave you the folding chair? I mean, he did leave the other chair here too, but it's the folding chair is closer. It's all good. Oh, we got another Pansage. Oh, is this the one we needed for our Pansage Master set? Let's go. That's crazy. And the Cobalion. It feels weird to open packs at Azul's desk because I'm always opening packs at my desk, and it's like very like I have my system. Okay, I got you. I got you. We're gonna queue up that deck, and it's gonna be great. And Victini Weenie. No.
Oh,
I got you. Wait, I got your last Pansage.
The collection?
Yeah, the collection's complete. I'll open one more and then you can open... I'll open two more. Okay, another SIR would be fantastic. Preferably one of the more expensive ones would be nice. N. Adino. Oh, that's a really good one! The starter Snivy. What do you think of Snivy as a starter?
Snivy as a starter, he's fine. He's chill. I feel like he's just like a, yeah, middle of the road starter. Not bad. All right, my turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He's got a little bit of sass.
Snivy?
Yeah, he's a little bit of a diva.
Oh, is he? No, it's fine.
Got long arms.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta at least get it.
You want to get one more AR? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
See, it looks like it's scuffed. Look at all that. Or is
No,
that? No, but look at.
it's the pattern.
But look at that right there.
Oh.
I think some of.
A little bit.
Oh,
they're
another
working.
Zekrom.
They're perfecting their.
Technique.
You know, this is their first time.
Yeah. Where'd I put him?
Put it over there. You're still doing the balls.
Yeah. Well, I'll put him with the rest of the hits. Balls. Yeah.
Oh, we also got this is the promo for one of the ETBs. I don't really like that they did the Thundurus, Landorus, and Tornadus as the promos because but it's fine.
Wait, they did 3?
Okay, they only did 2.
Oh, okay.
They left one out too. How could you leave their buddy?
Oh. I feel like we haven't got like a big hit. We got like a lot of fine. Am I wrong though?
I mean, honestly, I think this set is just so fun. Like because there's so many hits, it's at least right now. While this set is new, it's harder to feel like you're doing a bad job because you just get so much stuff. Yeah. But as far as like probably really valuable hits, I would say the extra drill.
But yeah, see, this looks like super scuffed on it.
Yeah,
you see?
Probably,
there's like a bunch of like little dents.
Oh, you know, You haven't been been examining the cards for long because Pokemon is just always scuffed with their quality control.
I feel like I've never looked at holo cards like this and like noticed that like that.
Yeah. Of the many things.
All right, here we go. Coming up the last couple packs. Oh, the Moosh.
Oh, okay.
And this is the final pack from the ETB, and then Lorelei has the white flare pack to open to hope for the Zekrom. That would be a pretty crazy pull to get the Zekrom. Or the Reshiram, yeah, the Reshiram, not the second one, the Reshiram. Oh, and oh. All right.
All right, bring it home.
Final pack.
All right, do you think I can do it, chat? The 1-pack magic. Okay. We got the kitty cat. Lillipup. Togepi. Basket Legion. Scrafty. Swanna. Druddigon. We got the little seed. Fortress. Or Pharaoh Seed. Oh, that one is so cool. I love this card. Oh my gosh, that looks awesome. I think Liepard is like a super underrated Pokemon. It's just like such a cool design. Very cool Pokemon. And the Jellicent, which Mike's saying this was having a little bit of play. Is that, what does it do? Oh.
The Jellicent?
Yeah, is it Jellicent?
There's item lock.
Oh, he's got item lock? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Here, let's see what we got. I'm gonna like put everything. Gotta take all the monkeys out.
These all the Pokeballs?
That's a Master Ball. All the Pokeballs.
Oh, see, like, look at that! Did we do that?
I don't think so.
The hollows are, the Pokeballs are just hella scope.
The Pokeballs, they're printing them too fast. Look at what they did to this one. Oh no. He's dead! I dropped Azul's monkey. Never forgive me. I mean, you can sleeve your monkeys if you want.
Not like the non guy. Honestly, I don't even want the Simisage.
Yeah, Simisage is lame. Have another Master Ball over there? I think I have the other one. Okay, so in the packs, the things that we opened, we got 2 EXs, full arts. We got 2 Master Balls. We got
a third man. Is it really?
Well, you maybe put them in with the regular balls. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 ARs, which feels really nice. The ARs are beautiful, and there's so many different ones to collect. So I feel like it's gonna feel good opening the set for a long time because there's so many different hits to get. And then we got the 1 SAR Excadrill. Yeah, the Komiya artwork. See, we got a knower in chat. Komiya knower. All right, you guys are gonna head off. I actually have to start my stream right now. It might be live right now, actually. And I'm gonna be opening probably like 180 more packs of these 2 sets. So if you wanna come see me open some packs, if you enjoyed that, definitely come by. And Azul's gonna play some more busted broken Pokemon. Enjoy. Yeah, do you have any that you want? I want the SAR, and I want this one. Oh, actually. Is there anything that you want?
Well, give me the Jellicent. Give me the Jellicent. All right. So which wants a Jellicent? Well, I'm gonna give the Jellicent away. I'm gonna give all of these. So all the Pokeballs are in this, and then these as well. And I don't know if I'm gonna keep any of these guys. These will be in the... Oh, wait, no. I need the Pansage. What the heck? That's mine. I'll give away all these. So we'll give all this away later in the stream. Do one giveaway to one person. What are these ones? Oh, I need the Pansage. Pansage is mine. Yeah, I'll give it all away to... We're gonna give it all away to... I'm just gonna give it all away to one person later in the stream. And let me clean everything up real fast. The heck? Also, I'm playing quad energy coin in any given deck. You're banned first. I am going first. I guess I can always just sort of retreat into... It's better to not have the 2 prizes in play, I guess. I have no clue what they're playing there. But, I mean, I kind of have to be aggressive, it feels like. I also have Turtle, so I could pick this up if I wanted to. I guess I could retreat. I should put... If I get Ionoed here, I'd want to go to retreat. Do I have a retreat into the Genesect right now? I don't think so. Dude, I mean, I have to swing, right? Like we just go. Well, and I can find a. I can find Genesect here. Wait. I mean, I whiffed. I could just swing and pray, I guess. I could do like the Turo Genesect play next turn, possibly. All right, we're swinging. We'll see what their turn's like. That's what we need. If we just got Genesect and play this turn, I'd be feeling good, but we did not get Genesect. Dude, I mean, I'm probably cooked, I feel like. I feel like I'm probably cooked. We'll see, though. All right. We're locked in. Actually, if I just got the Genesect this turn, I'd be feeling like super confident, to be honest, for our situation. You can try control? Nah, no control. They might just whiff this turn, though. Who knows? What matches up good with Gholdengo besides Typhlosion? I don't know. Does anything? I'm actually not sure. Nah, you got to get in there with that coin. They should have just gone for it, to be honest. They should. Their highest chance of winning this game was maybe through coin toss. I'm not gonna lie. That's maybe their highest odds. Okay, keeping Arvins honestly seems pretty good. I think I should coin bonus first to try and get my other gimme ghouls. Just having Arvins in the deck to find superiors at this point just seems good in case they play Iono. I don't know if they actually play Iono, but if we whiff, then we'll get them set up. Oh, I could have retreated. No, I don't want to draw two because I don't have the metal energy for it. I feel like putting an air balloon here makes sense. Is there a reason to not play my Moonlit Hill? Not that I can think of. I'm gonna have 3 energy in the discard pile. 5, 6. 5, 6. I need 7. A double superior wouldn't get me there. If I have Vessel left. But I'll need double superior no matter what, right? I feel like discarding 3 makes sense then. No, discarding 4, I mean. In case I don't know, then I can double superior to get the KO. Yeah. Wait, but does that make sense though? Because I don't know if I have a superior prize or not, to be honest. So maybe this doesn't make sense actually. Maybe this is a misplay. That's a good prize card pull. Yeah, this actually might be a mistake. I'm actually not sure. I appreciate the good sub there, Nomad, over to Skydeer. I guess playing around Tool Scrapper here. I mean, Tool Scrapper plus Iono is the things to play around here, I guess, but I think we're fine. We'll be okay. I should have actually evolved this to Caesar as well to play around Iono. Because then when I use Genesect, there's 2 things I'm getting. That's definitely a mistake. Dude, what the heck? What is their draw? My goodness, dude. Supportive return was Turo. Oh my gosh. I also should bonus with the active one first, right? Because they could retreat with air balloon. I don't think they already did that. Maybe they did. Oh, they've literally gone back-to-back Turo. Yeah, what the heck, dude? That's so funny. Was KO on Monkey with Gholdengo better than attacking with Caesar? Oh, yeah, honestly, I should have attacked with Caesar probably. Oh, no, I didn't have the Metal Energy. I didn't have Metal Energy. But I could have got it. Oh, no, I guess like the question is, do I set up gimme goals or do I attack with Caesar? Right, that was the choice. Probably setting up the gimme goals is better. Otherwise, I'd have to Vessel there, right? Yeah, I think it was probably the... Yeah, attacking... Getting the gimme goals set up was probably better. But it would have been nice to do both. It would have been nice to do both for sure. At least Dangle Mirrors are quick. True. They are very... Oh, okay, we're good. I was kind of clicking. Who we're up against. Double Gholdengo in hand is kind of cracked. Uh-oh. Bad matchup alert. Help, 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 help. Our prize of Gholdengo. I mean, we have to like throw everything we can at them, right? I mean, attacking with Caesar next turn might be fine. But I also want to get Genesect established just to take away Secret Box as like a potential play. We have Iono. Iono counter catcher can be a combo at the end of the game. All right. We know what we're doing. Oh, they're not gonna have two abilities in play next turn though, right? Are they? Two abilities, two abilities. What would there be their second ability? Like, should I retreat to a gimme goal so I can use coin bonus again? Then air balloon retreat. Oh, then I want to have the air balloon for the Genesect to take away the other thing. I could play this right now, but I want to get Genesect and... I mean, I guess this currently KOs Pidgey. Let me just pass. Could have Pidgey out, right? No. I went first. Here's the 4 months there, Jacob. They use Team Evo to evolve to Kolavas, maybe? Oh, true. Yeah, they would, yeah. Also, I do KO the Pidgey in the active, I guess, as well. Getting an initial KO with Caesar is pretty good. And the Secret Box isn't... No, I still want to take the Secret Box away from them. Turn 1, it's not as scary. Honestly, Typhlosion trying to keep their Secret Box is always better. Like, Typhlosion saving Secret Box for late game is optimal. Mid game, late game plays. I guess in this matchup it matters a little bit less when you use it though, because they cannot set it up for like a big Bangle or Artisan play. They could have got second Pidgey there and chose not to. Charizard won the Tournament of Doom. Was it just Charizard Pidgeot? I just draw first. Where can I find the invitational lists? On Limitless. I can do it all, actually. Wait, is Caesar even in here? I'm assuming it is, but I guess maybe it's not. No, it is. I check my prize cards barely. Charizard Dusknoir with Trolley. Oh, was it like full Charizard Dusknoir, or was there Pidgeot as well, or was it just all Charizards and Dusknoirs all the way down? Yo, appreciate the raid there, Doom. Hope the tournament went smoothly. I just heard Zard took it all down. Charizard Dusknoir. Broken deck. Alright, well, we got our odd prize card, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. It still seems pretty tough. Do you do online tourneys? Yeah. I'm going to play in the Smart Series on Monday. I forget what I'm going to play in that, actually. Oh, that's literally tomorrow. Yeah, what the heck am I playing in the Smart Tournament tomorrow? I don't want to play Gholdengo. We'll probably play Miraidon, to be honest. Charizard Dusknoir with Tatsu. Yo, the Tatsu engine in there is kind of lit, though. 3 jet energy? Dude, the jets are kind of wild. Oh, I guess it's because they combo with TM Evo, though. It's just literally for the TM Evo on the first turn. Oh, it's so you can... It increases your odds of finding Arven turn 1. So you can, like... bench Tatsu, jet it up, use Tatsu. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. It increases like your synergy of your turn 1 to get to the Arven, but then also still have the... So you're not like retreat to Tatsu. You can jet up the Tatsu. Sure. Interesting list. We'll play around with it. I'm down to play around with it, to be honest. See how it goes. Tatsu 1 fails. Arven. Jet second Tatsu. Honestly, yeah. Or would you go air balloon to the other one and then jet something else up? Double Tatsu digs. Yeah, it's kind of like the jet energies, because you don't need to... Yeah, the jet energy is literally just a Pokegear, right? But why is it better than a Pokegear? The jet energies are literally Pokegears, but why is it better than a Pokegear? This is the energy for Team Evo turn 1, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's because it's energy for Team Evo turn 1. There is more synergy there. All right, here we go. I mean, I think we're just camming the active here. I think we Iono either next turn or the turn after. We'll just see how things go. Well, assuming everything goes to plan, according to plan. I feel like I just get Air Balloon ESP, but this is kind of weird because I don't know. ESP is like so weak here, but like I also like I'm not gonna find it, so I may as well increase the odds because I need I need Nest Balls and Poffins right now. I need to find Fez and I need to find more gimmies. That's what we're looking for here. Okay, solo, yeah, even just like gimme, you know, gimme that. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. Gimme. Give me that ghoul. That's kind of cringe, not gonna lie as well. It's alright, Fossey. As long as you're around in chat, I'll never be the cringest. You can go over Jealous in late game and fish for a boss order. True, I guess you can use it. You can get... Yeah. Yeah, the jets are actually kind of cool. Yeah, because it is like more energy for your turn 1 TM Evo. But then also... It's basically like a Pokegear. It's basically like a Pokegear. If you have double Tatsu and Blade, it's basically like a Pokegear. Appreciate the 60 months there, Insano. Won the invitation. Brent won with Gholdengo. How do you hand disrupt this deck? I'm not sure you even can. The draw power is insane. I mean, hand disruption is still effective for sure. It's just, yeah, the more draw powers that's on board, the less effective it's going to be, obviously. But yeah, and it's gotten harder because of how easy it is for them to set up so many Gholdengos. But like, yeah, hand disruption is still good against the deck. It's not like bad. Really, what are we even doing this matchup? This matchup is really bad. This matchup is bad. But we might win this one, to be honest. It's kind of coming around a little bit. We actually might get the dub here. Things are going okay so far. No complaints. What's the person? Moonlit Hill? It helps the Grim Polt Guardian matchup. Yeah, it's like Picnic Basket / Stadium Bump for Jamming Tower. So it's like it does two things. Oh wait, I can boss now. They just gave me the boss out. No, they can't. I can't. I still go through the active here for sure. Actually, no. Yeah, because if I boss KO the Fez, nothing is forcing him to put Pidgeot in play. So I just KO the active, then I think I Iono next turn. I'm throwing so hard. Oh my god, I can't. I don't know why do they have 2 Victinis on their bench? Does that actually matter for their damage? No, why is there 2 Victinis on their bench? Did I miss something? He just gives us 2 prizes for no reason. Well, no, they had to though, because they were about to drop the chain. They're about to drop the Typhlosion chain. Like, this isn't a bad play for my opponent. They kind of had to. They put the Feds in play because they're about to drop the Typhlosion chain, so they have to draw a card somehow. Although Victini being in play is questionable for sure. The 2 Victini is trolling, yes, because now there's no room for a Cyndaquil. It could have adventured though. Well, the last adventure could be prized in this situation. Yeah, the double Teeny is bad. I'm not gonna lie, double Teeny is bad. I don't know if they thought it was a Cyndaquil or what, but. Gotta remember to send it to Gholdengo. I don't think this turn seems bad. It's gotta be next turn. The Iono has to happen next turn. I can also combo with Counter Catcher if I feel like that's better. Although it's probably never better to do that. I would like, can I get Fez, please? Holy smokes. Dude, why can't I find a freaking nest ball, man? Well, at this point, I think it's better to get the Gimme Ghoul, though. I don't need Fez for the next turn anyways. If I don't get the Gimme Ghoul this turn, I can't get any more draw power through Gholdengo. Alright, so in case they Iono me next turn, I gotta keep the Pokegears to be able to dig for the Iono. How many energy do I even need to take the KO here? 5. I don't play a tool that I care about, right? Get rid of this. Then I need access to boss. Like, boss will be important next turn. If I go like... I'm not going to counter catcher next turn. I just get rid of the air balloon. Oh, how many boss do I have left? Hold up. Let's give up a boss here. I want to keep one of these. I should have gotten another Metal Energy to keep, actually, but... I want to keep the raw energy in the deck as well, because I just need Superior +1 energy. I should have got the metal back. Yeah, I messed up. This should be the metal here instead of in the discard pile. Oops. Because then I can attach the metal and then just need to disappear off the Iono. Oh yeah, I'm never using the counter catcher. Well, I guess I should keep it just in case something weird happens. But yeah, I'm never using counter catcher here. Maybe dense, but why not boss plus SER KO Fez? Because then all they need to do is go Typhlosion Energy and I lose the game. If I draw 2 prize cards this turn, they just go Typhlosion. If they evolve another Typhlosion and have an energy, I just literally lose the game. And they have a adventure left. So all they would have to do this turn would maybe be go Arvin, get Ticket, play Ticket if it is prize, and it's in the bottom of the deck, and they leave this thing as Quilava, and then they just win the game. We have to pressure the Typhlosion here, we always lose. Where do you find the list from the Invitational? On Limitless. Just put command bracket in chat. Okay, last adventure gone. Oh, that doesn't matter that much in this situation, I guess. I was playing I almost break the game. Wait, what do you mean? Like the game crashes? I assume they play Candy. Yeah, I assume they play Candy, so they still have an out here. But yeah, we have to KO the active ones again. They might have Fez plus Pidgeot going into the next turn as well. 2 Gravity? Dude, what? 2 Victini, 2 Gravity Mountain? Oh, bro, what stage 2 are you trying to knock out? They just don't play Brave Bangle, do they? They just don't play Brave Bangle. I bet they just don't have their list doesn't have Brave Bangle in it. They just haven't updated their list. I guarantee that's what's going on here. They just literally have not updated their list. Okay. Evolve. They could have boss or counter catcher to try and trap something in the active. They'll probably just put this here. Play this. I need to chase a 2 prizer next turn. Grab this. Play this. I'm just gonna grab the metal now. Which this fire should be a metal, so this is just like a misplay. But in that case, if the fire was a metal, then I probably just get a gimme gold, because then if I get nitrous or that, nitrous becomes another Gholdengo for more draw power. An Iono. Do this to shuffle that because there's 2 Superior on the bottom. Well, actually, no. I maybe could have guaranteed a Superior there, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have shuffled. It's possible shuffling there was actually a mistake. Because I maybe could have, because there's like 2, oh, there's 1 Superior left in the deck. Okay. I don't want to play this because if I put the Genesect on the bench, they could gust it and trap it for a turn if they whiff for a turn. My other air balloon is prized, so I might not be able to move it. But I was maybe guaranteed that last Superior if I had just drawn 7 off the top. No, I can't. Did I actually? I actually whiffed. I didn't do the math. How many cards did I have in my hand beforehand? I'm actually curious if I actually misplayed there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 went to the bottom. I went to the bottom 2 superior. I actually don't know. I don't know if I got punished there or not. It's not 100% over, but obviously not in a great spot. 3-6. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I maybe could have just like burned the Poke Gears and stuff as well, because I'm gonna see so many cards over 2 turns. Oh, I mean, if they have an Ethan's Adventure. Oh no, they're out of all their Ethan's Adventure. But they need so little. They need so little. They need so little to win the game. It's insane. Okay, but they're fully living off Fez. Can I do anything with this information? What about punches for 200? No. Yeah, can I do anything weird? Can I do anything weird? I know they're living off the top deck. Maybe we can get weird. Maybe we can get weird. Hold up, hold up. Let me get weird. Let me get weird. Let me get weird. Let me get weird real fast for a second, chat. I don't know if this is actually the correct play, but let me... We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna KO their Fez with my Fez, is what we're gonna do. In 2 turns. Gosh darn it. I don't know if that was the correct play, but like... Yeah, I don't know if that's correct or not, but like gussing up their Typhlosion and then KOing it with the Fez on board also just seems really, really bad. So because the only top deck they can get there is a way to move. Like Ultra Ball doesn't get them. Pidgeotto would get them out. Yeah, maybe just KOing the Typhlosion was better, but I felt bad to give them the draw power there. I still only need 1 card right then, but they only get 1 card per turn. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Maybe should just knocked out the Typhlosion. If you KO Fez with Fez. Well, I was going to gust up one of their bench Pokemon. Venture Bomb this deck? Venture Bomb's not bad. That's like the Venture Bomb situation right there. But if you play Venture Bomb, you also need to play Monkey Dory. So it's like a 2-card combo. You can't do just... Oh, we just hit the exact same opponent again. All right, here we go. We run it back. Yeah, we were going to Gust Victini and then snipe with Fez. I mean, yeah, we definitely just go first and hope they whiff Team Evo and start swinging on them. More Typhlosion action. Oh my god. Alright, if we don't top deck, I'll concede. You tried Tatsu-Flosion deck yesterday? No, I haven't tried that yet. Not tried Tatsu-Flosion. Actually, I need to get back to writing down... let's just concede. Oh, maybe they're dead drawing. We should check for their dead draw first. Let's just get this guy. Yeah, get him ready to go, you know? Get him ready to cook. Yeah, we write down some names of decks. We got... Tatsu-Flosion. Tatsu-Flosion, Zoro-Flosion. That's it. Not too hard. We're gonna play with that today. Gabriel's control deck? No. When will the evolution series on Uncommon Energy end? It's like per block. So like it's like so it's like for the whole Scarlet and Violet block and so on. So we'll like restart it with the new block. I was really paying attention. What the heck did they do? They Ultra Balled away to a... Their hand has Pidgeot in it? Dude, what kind of play is this? What is this play? How is this ever the play? What? What? What just happened? Dude, it doesn't matter. My hand sucks. You wouldn't get it, buddy? True. They got nothing, man? What do you mean? They could just have Arven for... Oh, they got Energy Search off Arven. Dude, I was like, wait, this is just insane. Wait. Yeah, why wouldn't you just play an Ethan's Adventure, though? Well, we can Team Evo again this turn. Okay, it's actually not that bad. The more I think about it, the less bad it gets. I was super confused, but... Wait a second. Let me check their Arven again. No, they got Ultra Ball off this thing. No, just get a Poffin. What are we doing? They didn't even have Pidgeot EX! Dude, what? Oh my... What the heck? Dude, please. No, punish them, bro! Where's the punish? No punish is criminal there. The lack of punish is just disgusting. And they got the Pidgeot. Dude, are you kidding me? Sorry, we got him with that Protect Charge. The lack of punish there is just insane. So scoop now? No, I don't think we have to scoop yet. Obviously, we're not in a great spot, but... Yeah, not quite yet, but yeah, it's looking tough. It's looking rough. It's looking... we get a prize card this turn, and then, I don't know, from there we can figure it out. I think I just want to swarm with Gimme Ghouls. Oh, I want the Caesar for sure. Caesar's like a big thing to put into play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So okay, we priced 3. It looked like more than it was. It's like 2 randoms, like water, grass, or something. Boss prize 1, 1. I have 4 gimmies. There's a Poffin, right? It's the last one. Wicked one. Don't mind that. More draw power. I'm pretty sure this might be the worst relevant matchup in the game. The Typhlosion's not a competitive deck. Well, I could be proven wrong eventually, but I don't think Typhlosion's a competitive deck. So it's not relevant. Now, it's relevant for ladder, I guess. Lightning prize? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is that we know that we prize 2 energy. All that matters is that we know if we prize one of our doubles or one of our medals, but we didn't prize either of those, so it's just 2 random energy. 2025 Ethans or 2024 Ancient Box? 2025 Ethans for sure. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. I just thought that unlikely for them to have that though with Pidgeot in play. It's still annoying though. I can still be annoyed. Wait, do they not have the energy? Dude, one time no energy. One time just no energy. Wait, how do they not have the energy? Okay. Help. I was like, all right. I was like, okay, we can retreat this turn, attack with Caesar. Oh, they didn't even use quick search yet. What the heck? Never mind. All right, this one's pretty cooked. We can probably just concede, to be honest. This one I'll pack. This one we'll pack it up. And with that, once you hit Arceus, can you drop back down to Ultra rank? No. Once you're Arceus, you're an Arceus. It's just you can go from low Arceus to high Arceus. That's it. Why no Cybermaniac? If the deck doesn't need it. I'm just copying Brent's build. I didn't play Cybermaniac. I'm like, all right, let's try it out. So far, it doesn't feel like we're missing it, to be honest. Is the Flaring Box matchup also this bad, or is it more manageable? Have you played it at all? The matchup's pretty bad, yeah. Definitely a bad matchup. His deck had Monkey. Thoughts? I mean, Monkey's a good card in the deck. I'm trying to get away without it. Give me off the top, please. Not looking good, folks. I mean, they usually don't play Iono. There's no even point even playing the air balloon, right? Just pass. Honestly, I might start choosing going second with the deck. The turn ones are not that... We need so little to have a good turn one, though. I don't know. Yeah, we need like so little to have a good turn one. But going first is probably just correct. Especially when I think about matchups like Ardvor or Dragapult. I feel like I want to go first. It feels like going first in this matchup makes sense. I guess to some extent. I'm not even convinced though, to be honest. I'm actually just not sure first versus second. Good turn was literally just gimmies. Yeah, like you need so little. You need like 2 gimme ghouls and you're feeling pretty good. Manic is just another Arven, no? No, because you need Gholdengo's in play to be able to use it as an Arven. Once you have Gholdengo's established, it's theoretically more powerful, but... This game punishes me every time I choose to go first, and it's like, oops, no Pokemon search. No, just sometimes you just don't get Pokemon search. Sometimes you do. They must have a Crispin in hand. It's like makes me... I almost feel like playing Iono is like the best play here because of how they put their energy in play. This like tells me they have a Crispin in hand. So if I just Iono into Gimme Ghouls, then all of a sudden it's like they could whiff. And if I can get enough Gimme Ghouls and retreat to a Gimme Ghoul. Or I could just Arven for Poffin and then sacrifice Genesect, I guess. Can even do this first no matter what, I guess. Balloon Iono. That's the way I'm feeling right now, but I'm not sure. Because it feels like you only make this play if you have Crispin literally in hand. then it's like a fine play. Saving Iona for later could also be good. Oh boy, man. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. The hand is just so weak. Ah, screw it. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe I have to commit to double gimme here, though, actually. This list does not have Evo, no. As a beginner, what should I look for when building a deck? Just to make it as good as possible. Like, yeah. I mean, there's nothing really to look for. As you get better at the game, you'll understand deck building better. Like, the goal is to make your deck as powerful as possible. To give your deck the highest expected win rate in the metagame. Yeah, they got Crispin anyways. I mean, there's a decent chance that they had Crispin, so I can't be like too mad. It does feel bad, but... Oh, are they just gonna jolting charge again? That's pretty chill. I think this is good for me. Well, I guess if they attack with Iron Hands, I KO the Iron Hands. And then they have Miraidon to KO my Genesect. I play when they 50 HP gimmies. Probably. I'll probably make that swap after this. The 50 HP gimme seems worth it for sure. Thinking about this version of Gholdengo. Seems pretty good. This might be worth it just to overload energy, though, to be honest. This could actually be fine. I actually don't know. I mean, I don't really want to KO a Joltik, so... yeah, I'm not a big fan of KOing Joltiks, so... That might be my play anyways. Yeah, I think I'm going to commit to making that my play. I'm just going to draw the 2 cards. There it goes. If I whiff Metal Energy here, we are in big trouble. I guess it's still winnable at this point. Cause, yeah, it's still winnable. Just feels weird. Feels bad. 4th of July. I actually need to play Jellicent and Guardy. I like the current version. I feel like it's better. No clue. Because that's so new. Okay. So the plan this turn, I think, is to KO the Oh, dude, I'm not gonna. Well, I could get. Oh. Right. I'm acting like I have options of what to KO here. I might KO the active, I guess, and take away the Prime Catcher again. That could be the play here. Sure. Oh, hold up. That opens up some plays. Coin Bungus. Okay. Well, I mean, if Counter Catcher's in there, I don't know if it is. See what this guy gets us. Okay. I mean, yeah, my whole board is out of Iron Hand's range. I could draw with Fez here still. I don't like him here. Hold on a second, folks. Oh, found the counter catcher. I can't afford to put Scyther back down. So my play has to be actually putting Fez down was probably a mistake. I think putting down Fez was actually a mistake the more I think about. Yeah, the more I think about it, putting down Fez was a mistake. Because now I have to like worry about Ursaluna at the end of the game. The other play would have been to just punch the Pikachu, but that seems pretty bad. Isn't Genesect at risk anyways? No. For what? Iron Hands? No, but I can Turo the Genesect out of play. I can Turo the Genesect out of play. But I can't Turo Fez and Genesect. But now I can't Turo. Now I can't do the Turo play. It would have been way better to get a boss there as well as opposed to playing the counter catcher, so that kind of also sucks. I mean, getting the Energy Surge Pro is pretty fortunate though, so. Yeah, now I can't Turo both of them out of play. I can only Turo one of them out of play. So the Ursaluna to close out the game is like always an option, possibility. And I can't leave a one prizer on my active, so if they just like overload peak. It's like I could have Nestballed there. The other play I could have made here, honestly, was I could have actually gone Nestball for Scyther to make that an option going to the next turn. And then Night Stretcher for the Genesect to protect it and hope they don't get boss specifically. And take away their Prime Catcher. But that could have been better, to be honest, maybe. A pretty bad situation, though. I mean, I guess Joltik Box is always going to feel bad when I go first. I guess maybe the question becomes... Not sure, actually. You ever kill the Latias there instead to keep the energy locked on Morrison? I mean, wait, what? On Miraidon? Energy's never locked. Wait, what? There's no such thing as energy being locked in this matchup. They can just attack with the either the energy's on the Pokemon, they can attack with it, or it's not on the Pokemon, they can't attack with it. Them retreating energy off the thing doesn't change anything. No. The answer is no, because that just doesn't change anything. Shout out Morrison. Okay, they have 5 grass energy in play. What are your thoughts on Turbo Morrison? Shout out Morrison. I think my game plan here is KO Fez plus bench Genesect. No, that's so bad though, because then they just went with a boss. Maybe it's KO Hands plus bench Genesect. I don't think they have. I mean, if they play Super Rod, I guess they could have it. Or like Nitrich or Crispin could also get there. Yeah, I feel like boss Hands plus bench Genesect, and they need Ursaluna plus boss. Or yeah. And so they can't Leaves. Leaves is not a threat here at all. I would love it. I would love it if my opponent would commit to using Leaves next turn. If they were like, you know what, I'm gonna Leaves next turn, I'd be like, Thank goodness. Oh, wait, we have another play, actually. Oh, we have the nuts. Shout out Morrison. Holy smokes, we have the nuts. We have the nuts. We have the nuts. Lock in, chat. We have the nuts. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done this. I should have drawn the extra card. Oops. Big ups to Morrison. Dude, that Morrison, now it's on. I'm obsessed with Morrison. No, but seriously, shout out Morrison. Oh shit, I don't have an energy in here. I don't want to bench a... Prime catcher doesn't matter. I can not turn on the... Okay, yeah, we go. I should have drawn the extra card here because I was always retreating to this guy. I can just play this for an energy, I guess. Shout out Tool Scrapper. Long-time Morrison player here. Dude, but I misplayed. I drew less cards than I should have, so I could whiff. I could whiff. I need Scrapper and Boss here. Well, unless they... Oh, dude, no, not the Super Rod, bro. Super Rod is so fake in that deck. I assume they have the Crispin if they're doing this. All right, no Morrison action. Shout out Morrison. Yo, shout out to Morrison, bro. Literally get beat by fake cards. Oh, I gotta make sure I do this actually. Attach a lightning energy. Which one? Tool Scrapper and Morrison? No shot. Anything about Guardy this format? I don't know. Haven't played enough of the format. I don't know how well it can handle Gholdengo. It depends on the Gholdengo matchup. But like the thing is like there's so much to test with Guardy. Like if Jellicent Guardy is just bad, like which it could be, right? GG's Ethan. Dude, I just want to go second. If Jellicent Guardy is just bad, right? In the metagame. If Jellicent Guardy is just bad in the metagame, like there's so many other ways you can build Guardy. So like yeah. The answer for Gardevoir is like if it feels bad, try the next thing. It's so hard to like run out of things that you there's so many things you can do with Gardevoir. It's like if this doesn't work, just try the next thing. So no clue. I don't even know if Jelly is for sure not the best way to play it, but the question really is just the question for every deck right now is just like how is your Gholdengo matchup, and you kind of go from there. And if your Gholdengo matchup is bad, you either have to build the deck differently. You either build the deck differently, or you cry. No, you either build the deck differently. Oh, Frillish. Actually, I got the turn 2 Frill on me, which is annoying. You build the deck differently, or you give up and then go to the next deck. But enemy number 1 is definitely Gholdengo right now. So the first question you ask is, how is your Gholdengo matchup? Where is your Gholdengo matchup? Who is your Gholdengo matchup? You know? They just pushing Frill out here. What the heck? That's actually a misplay too, because if I have Boss here, then they... Well, maybe they have Candy Guardian in hand, but I could also like Iono. I'm pretty sure that's just a mistake on their part. I'm Prize a Gholdengo. Gholdingus. Ionos there. Turo. Prize a Nest Ball. Pokegears are there. Superior in hand. Counter catcher in hand. 4 Poffin Vessel. Full Scrapper for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I prized Metal. Metal's got to be the worst 2 to prize, right? What else did I prize here, though? I prized other stuff. Counter catcher in hand, I think? Yeah. Oh, ESP's prize. Honestly, for this matchup, though, it's not even like that big of a deal that we prize ESP. Usually we care a lot, but this matchup we actually don't care that much. Or we probably won't end up caring that much. Oh, Caesar's prize. Wait. I hadn't used this yet. I thought I like used this and then I realized that anything was priced. So I was like, wait, but no, we just haven't used it yet. I realized William played Moonlight. William did not play Moonlight, no. I took Brent 60 and I made some changes. Ooh, big jelly, let's go, bro. That's what it's all about, to be honest. Just big jelly. My favorite mon. I tested the matchup some and Maraudon feels favored into Gholdengo. Do you agree? No clue, haven't played the matchup. How does Domino's forget the noodles in my spaghetti? That is pretty wild. Is it just like all sauce? They just give you like a tin of sauce? Pretty sick, to be honest. Honestly, it's kind of optimal. It's like easier to eat. You just like slurp it. Dude, this is so cringe. Like, what is this? Turn 2 jelly plus candy Yardy? Nobody thinks that's cool, bro. I have not tried Daniel's list yet, no. That was good to go for a boss play if you had it. I don't know, depends on what my other options are. Dude, they're just cooking over there, man. Like, this is so cringe. Nobody cooks this hard. It's the first time ever anyone has ever cooked this hard. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't even have the Caesar to take advantage of the. Oh, I can't play it. And I was like, yo, oh wait, I can't even play the air balloon. Oh, I have to wait to boss around this thing? Dude, holy smokes. This is quite the start. I didn't even realize that in the moment. I don't know why. This is a matchup where I wish I had gone first. Maybe we should just be going first. I don't know. Now I wish I went first, but... Matchup is dog. No, you're wrong. Are you just harder to Genesect? I don't think so. I think I'd rather... Because like, I could build up all the energy and just KO the Jellicent here, which would be pretty good. I'm not that far, right? I'm only 3 energy away. Could definitely get there. Bundle? There's no bundle on this list. You go first, they attack with Frillish? No, they rarely ever do that. They play like 2 Frillish. The chance that they start Frillish is pretty low. Most of the time, they're not attacking with Frillish or one going second. Is this deck Morrison approved? Definitely. Sure, that's fine. Now my energy's on the bottom of the deck. Very cool. I mean, boss is the important thing to find here. I just want to KO something, man. So let me feel something here. How'd the Genesect Metagross list work out? Not great. I think it has to be something. It's got to be something else. I think there probably is a better way to play the deck. I just don't know what it is. Gotta try some other stuff out. I thought first made sense with Genesect enabling turn 2 evolution for a couple from a couple days ago. Is that choice to go second just for earlier supporter? It's just to have a more powerful turn 2, but the trade-off is you're giving your opponent access to the evolutions first. But your turn 2 is going to be more powerful. Question is it worth the trade-off? I don't know. Dude, they're just going after my guys, bro. This makes me want to play a Iron Bundle for sure. It's annoying. Let me out. Let me out of here. Let me out of this jail, bro. Maybe the tool scrapper for the mirror is just cope and I should cut that for a bundle. I have more jelly. More ways to deal with the jelly. The jelly. All right, let's get a boss. Nope. What can I do? KO Curlia here? If I boss here, what am I gaining? Like I boss the KO. It's not even, oh, my ESP is prized. ESP is prized. Oh sheesh. Although I guess like that's Caesar is supposed to be like part of our answer to like getting jellied, right? That's supposed to be part of it. It's like the Caesar is really good against jelly, but I don't have that set up either. So we'll try and boss the next turn, I guess. I don't know. Seems fine. Wait, is my active dying this turn? That would be really bad if my active dies here. Holy jelly, man. My active might die, right? I mean, yeah, they're just like gonna be winning the prize trade. They're basically already are winning the prize trade. Like they're already winning the prize trade. I wonder if we just lose to them swinging over and over again now at this point. Like we don't have a... I mean, are we just too far behind? Maybe we are just too far behind at this point. Yeah, monkey. Maybe next turn, yeah. I mean, I couldn't KO monkey this turn. I need another energy, so. How many boss are you playing? 4. Yeah, KOing the monkey is probably the best knockout, right? For sure. That guy's pretty annoying. Power pressing. So I need an energy here. It still seems winnable, to be honest. It still seems winnable. I think I'm just going to commit the boss. We're just going to hope we're drawing energy here. This does allow me to thin out another card. Yeah, obviously I don't want to play the vessel yet because that's my thing. Okay. So I want more energy. I kind of don't mind energy overall, I feel like. Maybe I'm trolling with that, but Try and draw some more energy here. Dude, this feels like it's gonna be tough from here on out. I get a metal energy off the pro. I think I should play this. And then maybe just save the last air balloon. Is there a good way for Zork to beat Gholdengo? Or just cry? No, there's no... I mean, you have to play like a heavy Darmanitan line to have a chance, but that's about it. You have to have a heavy Darmanitan line to have a chance, but even then, it's still probably a bad matchup. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. If you can't go 2-2-2 through 3 boss, the matchup feels kind of unwinnable. Although the scissor definitely helps. I disagree for sure. I don't think you need to go 2-2-2 at all to win this matchup. There's just a way you can win. If you just start KOing through their active, you're like fine. And then scissor to match into a Jellicent at some point seems pretty chill as well. If they go attack with Jellicent, you just go alright, scissor punch like usually. Just be able to attack with something with like the low, with the just having something that can attack. Juju is probably the easiest way to win. Yeah, sure, but like, how are you 2-2-2ing against Gardevoir? If you boss KO their Gardevoir, they're not gonna put another 2-prizer in play. Like, you boss KO their Gardevoir and they sit there with a Curlia, most likely, depending on the situation, and they have Jellicent in the active punching you again. Like, they're not. Why is that? Why are they benching another? Why are they putting Fez and all that stuff in play? They don't have to. Some games they might. Some games they might. But yeah, they don't need to. Put these 2-prizers in play. All right, Screamtail. It's not good. It's not good. This is not good. This is not good, folks. I need help. Well, actually, it depends what they Screamtail here, right? Yeah, it depends what they actually KO here. How much help I think I need. They have no Monkey Dory set up. Well, hang on, their turn's not over yet. Let them finish their turn. Are they playing strictly for a Team Devo play, or are they going to KO my Gholdengo on the bench? I think KOing the Gholdengo on the bench has to be the best play, right? This is where like I need Iono. This is where Iono is my best play. Or boss KO Jelly seems okay. No, but then this guy's like still just hanging out. Oh, but they don't have double Monkey Dory, so I could turbo this later, I guess. Yeah, boss KO Jelly honestly seems okay here. But then they Screamtail KO a 1-prizer. Then Iono KO Clefairy, Screamtail. Or I could just KO the Screamtail plus Iono this turn. Then I don't have a way to deal with the Jelly. But then I can boss around the Jelly and KO a Guardy. Oh, I definitely don't want that because I might want to Fez this turn actually. Alright, let me just... I'm not retreating and drawing because I only have 1 metal energy, so I have to attack with my active. So let's draw 1 first. Is Baby Genesect worth in gold? Yeah. Okay, what's the recovery like? I have everything. Holy smokes. Am I just KOing the active here? Like... No, I feel like it's got to be to go after the Jelly, right? The play has to be chase Jelly. Starting with Fez here would have been nice though, for sure. Like 3 energy in here and I need 6. I feel like I gotta save the counter catcher, so it's gotta be a... Lost chase. Alright, whatever. Bonk. Do I still have a... What'd I get? ESP Nest? I still have 2 Metals Fries. Who's listed this? I took Brent's list and made some changes. I don't want to cut the scrapper though. I don't necessarily want to add the iron bundle either though. But the bundle is cool. The bundle is also good against Joltik Box, which is cool. All right, let's see how this goes. I would have definitely Fez last turn if I could have, I think. This is still winnable. But yeah, it's pretty... We're in a pretty bad spot. It's not looking great, not gonna lie. Not looking great. More Frillish? Oh my gosh, not the item lock. Sure. That gets me closer to my Iono. One feels good into Pult 2. Into a lot of meta matchups. Yeah, it's fine in that matchup as well. That's true. That's a good point. Do they ever just like conserve the Scream Tail here actually and just run to Frillish? I almost like that better, to be honest. Looks like they're gonna commit to... This is the situations where it's like, it would be pretty good here if I played, it'd be pretty good here if I actually played the Monkey Dory. Because that's like one thing against Gardevoir, that if you play Monkey Dory, it kind of prevents him from making certain plays. Yeah, it kind of prevents him from making certain plays. It's like, you can't, yeah, you wouldn't be able to commit this energy to the active if I have Monkey Dory, but I have no Monkey Dory in this deck right now, yeah. That 1-card hand, huh? Well, let's see what they hit. Okay, they're drawing the prize card, okay. What if I Turo Caesar? What if I Turo Caesar and knock out the active? Can they win? I feel like they would need a lot, right? My Turo's here. So they can't just go Nitrous or Screamtail win, right? Then KO the active. I feel like that's the play. I still need more stuff like next turn. Oh, I can get Fez here, right? Because I drew a prize card. Ooh, does healing that 30 matter? What's this Brody do? 60. Get Monkey Dory Dark. I guess it doesn't really matter. But taking it away from them might be the play anyways, right? I need a boss next turn that I don't have. It's fine though. Wait, I'm sorry, what? I was like, why didn't it pick his ass up? Definitely burn these. Are you in trouble if they boss the Genesect? They don't play boss. If they do, oh well. I get the other psychic back just to do another heal potentially. That makes sense. Sure. I don't know if this actually makes sense, but bonkin. My prize cards are metal, Gholdengo. Metal. Gosh darn it, bro. My last two prize cards are both my medals. Are double monkey kill active with the... Oh, that's true. The Guardy... I wasn't even thinking about the Guardy attacking me. But yeah, Guardy would have killed me. Shout out, you know, shout out Moonlit Hill, bro. Shout out Moonlit Hill. Yeah, I forgot. I literally forgot about Guardy's swing. I was like, they have this guy and this guy. They both do 160, right? Fish? Yeah, Guardy can do 190, bro. So yeah, Guardy double monkey. Yo, shout out Moonlit Hill, bro. Can you explain why you're streaming at 2:39 a.m. Italy time? Cause. Oh, I didn't think about getting freaking gloomed on though. Maybe I should have played the superior actually and recovered a couple energy. Yeah, maybe I should have played this and got rid of Caesar Scythe or Scyther Gimme. I should have got rid of Scyther Gimme and got back 2 energy maybe. I do have ESP left in the deck. Yeah, I could have got back some energy for sure. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Definitely a mistake. I should have got back. Did I ever just get back all 4? No. I should have got back a couple though. What is that last card? I really want to know if they have a dead hand or not. Dude, the fact that I prized my last 2 medals is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Well, now I think I just lose, right? Now I just lose. If I need to get a medal there so I can retreat to the other Gholdengo. I need to get a medal there so I can retreat to the other Gold. But I also need to play this and get rid of this and this. And honestly, maybe I just grab 4 energy. Because I still have ESP in the deck. So maybe I just grab 4 and have 4 energy to work with. Yeah, definitely some throws. You know what it is. Yeah, now what do I even do? Well, I need to get the medal and I need more energy in my hand. Me psychics are here. 3. But they can't reach this gimme goal, right? Hold up. I don't know. I still don't think there's any hope. Anything at all. I just don't have a metal. I just need a metal energy. I need metal, but I also have to use this. I need metal, and then I also have to use Superior to recover some energy. They can't kill. Yeah, they bench lock themselves. I mean, they could have fish next turn. I guess I could just put this down right now. Oh, so now I need them to misplay. Now I need them to misplay and evolve to the fish and punch me. The out is a misplay. Cypher no longer the play in gold. It seems unnecessary, to be honest, after the games I've played so far. And I don't feel like I've missed the card at all, to be honest. Oh, we just get devoed. L. Haha. Yeah, I need to play. Well, okay. It wouldn't have mattered. I need to play the Superior, though. That was a mistake. I need to play the Superior, then hope to get a medal off the prize cards. Superior, recover a bunch of energies, have energy in hand. And then, yeah. Definitely some mistakes. These mistakes, man. Gotta stop throwing. Gotta lock in. Any thoughts on Pulsard in the current meta? It just seems bad. Bad deck. I'm pretty sure it's always just been a bad deck. Probably stick to my guns on that one. Is it worth to play the new Volcarona with Ethan's Typhlosion for the burn damage on top of the Brave Bangle? No, there's better ways to increase the damage of. There's way better ways to increase the damage of Typhlosion. I like Pulsard. It hits hard. I mean, it's fine. I didn't say you couldn't like it. I just think it's bad. It is okay. Mediocre, but we'll pull together eventually. Hopefully, maybe. Sleep. I just want the possibility to run to the one prizer as soon as possible, right? Probably. I don't even want a prize check. We have the Iono. Oh, there's 3 in my hand. I was like, whoa, hold on. Hold up. 3, 4, 5, 8. 1 psychic and 2 randoms. Is one ultra not good with Miraidon using Thorns and Guardy playing Klefki? I mean, I don't know if Miraidon is actually using Thorns. Klefki from Guardy? I don't know. You also just have a chance of opening one of your 4 dudes. I don't know. It seems fine. Or you can just boss around it on the first turn. That's also fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem necessary for sure. It seems like fine. Oh, hold up. Winnable. They're out here throwing. Very winnable. What are we doing out here, man? Why are you throwing? What are you doing, brother? Why are you absolutely throwing this game? You had me, bro. I was cooked. I was bodied. Armed, even. Sure, why not? I heard this day on Magnet had a really cool, really good Gholdengo list. Definitely pretty cool. I will be checking it out. What do people ask the most particular questions? Like you have somehow played every combination of cards in every deck possible? Because they're just curious about my opinion on things. It's fine. I don't really care. Just most of the time I don't have an opinion on things. Like a very high percentage of times. You shouldn't, it's bad. No, we got to give it a try at least. Yeah. A very high percentage of the time I just won't have an opinion on something though. But it's fine to ask because they're curious about my opinion if I have one on the thing. Does non-jelly Guardy still have any merit? No clue. I haven't played any Guardy in a while. What's your opinion on grilled Badoo and honey mustard? What would that it would be? It tastes like a Brussels sprout with honey mustard. I mean, if you cook them like if you roast like roasted Brussels sprouts are pretty good. Honestly, it sounds pretty decent with honey mustard as well. It'd probably be pretty good. Grilled though, I mean, grilled would be pretty good too. Yeah, it probably just sounds kind of good to be honest. I'm down. Are you gonna revisit Ho-Oh Box after Prism is fixed? Probably eventually, yeah. Have you enjoyed Pidgeot or Dracloak, Typhlosion more? Definitely Pidgeot. Definitely Pidgeot. I think Pidgeot's the way to go. Pidgeot's the way to go for sure. There's nothing to get off that. It's really unfortunate that I'm not getting the first knockout. Like, it's not guaranteed. I think I retreat to Caesar here, though. Yeah, it's really unfortunate I've not found an out to an energy here. If I stay active, I die to a Typhlosion. I mean, I think running to the Caesar is probably correct. I'm assuming I'm getting knocked out next turn. How many bosses orders do I actually need? I prized one. I could boss up a Dracloak to like strain their resources slightly, but I want to make sure I have the boss for the next turn anyways. I think I just pass. Yeah, I think we should definitely like, yeah, we should play it like this so they can't potentially go 2/2/2. I think the Caesar is necessary in the deck. I mean, it doesn't feel like overwhelmingly powerful, but it seems like it is correct to play, yes. Necessary isn't really a thing in the Pokemon TCG, but I think it's correct to play it, yes. I think it is correct. Oh, what if they just start flaring me? Bro, that's so rude. Yeah, flaring here would be insanely egregious. Ever Iono? No, we save the Iono for later in the game for sure. Iono in here is just a waste. For sure. Yeah, necessary is a bad term to use in the Pokemon TCG unless you understand that it doesn't actually apply to the Pokemon TCG, because there's nothing necessary in any deck in the Pokemon TCG. They're just either correct and incorrect. But as long as you understand that, then it's fine to use the term necessary. But that's why I always like clarify, because I don't know if some people don't know that. It's not like this Gholdengo list is tier 1, and this Gholdengo list is also tier 1. One has Caesar, one does not. It's like, no, there's one correct Gholdengo list. Energy is necessary? No, nothing's necessary. Literally nothing is necessary. I mean, I guess you could like argue to play a Gholdengo EX deck, you have to have a Gholdengo EX, but like, that's just like, what's it called at that point? Scam-mantics. Why would you push Caesar and not a gimme? Honestly, that's a reasonable point because I could have gone Caesar. I could have then gone attack with Caesar and set up another Caesar. That's actually a good point. I should have done that. You're kind of cooking with that one, not gonna lie. I'm thinking about Fez or Genesect. I would prefer to set up Genesect than Fez. Okay. I should just draw first and see what happens. Because, like, just taking away their thing would be nice. But if I have to Fez, I will Fez. Yeah, we may as well just take away the Chica Box just to limit their options, right? I think I just burn the other nest ball, right? Like, I just want good cards. Just increase our odds of finding good cards. Just put this guy in play to be annoying. We break their Typhlosion, and then we should be able to boss the Typhlosions over and over and over and over again. So we should get all the bad cards out of the deck. Oh, but I guess maybe I want a nest ball so I can find the Fez next turn. I guess I should have kept one nest ball around, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I really... The gimme push was actually really good. You're right. The pushing up gimme goal was way better there. I definitely threw. Because I have double Night Switcher, so I could go attack with Caesar, or the KO Caesar, and then I step another Caesar, and I go 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. And then, yeah, it's just way better. Definitely a good shout. I threw. It's a good shout, man. I threw. Let's see if it punishes me. I wasn't paying attention. Is there a reason why there are 3 to 4 Typhlosion decks in a row? It's just what I'm hitting on ladder. I mean, one of the players was the same player twice, but... Yeah, one of the players was the same player twice, so... But that would have been a nice safety net to have, to be honest. Would have been the extra thing, for sure. Unless there's like some way I could have ran out of energy. That'd be like the only thing where it gets weird. That would have been a nice safety net, right? I have to be a little bit scared of them bossing Genesect and trapping it, but I have, what, 2 air balloons and a... I don't want to have to use Turo. I have 2 air balloons left. I should actually play Counter Catcher next. No. KO the active, then play Counter Catcher the turn after. That allows me to play... I could actually Turo this out of play, right? Yeah, I could Turo this thing out of play at some point. If I ever find it. Putting Fez in play's got to be fine, right? Why? I don't have to start with that. Let's just start with this. There's maybe one more way I could have got the Caesar online, to be honest. I could attack with this for a hundo, which KOs a Quilava. A little bit awkward now that I put this Gholdengo in the active instead of leaving this one in the active with the air balloon, though. But I still have 2 air balloons left, so I can still probably make it work, to be honest. But if I do that, I don't want Fez in play yet. 5, 6, 7. I do this. Getting all the energy out of the deck correct, or should I... Oh, there's only 1 energy left. What the heck? Oh no, I'm never getting enough for it to make a difference anyways. Yeah, doing that's incorrect. I always have to play this. Actually, I don't know if I have enough energy to do that play anyways, though. So maybe it doesn't really matter. Do I have enough energy to win the game? Wait, what? Hold up. It actually makes me think I just need to set up the Caesar and the Scyther at some point anyway. So let me just go ahead and get them. To have a low energy attack, actually. So let me just get the squad. Play this so I can search out with Genesect. And then, yeah, I can just start attacking with this thing on the next turn anyways. And that eats up 0 of my energy to do that. So why would I not just do that? I'm trolling, that's why. Okay, I should have been setting up for that earlier. That's why I should have attacked with this Gholdengo instead. Yeah. Now, they could play Rare Candy. Nothing is stopping them from playing Rare Candy. But the question at that point becomes, how many Rare Candy do they play? Yeah, I should have tried to get into Caesar sooner. Caesar sooner. Yeah. Definitely a mistake. And this Gholdengo should have stayed in the active, so that way I don't have to put an air balloon here. But now I have to put an air balloon on this Gholdengo, which is actually just worse. Oh, they can Super Rod T. Oh, wait, they didn't, though. They just literally discarded 2 TM Evo. But they could have Super Rod TM Evo without double Kolava. They actually just trolled. Holy smokes. First they trolled, and now they trolled again. Oh, they had the Sacred Eyes. What are you doing? That is just a massive goof. I literally just lose. I literally would have just lost. Okay, I could still lose. It is possible to lose. Okay, I'm not gonna lose. I don't lose these. I can still play Counter Catcher, which is kind of cool. Where's my other metal? Did I leave it in the deck? Gosh, no, I put it in the discard pile. Cool. I definitely made some mistakes up to this point, to be honest. I wasn't fully aware of how to play the matchup fully. Yeah, the TM Evo is such a safety net for them, actually. Yeah, they definitely misplayed, but like they had a safety net that they could have fallen back on, and then I mean, they kind of trolled because they didn't. Okay, so I need. No, but I guess I need to draw into a superior. I think I can play this, to be honest, and just grab whatever. Maybe I should have grabbed Arvin, actually, because I'm always playing something else here. Dude. Oh, shuffling the deck incorrect there? I need a Metal Energy or a Superior or a Counter Catcher. I guess it's just draw. I'm supposed to draw first, right? Dude, please give me something here. Oh my gosh, I got it. I was like, I whiffed. Nope, I got it. I left a metal. Well, I guess we'll find out. I think I left a metal in the discard pile. I can actually start to build up the Genesect to have like a different. Yeah, that could get weird. See, it would have been nice to keep this air balloon. All right, let's get in. Punish the mistakes. I could have played that way better. There was like so many other things. There's so many things I could have done better in that one still, to be honest. Should have gotten to Caesar sooner, set up Genesect. My attacker should have been Caesar Genesect, to be honest. Here's one question: Arvenpalt or Hildepalt? Arvenpalt. Is Prism Energy fixed yet? No, I don't believe so. I think they're gonna fix it on Tuesday. I think, yeah, the plan is that they're fixing it on Tuesday, I think. I've not sacked Caesar and gave up a gimme instead early game. Oh yeah, that as well. That was definitely the play. Giving up the gimme early game was definitely the play. I definitely trolled that. What was wrong? Prism Energy? I have no clue. It just wasn't showing up. I don't know what the problem was, though. Should I even attach a metal to the active? I feel like I shouldn't, right? I feel like I should just pass. Question was which one's worse? You got trolled? Oh, was that actually the question? Well, sure. Opposite of that, then. I'm not gonna go back and look at the question. Team Evo. So I just whiffed the first KO here. But I feel like this is happening so much with this deck. Like, that's why I was like saying, like, should we go second? I don't know. We need so little when we go first, though. I don't know, man. Guess I'm kind of still unsure. Good top deck, though. Not gonna lie. Did kind of prize 2 Gholdengos. Dude. All right, sure. Why not? Why not? Wait, no, do I have them in hand? No, I don't. I do not. I do not. Prized an Arvit. Is Turo in hand? I think it is, right? It is. 3 nest ball. Prize a nest. Oh. Prize a nest. Often's in hand now. Air balloon. 1 air balloon prize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Air balloon and something. Oh, whoa. Chilling. Is it ever correct a minor errand running? They have guaranteed Screamtail. Is it ever correct to minor errand running? Like one less thing I would need next turn to knock out the active, I guess. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. What would it take for Gimme to run some major errands? I don't know, dude. That lazy piece of shit's never trying to do anything. Same. Are we just going through the active in this matchup? Like, what are we... Oh, they're gonna give me a monkey? That seems kind of good for me, right? Am I trolling? Monkey KO gimme? But I kind of like that, right? Do I? Maybe I don't. Don't worry about me. What if I had retreat to Genesect there? Appreciate 30 months there, Monix. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with this. I mean, I feel like I'm fine with this. I don't know. How it goes. Oh, I could just Caesar knockout, right? Is that just the play? Just go Caesar knockout? I'm actually not. I just don't know. Actually, I'm just kind of here. I don't work here. Can I catch a Guardy? A KO on Guardy is kind of whatever. It doesn't even seem that strong. I definitely don't want to put Fez in play, right? That's like another liability that I would like to avoid. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Am might just draw one first. So I can KO with Gholdengo now. I'm just gonna bonk with Gholdengo. I wouldn't mind. Well, never mind. Like if I could go play Arvin for Energy Surge Pro and just put it in hand, I would have liked that. But never lucky. Alright, we'll see what happens. Gholdengo? Wait, is that even what I wanted? Yes. Can I get something else, please? No Fez action? No, Fez is just like another liability in play. I know Fez draw because it's easy to kill. It's a lot easier for my opponent to kill it. Kind of catch your Guardy, Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory, Screamtail, Drifloon, Monkey Dory, kind of catcher or boss. Just a way bigger liability than everything else in play. You name it, it dies to it. Oh, could I have actually gotten Genesect? Oh, Genesect's my last prize card. Every time I Artisan it wasn't there. Was Turogen pointless? I guess I did think about Turogen there, Slap, but I want to keep it just in case they like punch my Gholdengos at some point. Like not to play for a TM Devo play, but just like if they set up for like a 2-hit or something. I think I'd rather just be able to get it out of play, you know? I did think about it though. I did think about it. And I decided it was wrong. They're definitely playing a Bravery Charm build. I don't want to give them Counter Catcher yet. They're going to KO my Gimme Ghoul. So I think I should retreat to Caesar or Caesar knockout active. And then I Turo the Genesect this turn, I think. I need an energy. The thing I'm missing here is an energy, but I think that's the play. Can't Turo if I don't get a medal. Oh wait, I can Nitrogen for the medal. Okay, that works. I'd rather say that for Gimme Ghouls, I think. More draw power. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to play a Superior for... No, it seems kind of... Well, I still have ESP, right? Maybe it would be fine then. Let's see what this gives me. I could also leave an energy on... I could leave the energy on the Screamtail and like go KO their Fez or something. I don't know. What about Counter Catcher KO? Counter Catcher KO. No, it's never working. It's never working. Oh, I could have got rid of this guy. Oops. I could have Turo the Genesect and then discard the Genesect. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that, though, because I might want to put this guy back down if I'm an Iono next turn or something. Wait, did I even want to shuffle the deck there? I don't think it matters, right? It seems like okay. I feel like I'm in an okay spot. I guess I could have Night Stretcher this turn, right? Night Stretcher for Gimme Ghoul. Because then they have to pick between Caesar or Gimme Ghoul to KO. Yeah, would Night Stretcher for that guy have been fine there? I think it would have been fine, right? Also, Air Balloon the active might have been fine. No, I don't need Air Balloon the active here. I think it's fine to not do that. It definitely feels a little bit awkward still. I mean, if they like play boss and have boss here, we probably just lose. But we're hoping they don't have that. I think can threaten triple monkey in 2 turns. If I didn't and pick off Gimme. Yeah, true. So I can't even bench Gimme anymore, right? Yeah. That's definitely interesting. Yeah, so I think it was probably a mistake. Yeah. What are they attacking with here? They didn't send up a guard for to build up damage, but they're acting like they're going to retreat the Drifloon. Maybe they just misplayed. All right, all my good stuff going back to the deck. It's fine, it's fine. We got some other good stuff in there, I'm sure, right? My Energy Search Pro is in the deck still. So we're maybe just hoping to draw that. Are they just going to commit to Drifloon knockout? They might just commit to Drifloon knock KO on my active. If Gholdengo is the new BDIF, is it correct to go to 3/3 Frost last line and Grim? That's what I'd be testing personally right now, yeah. If I was playing Grimstar, I'd be trying out the 3/3 line. Definitely would be trying that out. I really just go Devo route. It's not that simple. They play 4 boss now, so they just boss chase your bench. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I should put the Gimme Ghoul in play that turn for sure. Should have definitely put the Gimme Ghoul in play. It is still winnable, but ooh. I need ESP, which is not on the bottom of my deck. All right, ESP one time. Ready? Give it to me. Okay, it's fine. ESP. Now things are looking bad, really bad. Also, they had Fez in play, so maybe I should just left the energy in the discard pile, right? Yeah, I should have left the energy in the discard pile because they had Fez in play. KO and Fez is so easy if I just leave the energy in the discard pile. I played way too much into ESP. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, why did I play so much into ESP? Like, Fez is an easy KO. Like, Guardy's hard, but it's different. Right, we don't lose yet, but it's not looking good, folks. But it might be wraps. Yeah, I definitely just misplayed there. Definitely just a misplay. Definitely just big throws, you know? Some big throws. All right, we can draw out of it. Oh, dude, he's just like that. He's just built different. Who is this guy? Oh my goodness. Is he cheating? Is he hacking? Probably. We'll never find out. I mean, my hand still is like, ooh. I don't have that much draw power in play. I think I actually just discard all the energy here, though, because I want all of them in the discard pile at this point. Just fully nuke this guy. Boom! Obliterated. I need a play for, like, double SER to win the game. They're only down 1 Iono. Oh, we're definitely getting Iono here. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This hand sucks. So I probably need to I probably just dig straight down, to be honest. They're gonna KO Fez. Yeah, they're gonna KO Fez. The question is, do they have the Iono? Which I'm assuming the answer is yes there. Maybe it's better to Gust Guardy this turn because we have all the energy right now. Ooh, honestly, that's a decent argument, to be honest. We have all the energy right now. No, but we're still 2 superiors away from being able to KO them anyways, right? Oh, that's not true though, because I have energy built. No, you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I did misplay there. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Fez is just easier. Why would I make the... Because the Fez will be in play next turn for me to go after. I have all the energy right now. Because then I could just go, like, Superior plus Night Stretcher. For sure. And then I could have, like, left some of the energy around, to be honest, even, maybe. Yeah. Dude, cringe. What are these throws? Wait, how many energy are in here? All of them? Literally all of them. I guess maybe I still always discard all the energy. I guess that is possible. I'm actually not sure about that, but... So there's 13 cards left in my deck, right? And I need double Superior. There's a Superior on the bottom of the deck. But Countercatcher is also available. But then I do just dig straight down first. Also Air Balloon, so I can get another draw off. Also Night Stretcher, so I can draw more. No Air Balloon, no Night Stretchers. Okay, so yeah, we definitely just dig straight down. Won't go for 2 and pray. Are they even going to KO this turn? No, they kind of have to, right? Because otherwise I just Turo whatever they don't KO and then they're in trouble. Like, they don't... I mean, maybe they know I only play 1 Turo, but, like, they should play as if I potentially have a second Turo. Because if they just, like, snipe my Fez, then I just go, okay, cool, Turo it, I win, right? Artisan first? No, I don't think so. There's too many dead cards on the bottom. Like, the only good card on the bottom of my deck is Superior. That's it. Because, like, the Pokegear can always find me what I... We're just going to assume the Pokegear always hits, so... So the Pokegear always finds Boss or Arven for a piece. And there's there's more pieces on the top half of the deck. There's 2 Superior, 2 Night Stretcher, 2 Superior, 2 Night Stretcher, and Countercatcher on the top half of the deck. And 2 Air Balloon to be able to go draw 2, draw 2. And there's how many cards on the bottom of my deck? 3, 6, 9. So yeah, there's 11 cards on the top half of the deck with way more pieces that I want. So yeah. Yeah, they definitely should KO the Fez here because they don't want to lose to Turo, I don't think. But I mean, I could see an argument for it the other way around for sure. I could see an argument being like, no, it's maybe not worth. Because the chance that I find the Turo is like, I mean, I don't know how high. It's not super high. It depends on what half of the deck my Turo's in. If I have another one left, which they don't know for sure, so they have to make that judgment call as well. But now maybe I can... Could I Moonlit and just not KO their active? And then could they generate enough damage to actually get 2 KOs? I actually don't know. I think drawing straight down is correct. Air Balloon. Oh, but they didn't give me... They didn't KO Fez. They didn't KO Fez. What is my win condition here now? Yeah, what is my win condition? How many seconds do I have in here? 1. Wait, is it a Moonlit Hill? Second Turo. Yeah, let me just put it in my deck real fast. It's a Moonlit Hill plus Boss Angle for sure, right? Oh, but Countercatcher's not active. Oh, they didn't take a prize card. That's why it's not active. I guess I have to hit the boss, but assuming I hit the boss. Dude, there's so many better plays I could have made this game, though. I made so many mistakes. It's all chat's fault. I heal 30 plus boss. If I have a ton of damage, I can move off Screamtail, but then Screamtail can't do enough damage to do anything. Okay, so we have some plays here. Actually, I should probably leave this like in the discard pile in case I want to use it again. Let's grab something else. I take 1 less energy here, actually. No, I think I'm just gonna take 4. Oh, I gotta see if I get a boss. Wait, give me a boss. What if I just KO'd a Monkey Dory there? Could I have just KO'd a Monkey Dory there instead? KO the Monkey Dory. Does my Genesect ever get stuck? Well, they can't. Well, they can counter catcher. Hold up. Shoot, that feels bad though. Yeah, what if I just KO'd a Monkey Dory there instead? Why would that be bad? Why would that be bad? Dude, you can't do that. That's got to be cheating some way. I don't know how. That can't be legal. Does that win them the game? I actually just don't know. Ah, shit. This can't be good. Maybe we're safe? Is that enough? 50, accelerate 2. No! Wait! No, we do lose, right? 3-2, knockout, put 2 more here, win the game. Gosh. Alright, next year. I could misclick. You're gonna Moonlit discard? The Moonlit discard would have been funny. I say discard to get the Dark in the... They could have done that anyways. They do have game. The only thing they can do at this point is misplay. But what if I had KO'd a Monkey Dory? Was that always just better? Why did I not KO the Monkey Dory there? Why did I not KO the Monkey Dory there? I should have just KO'd the Monkey Dory, right? Or is there some reason that I didn't? I want to try and trap the Guardy, obviously. But like besides that, was there another reason why like not KOing the Dory would have been... I get the Iono to 1 instead of 2? Let some push up Scream Tail, get the energy off the Scream Tail. But it doesn't matter because Scream Tail has all the energy on it. Let them push up this guy and get the energy off the Drifloon. Oh, well then I would lose to another monkey. They have to have another Monkey Dory though to make that work, right? Alright, did they piece it together? Oh, wait, did they mess up? How much does this guy do again now? Oh, they messed up. They messed up. Did they have game? They had game until they threw. They had, but they need to get the second psychic off this to here, and then they messed up. They had game, yeah. How'd they have game? They had 2 psychics in the discard pile, so if they double psychic to the guard fort, they retreat both psychics off the guard fort, put both psychics here. This thing KOs Genesect, double Monkey Dory KOs this. But they put 1 psychic on the guard fort, retreat the psychic and dark off it, and then they had 1 psychic left in the deck. Discard. See, they have 1 more in here. They're like, oh, shit. All right, here we go. Big throws. What the heck what are you doing? Can I just keep healing further and further out of range, though? Like, if I get another Psychic this turn, we just heal again, right? Moonlit Hill in the big 25? Bro, you know what it is. Are they gonna KO his ass? I think he didn't concede. Very true, yeah. I was about to pack it. I was like, oh, they have game. You always make them play it out. Even if you see your opponent has game, your opponent might not see they have game. And that's where you body them. I could boss the other Guardy now. Draw 1 first, right? And then we make retreat draw 2, I guess. I can't win. Oh, they still have counter catcher active though. They're down 1. I don't know how many they play. Wait, do I just do the same thing though? Do I boss this Guardy and then heal again? That feels like that's the play, right? Maybe they just need too many pieces. Okay, I think it is the play here. Ooh, give up my counter catcher though. No. I have 1 superior left, right? I have 2 superiors left? What the heck? Oh, I have 1 left. I have 1 left. Okay. I have a boss left as well, I think. Yeah. Would it be worth it? Slap the Guardy? No, because then they just double dory. Wait, so right now, can't they win anyways, though? Just because 5, they heal 30. Oh, they still win, though. They still just win. Maybe I should just KO the Screamtail? No, that's not good. I think is this actually still the best play? No, maybe I trolled again. Maybe I should have KO'd the Monkey Dory this time. Can they retreat the Guardy? Maybe. I actually don't. They have 7-3. If they have a Night Stretcher or a Super Rod, yes. Yeah, maybe I should just kill the Monkey Dory here. Maybe I should just kill the Monkey Dory. Because also, no. Last turn it was incorrect, right? No, maybe I should have killed one last turn, I think. I think we had to KO Monkey last turn. Yeah, that's the way I'm feeling about it. I feel like we had to KO Monkey last turn. Okay, now I just lose. Yeah, now I just lose. Yeah, I think we should have KO'd a Monkey last turn, but I think we also should have KO'd a Monkey this turn. I should have just been KOing these monkeys. What am I doing? I should just be KOing monkeys. That's what I need to be doing. All right, so I threw again. Because they can move 2-3, and this thing still does 100 damage to this guy. If they move 2-3 here, and then, yeah. We need to be chasing Monkey Dories. Yeah, we need to be chasing Monkey Dories. Heal with the Moonlit Hill. Chase the Monkey Dory. Heal with the... Yeah. Heal, yeah. Damn. All right, well, some mistakes were made, but... We learn, we go next. I mean, they could always misplay again, I guess. This one's a little bit more straightforward, though, I feel like. I mean, it's the exact same play as last turn. They missed it last time. They might miss it this time. Let's see. I think they figured it out. All right, we'll speed this process up here. Yeah, I just need to chase the Monkey Dories. I just need to go heal with Moonlit Hill plus chase Monkey Dories, and then we win. Moonlit Hill did do a lot of work in that game, but I let it down. I let the Moonlit Hill down, to be honest. That one's on me. I'm sorry, Moonlit Hill. I apologize. I don't think Chase Monkey the second time would help unless they were down enough recovery. That was probably the last Night Stretcher. Like they couldn't get another monkey set up, I don't think. They were down a monkey in the discard pile, and then there were 3 darks in player discard pile. If they played 4 Night Stretchers, they could have got there, or 3 in a Super Rod, but I think it would have been reasonable to assume that they don't have that. Why aren't you collecting the Battle Pass rewards? I'm just going to collect them all at the end. Dude, why do I keep opening with no gimmies going first, bro? This is so annoying. I keep starting no gimme go first. Some Typhlosion and Dango. It's terrible. Iron Bundle means it's probably Mirror, so I could play the Energy Search Pro to get all my stuff and then take away theirs. There could be a lot of things that this could be, I guess. Is the Typhlosion Dango variant that people were using when Dust and Rivals came out a good counter to the new Dango dominance? No, that deck is just bad. How many Psychic? 2 Psychic. That's our 2 of. Oh, shoot. Yo. Moonlit? I mean, this is not where we want to be, though. In this matchup. Dude, I just can't find basic Pokemon, man. I don't even know what to say. I just can't find basic Pokemon. It makes you feel like I should be going second, but then when I go second, my opponent has, like, the nuts going first. I don't know. Feels bad, man. We want to be drawing prize. We want to be drawing prize cards here. Like, that's what we want to be doing, is drawing prize cards. I don't even know what to get off this, to be honest. Thinking about going for, well, I'm thinking about going for Genesect, but obviously that's not a, it's not a play. It's fine though. Broken Hand, insane stuff. The nuts equals buddy poffin. Literally, the nuts equals buddy poffin, or just like gimme nest ball, or double gimme. Like, yeah, there's so many. It doesn't even have to be buddy poffin, to be honest, but it's really nice. Rokerfire Dango? It's terrible. No, it's just bad. It's just bad. Especially now they have no way to find the evolution. Besides Cypher, if you play Cypher. Would 3 plus Tulip be overkill? I mean, in like a item lock heavy meta, technically when it might not be overkill. Yeah, an item lock heavy meta might not be overkill, but probably not great on average. We just take the L into Crustal? Yeah, pretty much. Oh shoot, yeah, let me just prize Gimme and Scyther real fast. Let me just have nothing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Air balloon, prize an air balloon. I have tool scrapper, nitrogen number 1. This is my first Poffin. Nope. Vessel kind of catcher 4, 2, 3. Played one of those. I feel like it's a Pokemon, but it's, oh no, it's Baby Genesect, right? Yeah, it's Baby Genesect. Okay. I mean, Boss Cat Frostlass is kind of. Would they get off the secret box? Why are they sitting on this hand? What is this guy weak to? Metal? Are we going Grim? Maybe. I'm super weak. I don't know. I guess I hope I don't get Iono'd here. I mean, I can put like... I can put multiple energy in the discard pile. One, two, four. Like 4 probably? Yeah, probably 4. Go. I feel like the hand might stick though, to be honest. They have, I mean, I know they have a research in their hand. I guess they could also have an Iono, but if they have an Iono, it's kind of weird how they played that for sure. We'll see. Why not Moonlit to discard the energy? Because the Moonlit would be low, super low value. This turn, they'll just bump it next turn with one of their stadiums. They play like 6 million stadiums in their deck. I just get so little value out of it. Oh, so they weren't sitting on very much. Yeah, they don't even have stadium in hand. They just like placed it. It's just kind of been a waste. Alright, so this turn I do just want to boss again, right? I just want to boss KO Frostlass and then go KO Grim or something like that. This turn I might Moonlit Hill. We'll see where they put their damage. If they put 30 on a Gimme Goal, I probably just Moonlit to heal what I can. I definitely want to KO this Frostlass though. I'm gonna go for the full spread. Yes. Oh, the Moonlit Hill value is insane. I have a metal in here, right? Yeah. The question is, do I get the boss? Or something else to KO the active? I might actually struggle to set up another Grim here if I get rid of their second Spike Myth. It's not impossible though, but... Boss. Oh my. I think it's correct to chase the Frostlass here, right? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling with that play, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, I got this too, cool. You could counter catch this one, so I think I just hold the air balloon. This ball gets nothing right now, right? Okay, when the active there honestly might have just been fine though. Okay, when the active there might have just been fine, but this also feels fine. I guess we'll see how it plays out. Do they have the immediate response to my Moonlit Hill? That is disgusting. What are they, cheating? Yeah, see, there it is. Yeah, I see you. Oh my. Oh, into the Iono? Okay, this could be rough to get the KO. I need double superior. Oh no, I need more than that, actually. I need double superior and energy. I could whiff here for sure. I might just whiff. What went to the bottom of my deck? 2 superiors and an energy and an air balloon. Oh my goodness, we got to get that stuff. That's some good stuff. That's a weird place to put the damage though. They definitely should have put it here, right? But now they're going to be, if I KO the active here, they're going to be damage short. From the Devo play. Yeah, they definitely, oh, I have Turo. Ooh, Turo's nice. Wow, that's really cool. Actually, I can draw 6 cards now. Oh my gosh. What a real good twist. Let's see what we get first. Fringe. Holy smokes, that's so bad. Okay, the problem here actually is I don't have 7 energy in my discard pile. So I kind of want to Turo this guy, but it doesn't make any sense, I don't think. Feels weird, man. See, I'm 1 energy short. 1 energy short. Oh, boy. What if I just bench Gimme Goal and pass here? Is that bad? Bench Gimme Goal pass. Bench Gimme Goal pass. Bench Gimme Goal pass. If I retreat to this one, punch this one. All right, I'm definitely benching the Gimme Goal. I could just, let me just draw one, right? Let's just draw one. If it's energy, I go for the knockout. If not, then we don't. Yeah, we always like at least go for one and then see what it is, right? Yeah, sure. Now putting Fez in play might be worth it. No, I'm just gonna pass. I don't have 7 in the discard. I could have maybe ended with 7 in my discard, to be honest. I probably should have put 7 in the discard. Retreat to Scyther? No, I think I'd rather just let this Gholdengo die, to be honest. I'm kind of down to let this Gholdengo die. Maybe Retreat to Scyther is better there. But I'm kind of down for the Gholdengo to die. Are they getting back to Frostlass? That'd be kind of annoying. Could have hard retreated. Oh wait, shoot! I think you're right. Oh yeah, what the heck? I could have superior for 4, attached to. I could have thrown into this goal and go hard retreated, superior to get knocked out. Oh yeah, what the heck? Yeah, I definitely just trolled that. I definitely had the out. I had the out for sure, 100%. Yeah, it's huge trolling. Oops. Okay, so I had it with double superior. Oh, that's bad. Gosh darn it, chat. Why didn't you tell me? What the heck? Why'd you troll me, chat? I can't believe you've done this. Do I ever Iono here? How many do I have in here? 7? I have double superior KO. Did you though? Have the knockout? Yeah, I had the knockout because I picked up the one that, yeah, but yeah, I had the KO. I could have even left the damage one in the active, which I think is what I wanted there. To leave the full damage one in the active there. Sucks. Mistakes were made. Alright, just draw some cards. Going for the Iono might have been correct here, though, to be honest. Iono plus KO here is like pretty good. But like Iono plus KO next turn is also decent, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't even know what's left. Is it possible I ever use counter catcher? I don't know, am I ever using counter catcher? I don't think so, right? Gholdengo is still good. Air balloon's still good. I can't even commit the air balloon to the active now if I wanted to. Kind of do like that. We have 4 prize cards left. I mean, I think we're still in a fine spot for sure, right? Yeah, it's definitely, we're definitely in a fine spot. I mean, it doesn't feel like extremely good or anything, I guess, but it's fine. We'll be okay. We will survive. Ooh, is my last... I didn't keep track of what prize cards I've drawn, to be honest. I maybe should have left the Scyther as a Scyther instead of evolving to the Caesar. I'm pretty sure I did that this turn, but I don't remember for sure, to be honest. Okay, them beginning with Iono is really good. They only get 4 cards to work with after this Iono. That's about as good as it gets, to be honest. They also push the Imp, which is, I feel like it's weird. Yeah, it feels weird to me. I don't know. Are they just cooked? Filch? Damn, I expected way more. Ah, that is not... Not gonna lie there. Yep. Back it up. Alright. Let's switch up. Let's try out I want to try the list that Daniel played. Played enough of the Brent build. Let's try the trolley. And then the only other deck that I kind of want to try was I'd maybe try out like Henry's Guardward Jelly or one of the Guardy Jellies. Did Henry and Bradner play the Cleffa? They did, yeah. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow, though. We'll play some Henry Chow Jelly tomorrow. And then also the Charizard Dusknoir deck that just won the Tournament Doom. We'll do that as well. Wait, I feel like that's not... There it is. We're gonna find the necklace for the tournament. Just put command bracket in the chat. We'll give it to you. There's an unbelievable amount of poke to be played. Dude, there is. There's too much Pokemon to be played. I feel like this build maybe needs four Air Balloon. I feel like this build needs 4 Air Balloon, but well, there's 4 Vessel in here, but I guess you kind of have to. We need that trolley. We need the trolley. Phoebus? Oh my walls. Cringe. Wait, can I donk this somehow? Dude, people need to get serious with their gimme goal lineups, bro. People out here trolling. Cruel Arrow in 3? A realist? Well, that probably is what we're up against here, right? Holy smokes, folks. I don't have a Caesar either, so how do I even deal with... I mean, as soon as they bench, if they bench the guy, I'm just gonna concede because there's like no point. Okay, but they didn't bench the guy. Trolley, fill my bench with 4 gimmies. Then someone. 4 gimmies and what? I guess my whole squad can attack. I'll let them try and flute me, to be honest. Yeah, I'll let them flute. If they hit, they hit. Oh, my Varoom. We can attack with that guy. Oh, what the fuck do they want? Take him. Oh, so that's guaranteed 2 prize cards later. We can worry about this guy later. This guy is going to be guaranteed 2 prize cards later. We just need to go after this thing. I need to get rid of the Feebas so I can Turo. Take it. But they needed to pressure my Fez. They're not pressuring my Fez. What they needed to do... This is not pressure my Fez. Oh, I will beat you with Cruel Arrow. I've got you right where I want you. Phew. Pretty sure they put enough abilities in play for corners to not be an issue. There's no Caesar in this build. So yeah, Caesar is not an option. But they might just have enough... They probably have enough liabilities in play where they can't get enough of the meta play where I can't just win. Are we not benching? I probably could have at this point, to be honest, but... The thing is... But they have to pressure me for that to matter. Also, I do play 1 Ultra Ball, so we're chilling. Every side. I'm gonna leave that one in deck because I don't want to like run out. I want to have like a couple air balloons to work with. Thoughts on Boar's Head Baloney return to delis nationwide? Yeah, let's get it. We're back. Gotta have the bologna. Wait, I'll die. I'm just gonna let him KO me, right? This round should stop burn. No, it only stops it if I have an energy. I don't have an energy. Also knock him out, I guess. I don't really care. Okay, I did not expect that. That's cruel. Hold up. All right. I guess I can't full chill. What, they can Zerosic like twice though, right? Is there any way we can find lists from the invitational yesterday? Yeah, just put command bracket in the chat. Any? Okay. What's the win con here for you? I'm gonna draw 6 prize cards eventually. It's just gonna take a while. Is it reasonable to feel frustrated when playing against control / stall decks? I feel like I'm not playing the game. I sign up to play whenever I match against them, but maybe it's just a mentality thing. Not really. It's like reasonable, I feel like, to feel that way. But yeah, it's not unreasonable to feel that way, but not unreasonable to feel that way. Yeah. But but you should remind yourself you're still just playing the exact same game. Like you're still just playing the Pokemon TCG. The way you win the game is still the exact same. Like nothing really changes. They attacked me, right? True. One of my local card shops ban control decks. I'm not gonna lie, I think playing like stuff like control and stall at locals is cringe. Because it's just like not the environment for it, in my opinion. But they want the vroom. Was Snorlax control? That was stall. I wouldn't say it was control. I mean, there's kind of like control aspects, but how do you get IRL practice with the deck? In that situation, you just wouldn't be able to. You can do it. I think it's cringe. Nah, I ain't it. Yo, appreciate the tier 2 66 months there, Little Will. Always appreciate the continued support. We sniping. In Pidgeot control, same as stall. I mean, this build probably like this is. I think this is just a stall deck. I mean, it just depends on what the deck looks like. Control, stall, like whatever, same difference. It doesn't really matter. No, I would say this is more of a control deck than a stall deck overall. I mean, it's more control base. I don't know. It really does not matter. Defining one over the other doesn't really make a difference. We all know what we're talking about. Well, playing something like Tusk Mill at your locals. I mean, that's fine. That deck is just terrible. It's like different. It also like, yeah, it's like part of it being good or bad is part of it for sure. The deck is terrible. It definitely matters less. If it's like a mill deck, but it's like terrible, it's like, all right, who cares? Can we call Snorlax mill? I probably want to call it mill, no. I mean, you can if you want. Would not recommend doing that though. That's risky. Well, I think we do win here. But oh shoot, we were taking burn damage now. Look out! Healed. Those gimmies online. We're chilling. Gabe is a master next year, correct? Correct, yeah. Has weakness to fighting. Ogerpon doesn't apply weakness. Dude, don't be annoying, bro. What the heck? Oh wait, they just what? That's like a terrible play. Alright, well I guess we just win. Oh, we were gonna win anyways, but now we're really winning. Nice, another Churro. I mean, there's no win condition for them here. They have no win condition. There's no way they can ever win this. Yeah. All right, try again. See if we get a real match. Keep clicking that. Over under one major won by Gabe next year. Tall task. Oh, I'm probably under one. It's hard to win 2 majors in a year no matter what. No matter who you are. Did I win the coin flip there? I got turn 1 trolley, so I don't know if I can complain too much, but no air balloon for my guy though. And I just like, you know, casually prizing double gimme again. Bro, 2 gimmies being prized is just not very realistic, you know? This is why I don't like playing on PTCG Live. It's like a fake simulation of the game. It's pretty cringe. All right, what do we got? It's like hard, like I'm like, oh, I priced 3 Ultra Ball. Wait a second. If I did not price 3 Ultra Ball. 1 Night Stretcher, 1, 2. Lightning Metal. I priced a Lightning and a Metal. What else could I even get here? There's nothing even worth getting, right? Yeah. Is it worth playing this right now? I guess I don't know what I'm up against, so it could be. But because I don't know what I'm up against, I guess I'm not guaranteed an air balloon next turn, so I could do this. Attach metal to gimme. Sure. Are we liking Charlie versus Energy Surge Pro? Energy Surge Pro is definitely the correct way to play the deck, for sure. Oh, dude, what the heck is this cheese? Wait, did we hit the game? Did we hit the game snarl? Did we hit the same Grim Snarl? I'm trying to say same and Grim at the same time. Did we hit the same Grim Snarl player? You think a bundleless deck? It's good. Looks like it's just Badu Frostlass. Okay. We have 2 Lavencias that will be useful, I guess. But this seems like it's gonna be a tough matchup for sure. I'm trying to give up this. Oh, I only have to discard. Wait. No. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Don't ask me. Couldn't tell you. That just becomes like a counter catcher fest, right? This list felt like it needed 1 Poffin. I don't hate that, to be honest. Like a single Poffin wouldn't be terrible, yeah. 1 Poffin, 1 Ultra Ball. That could be fine. I hope the last card in their hand is Unfair Stamp, and now they just can't play it. 1 time. Oh, I bet the last card in their hand is Unfair Stamp. I bet it is Unfair Stamp. I would bet big bucks. If I definitely would Boss Frost last year if I get it. Did not get it. I don't even know. Actually, playing this Arvin right now is maybe a mistake, to be honest, but it's fine. Maybe should have got the other thing as well. I definitely don't want to put Lavencia in play. If that was an Artisan, though, they would have played it. Maybe I do just put it in play, actually. If I get Iono next turn, like, who knows when I'm going to find that thing again. I don't. UV box looking fire right now for all the Dango. And I'm a Dango player. Yeah, the metagame's looking better for it for sure. But it's not a, I mean, it's not a 1 deck metagame still, so you gotta beat some other stuff. Other things do need to be beaten still. Oh boy, another Badoo. Maybe that was their last card in their hand. That's possible that was the other card that was in their hand. Any good decks with Archeops? Nope. All garbage. So it still could be unfair sample that hand. In case you were trying to pull it out, back out later, Hydrapple doesn't do 2 hot versus Dango. It's got to be beatable though, right? We try Zero GX with this Rever Room engine. Yeah, it's all right. Has a good matchup against Gholdengo. That's fine. I think it's like overwhelmingly good or anything like that, but it's probably solid. Our hand is just so dumb. Oh wait, hold up. Ursaluna's online. Chill, chill. Ursaluna can KO my active here. Oh, Pokegear off the top. Arvin. That's what Ursaluna knockout Prey. I maybe should have put some gold. I maybe should have attached to a gimme goal last turn. That's what I maybe should have done. Yeah, if I was gonna do anything, that would have been the thing to do last turn. Oh no! They can't actually trap this though, right? Yeah, just go attach retreat. Okay. Well, they tried. Give it their best effort. Oh wait, I didn't even need the energy? Why did I think I need the energy? Oh, I thought this thing had 2 retreat. Oops. Misplay? Throw? It's still probably where the air balloon does make the most sense overall, so it's not that big of a deal, but I'm playing a Booth on the X deck and it gets bodied by Frostlass. What would be an include that could help with getting rid of the damage other than Monkey? Picnic Basket and Moonlit Hill are like the only options, I think. Fennel now too. Oh yeah, there is Fennel. If you're playing Noctiles, Fennel could be something. For some reason, I thought Fennel was coming out in the the mega set. All right, chat. I'm gonna start the. So I opened up some Blackbolt product that Pokemon sent me earlier. I'm gonna give away all the hits. So I'll show these off again real fast. I'm not gonna end the stream right now, but I'm gonna start the giveaway for them. And then we'll run the giveaway once I end the stream. We got Extra Julie X, a Master Ball Bravery, this guy, a bunch of Pokeballs, the sleeves from the ETB, some stickers, Fuller Excadrill, and then in here we got a Jellicent, a Zekrom, Superior, and 2 Kyurem EXs. Some of the hits from the product that I opened earlier. I'm gonna start up a giveaway. Shout out to Pokemon once again for gifting me the product. I appreciate it. All right, giveaways started. Command is !ticket. Just put it once in the Twitch chat. Put it once in the Twitch chat only, !ticket. And that'll enter you into the giveaway for all the hits. And we'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. Yeah, all you have to do to enter the giveaway is put !ticket in the Twitch chat, only in the Twitch chat, and then be following the stream on Twitch. That's it. All to one? Yeah, I'm just gonna give it all to one person. How does Dangle feel compared to the other one? It's worse, the worst. The trolley build of Gholdengo is worse than the Energy Surge Pro build. But that wasn't really ever a question. Dude. No more. My sand is missing something here. Can't quite tell what it is. Turn 1 Ace Nullfire though. I don't know if that's gonna save me here. Is a little showering a debuff or a buff? Definitely a buff. So not a scissor fan with cheese stick, man? No, I got the scissor in there now. It definitely seems worth the inclusion. It's not that good. Like, it's not like broken, but it definitely is probably correct currently in the metagame. It's just really good against it's good as an initiator, and it's good against Gardevoir. Can be good as an initiator. Good against Gardevoir though. Also good against Raging Ball, but I don't have it in it's not in this build, so. Dude, just let me top deck the trolley one time, man. Just come on. Appreciate the prime sub there. Gray Rainbow. We're in big trouble if we don't find an out to the trolley. I mean, I can Artisan for a single gimme goal, but then as long as they have an attachment for turn to the Raging Ball, we're just kind of cooked. Oh, they didn't get the attachment down though, actually. Hold up. I mean, not that it's... We're not in a great spot, obviously, but... There's probably straight up 3 Arven and a Petrol. My top deck odds were so bad. What the heck? I don't want to leave this in the active. Oh man, I was just getting. Oh no, I can take away Prime Catcher with this. So we're taking away Prime Catcher. Are we playing both Caesar and Dangle or bundle in my Dangle list? I don't know. Caesar for sure. I'm not sure about bundle. Bundle's alright. It's a good card, but I don't know if it's correct to play it. Or I guess, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's correct or incorrect. I don't know if we should or shouldn't be playing it right now. I should boss something here. Well, what is the best thing to boss? Maybe just the raging ball because it just makes things the most awkward for them. Like to have to go to Latias or something. Appreciate 17 months there. Levick Mills. I also appreciate 2 months there. Kryptonize. Baby Genesect must include. I think so, yeah. Mirror match is like too popular right now. Definitely want it. I read a Chi and Pound to deck to use Levencia twice in a turn. No, it's never worth it. If Levencia is stuck, we're already chilling. Yeah, we don't need that much value. If Levencia is in play, Levencia, that's good enough. Gonna play around an E-switch. Oh, I guess I could have bossed up. Maybe bring up a Hoot Hoot was the best thing to bring up then, because that makes things a little bit more awkward. Because yeah, now they can just go E-switch active. And they need like one less piece than otherwise they would have, right? But if I bring up the Hoot Hoot, they need a retreat into it. Oh my. Alright, I mean, we just chalk this one. I like the Baby Genesect better than the bundle. I mean, you should definitely play Baby Genesect, I think, for sure. The question is whether or not you should also be playing bundle. Obviously, one doesn't exclude the other. I think Hydrapple EX, maybe not a terrible option if there are a lot of Grimmsnarl and Garchomp at my locals. I mean, yeah, those would be two reasons. Those would be two matches. Well, actually, I don't even know if your Grimmsnarl matchup is that good, to be honest. I don't even know if you have a favorable Grimmsnarl matchup. I would assume you do, but I've never played the matchup before. But if there's a time to play Hydrapple EX, theoretically, if the Grimmsnarl matchup is good, the Garchomp matchup definitely is good. The time is now. The time is then, if those are there. There's no better time. You're playing Hydrapple EX. Okay. Well, actually, well, no, that hand was kind of had like too much energy almost, but we would have made it work. We could have definitely made that work. That wouldn't have been that bad. All right, send it all back. Keep sending it. Keep shipping it. Wait, what was there, Mulligan? Does this deck want to go first? No. It's every trolley deck wants to go second. If you're playing a trolley deck, you're choosing second. Dude, god damn it. Dude, what is this? Someone help me. Am I going first? Didn't go draw past, did they? Crustle? Is it actually crusty, bro? Dude, Gholdengo is getting picked on the ladder right now, bro. Typhlosions, Crustals. Oh, it is Crustal. Yeah, it is Crustal. That all makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. I'm like, wait, what the heck is that? What the heck am I playing against? No, it is Crustal for sure. Look at another dang. No, it's Crustal. It's Crustal. Crust is in the building. Is this beatable? I don't think so. I could load up Genesect. Can I still enter the giveaway? Yes, the giveaway is running until I run it at the end of the stream. Outside the US? Yes, outside the US. Oh, next not worth? Nah. BA, chill out. And my trolley's prized. Lock in, lock in. We do a hundo. Okay. Yeah, it's chilling. It's chilling. I think Crustle is meta viable. I don't know. I don't know where the meta's gonna land as of right now. It could be. Before recently, I would have said no because you just lose to Gardevoir. But I don't know where Gardevoir actually stands right now, so it's possible. Yeah, Crustle might be good enough. I don't know. Nah, I'm not sure. I'm not so sure anymore. Things have changed. Times have changed. Everything's changing. I want to KO that. I want to boss KO that before this guy goes to the active. Found a reason. I don't have the energy. Let's go Arvin. Yeah, so I want to go boss. I think I want to boss KO the Monkey Dory first, and then I'm gonna swing with the Genesect into this. Yeah, we're building up to, we're making, or things are happening. Psychic EX be meta this time? Probably not. No. What do you go, Sarah Ledge? It's pretty bad. Probably not good. Which one's better, the Rev Room or the Caesar for Gholdengo? Caesar. Play both though, I guess technically. Yeah, you start with Caesar for sure. You fit a 1-1 Crustle line into Hydrapple? No, don't do that. And Guardian getting better with black and white in the mega sets? The mega set isn't here yet. Who knows? Who cares? Black and white? No, I mean, but you gain Jellicent, but it doesn't matter. Like, Guardy gained Jellicent, but the meta is not great for it. Yeah. You gain Jellicent, but that doesn't mean... What's the thing? Retreat cost 3? Beefy lad. What was I saying? Something about gaining Jellicent? You gain Jellicent, but the metagame, like Gholdengo's a tough. Gholdengo's just like feels like it's just a bad matchup. Gholdengo's a pretty good deck, so yeah. Deck getting better doesn't mean it actually becomes a better play. Like, already got better because it gained Jellicent. But yeah, a deck getting. Oh, I should have drawn cards before I played the Vessel. Yeah, a deck getting better doesn't mean it's actually a better play. It just means it got better. But if the metagame shifts, then. Or another deck gets better to the point and it's a bad matchup and that deck's just insanely good, which it seems like Gholdengo is, then yeah, who knows where that leaves the other deck. Yeah, for the mega set, who knows, who cares? Well, no, I mean, Guardy theoretically gets better. But getting better doesn't mean you're a better play. Yeah, it all comes back to that. Yeah, it all comes back to just because you get better doesn't mean you're a better play. Guardy does get better with the mega set. Guardy got better. Guardy gets better with the mega set. More options. More options means more powerful deck. More possibilities for the deck. Dude, that's cringe. Yeah, just because you get more options doesn't mean you actually become a better play in the metagame. Which so far for Guardian, it looks like it did not become a better play. But we'll see. We're talking Forza tomorrow. I'd probably play Guardian no Jellicent. Take out Lemire, beat everything else. That definitely seems like that would be the way you have to would have to tackle it for sure. I think you have to give up on Jelly unless you figure out it's like good enough, or unless something there is time. There is time for the meta to shift around where it's like between now and Worlds, there could be so much Gholdengo hate by the time Worlds comes around that Jellicent Guardian is still like the best deck. Definitely possible for it to come all the way around. Full circle, full circle. I should pick his ass up. Do it again. I mean, at least we have a lot of energy to work with. Dude, is this even winnable? Am I just wasting my time? Nah, there's no such thing as wasting your time. Gotta keep grinding. Wait, is there anything in here to get? Here's the picnic basket as well. We can do anything. The only thing I have to be careful about is decking out, because this deck doesn't play recovery. Dude, oh, there he is. I was like, I need to find this freaking Vroom, man. Where's he at? Where's he vrooming to? Alright, now I'm gonna stop drawing cards. Let him in Guardy for Mirror. I don't know. Could be good. Might just be bad. There's obviously some like viability to it, but I'm pretty sure old Guardy beats Dango. You definitely have a better time for sure. Taking L to Jelly feels rough. Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like if it ends up getting split down the middle towards Worlds, like you don't need to dodge that much. It just becomes like a low percentage meta deck, right? Let's say Guardy's 10% of the meta, 5% of them are Jelly, and you know it's a worse play. Like who cares? It's a bad 5% deck at that point, right? Although some really good players will play it, which might carry a couple of them through where you have to worry about it. It's still like, yeah, it still doesn't matter. It's like screw it, just don't hit them. There's always gonna be some amount of those decks anyways, though, right? Just dodge. But it's really only determined by Majors Worlds, so shake up a lot. Well, kind of, but there is still a metagame at Worlds that you have to like predict for or play for or whatever that you want to predict for. Is Bolt a good option if I'm expecting a lot of Grim at my locals? It's pretty solid, yeah. That matchup, I'm not super confident that it is still favored. I'm not 100%. Yeah, I'm not like super confident that matchup is actually favored for. Raging Ball, I'm not gonna lie, but it probably is. Wait, can I even get through 2 Crustals? This can attack twice. This can attack twice. Oh, but this thing could swing. We could be swinging on him. How many boss do they have left? 3? Great. All right, we're screwed. Like the Cypher build or the Brent build better? Leaning towards the Brent build as of right now. Feels pretty chill. Alright, I die. We concede. What about an Arch EX Genesect build? I think it's just a bad way to play Archaludon. The best way to play Archaludon is still probably with the bombs and no Genesect. But then Archaludon's just like a terrible deck right now with how good Gholdengo seems. Centiskorch is the answer. True. Yo, hold up, you cooking? Or is it time to bring back that Blissey Centiskorch deck? Is it broken? Ultra Ball, Arch wants Ultra Ball for discard. Yeah. I mean, you could theoretically play one. You could theoretically play one Genesect just to see, because it turns Nest Balls into Archaludons, which is something. There is something there. There is some synergy there. Because your Nest Balls get turned into Archaludons, but you're not cutting your Ultra Balls because you need enough Pokemon Search. The reason Genesect feels so good in Gholdengo because you play Buddy Poffins, but Buddy Poffin isn't good in Archaludon. So you still need like a baseline amount of Pokemon Search so that it actually functions. So even though you play 4 Nest Ball, that's still not enough to consistently find your Duraludons and find your Monkey Dories. Like you still need some Ultra Balls, probably at the minimum 3, even if you played the Genesect. But maybe you still just play 4. And also getting energy into discard pile is a big deal as well for Archaludon. So you still need to play some count of Ultra Ball because you need like a baseline amount of Pokemon Search. But the one of Genesect like is like okay, but then you have like another liability on your bench sometimes. But if it's a trade-off of not attacking versus attacking, then it's probably fine. But yeah, it doesn't sound terrible. But it's like not it's not a game changer for the deck. It's like the deck maybe gets a little bit better because it has Genesect. I guess like in some late game scenarios, it could definitely be cool because then it like is a guaranteed way on board to find what you want. Yeah, it's like a guaranteed way to find what you want, kind of. Boom. Oh, is this the deck? It's got to be the deck. I could have grabbed something there. I don't really need to, though. Because I want to like evolve this. And so if I top deck my other Gholdengo, I did prize 2 Gholdengo, so like if I take one of each of them there, it's not that bad. But I guess I don't want to draw into them though if I get Iono'd. Oh, maybe I should have taken them actually. Maybe I should have taken them because then there's a decent chance I get Iono'd. Oh, this is not the Charizard deck. I probably should have taken them in case I got Iono because then I don't want to draw into them off Iono either. So it's better just have them in the hand, especially when I have 2 of them prized. But even if I didn't have 2 of them prized, the chance I top deck one is so low. Just put them in the hand. I want to test Hilda and Saraledge. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds terrible. I feel like the synergy is super low. What? Okay, hold up. That's a lot of Duskulls. You're not. That's not allowed. Have you tried playing Steven's Metagross with Genesect? I did. I didn't like the build that I ended up playing. I didn't like the build that I played. All right, they're kind of cooking over there. Something's happening. I'm not sure what, but something is happening over there. Some extreme cooking is going on. Yo, what's up, Haircross? I'm doing pretty good. If the trolley was prized, I was just gonna rage quit. Alright, we're chilling. Dude, how many games have I prized 2 goddamn gimme ghouls? Like every game. There's a 2/2 Gholdengo prized. Oh, it's because I didn't pile shuffle in between games. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Like last set prize of Metal Energy. Forgot to pile count. Actually, I probably just clear out the hand a little bit, right? So I can do that. That seems fine. I mean, I probably want some energy built up in the discard pile. Seems reasonable. Always got a pile count. Come on, son. Yeah. My bad. Definitely messed up. How's Trolley feel over Energy Search Pro? I mean, it's not. It's worse. All right. Well, I still have to say this again. It's just worse. It's not like we're just playing the trolley build of Gholdengo to like just play it. It's like the novelty of it, just to try out the build. It's like but it is worse. Energy Search Pro is the correct way to play Gholdengo. There's like no comparison going on. Yeah, we're not comparing Energy Search Pro to or Trolley to Energy Search Pro. We're just playing the trolley build to play the trolley build. It is strictly worse. Does Gholdengo being better make the Typhlosion deck significantly better? So the answer, well, I don't know about significantly better, Astro. But so the way I think about it is there's like this is what I've been doing recently. I have like a tiered level when people ask me about a deck. If a deck is a meta deck, I either say it's good, fine, or bad. When a deck is not competitive, I just say it's not competitive. And I would say Typhlosion, once you're not competitive, it doesn't really matter how much better you get. I think Typhlosion is still probably just not competitive. Like Typhlosion was not competitive before Gholdengo seemed broken. Post Gholdengo seeming broken, it's still not competitive. So it does get better, but it also doesn't matter. It gets better in terms of like, I'll win more games on the ladder against Gholdengos, but that's like about as much as you're gonna get out of it, if that makes sense. That's how I look at the game anyways. That's how I think about it. It's just like, if it's competitive, good, fine, bad, uncompetitive. At that point, everything that's uncompetitive is just uncompetitive. I don't like think about it past that. Personally. Wait, they didn't even... Dude, what the fuck are they playing, bro? Oh, it was a reversal energy they had in hand. Honestly, I'm kind of content with KOing the active here, but I wouldn't mind KOing this thing as well. Also, wait, if we could just, like, get a... Actually, hold up. I think I like this a little bit more. I think I like taking away their... I just don't know what's going on. I'm lost. Help. I'm just going to take away their options. I'll KO this Duskull. I don't like this guy anyways. He's kind of mid. Yeah, but I also just don't know what's going on. I don't know what to expect from their deck. You for Girls or Brents? Brents. I made some changes to Brent's list. It's in the Discord if you want to see it, but yeah. Brent's with the changes. Yo, the Moonlit Hill is... I don't know if the Moonlit Hill is worth it, but the Moonlit Hill is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. The Moonlit Hill was kind of sick. I don't know if it's better than a picnic basket, but I like the idea of having an answer to Jamming Tower. So it's like, it's pretty cool. Also, you can use it multiple times. Look out. Does Mega Evo come out before Worlds? No, yeah. September, yeah. I feel like Typhlosion has got to be at least meta plus bad. I mean, we have to just see how every deck adapts to... We just have to see how every deck adapts to Gholdengo, right? Gholdengo is the big deck that everyone has to, like, figure out how to beat or come up with new strategies or new innovations for their builds. And if every deck just adapts to Gholdengo, and even if they're not as good as they were against Gholdengo before Black and White, if Dragapult's still meta and Guardy's still meta, Typhlosion still just sucks, right? Like, if Dragapult and Guardy are still at least 10% of the meta, like, Typhlosion is still just a terrible deck. That's all you kind of need. You just need those two decks to exist in the metagame, basically, as, like, top 5 decks, and Typhlosion's not playable. Uncompetitive. You have to be able to at least hang with something. But Typhlosion, besides that, Typhlosion is just kind of like a flawed deck in general, to be honest. Like, in comparison to what a good deck actually in the PokemonTCG is. I mean, if everything got taken down to its power level, then it'd be competitive, of course, but things are definitely on another level in comparison. Would Cornerstone just stop this deck, though? Yeah, Cornerstone's pretty bad for us. What would it take for you to bring Hydrapple to Worlds? Name your price. How much you ever get for, what would it be, like cash payout of like top 4, top 8? Yeah, whatever you get for making, I guess top 16, asymmetrical cut. Yeah, whatever you get for making top 16 at Worlds. Nah, I would beat my asymmetrical opponent for sure. Whatever you get for making top 8 at Worlds. Azul, I'm really curious what your opinions are on the chicken nuggets at Taco Bell. I've never had them. They can't be great though. There's no way. 20k to play Hydrapple, chat. 20k is top 8. Yeah, so 20k to play Hydrapple. You like Gholdengo more with or without Rev Room? Without. I think it'd be hard to fit Rev Room and Caesar, but Caesar seems worth the inclusion right now. So. Loke or Pidgey version of Typhlosion? Definitely the Pidgey version. It just, I don't know, yeah. I was on the Loke build last format, so going into this format, I thought I'd feel the same, but not even really that much has changed, but the Pidgey version does just feel better, for sure. Did you actually play Hydrapple from the Super Chat? We did work on Hydrapple at the beginning of the stream, yeah. It was as expected, to be honest. What do I even want to do here? I don't even know. I just don't even know what their deck does. I still don't know what I'm playing against. Or playing around, or... I'm thinking Boss KO Dustnors seems like the scariest thing on their field, so that's kind of what I want to KO. Like, if we KO this, I mean, that thing's the scariest thing on their field, right? Seems fine to me. I would have to be scared of item lock at this point. Like, should I get a superior and play it, actually? Well, I don't have one yet. Yeah, maybe I need to be afraid of some McCheese. Possible. Oh wait, I shouldn't have gotten lightnings there. Oops. Okay, you know what? You live and you learn. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. Sometimes you should get the metals and then Lavencia back to lightnings, but it's fine. We're chilling. Picnic basket or scrapper. And Gholdengo. Currently I would lean towards scrapper. My prediction would be that Guardies are going to adapt and go back to more aggressive Bravery Charm builds, and then Picnic basket isn't going to matter as much against Guardy, but it's still good against Grimmsnarl. But you can beat Grimmsnarl without it for sure if you just stagger your gimmies. And then wait, what's the last match of the Picnic basket? You just don't need it. You don't need it against. I mean, if you have Bunky Dora, you're already feeling good against that deck. Polt. So I'm just so unconfident in Polt right now, especially if Guardy sticks around. So I don't even know if like even trying to tech for that matchup even makes any sense at all ever. Like if that should be any influence on any cards you include. So do you think the Full Metal Lab Stadium could be good for the Gholdengo in this format? Since it takes less damage. No, the card's terrible. Great cheeks. Back it up. Sorry if I missed this. No Caesar? There's no Caesar in the deck, no. Alright, my Genesec's in the active. Here we go. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we're getting scrappy with it. Okay, okay. Chill, chill, chill. They're doing things. There's something is happening, I think. What does your deck do? Okay, Dragapult. Are we seeing it? Their deck's doing something. Okay, they stopped doing things. Have any opinions on the new Cubchoo? I was playing around trying to make a Cubchoo control list, but need to find the right partners for it. Not really. I don't think there's like a control deck that's that great right now in the metagame. The meta's too wide with decks that have too many options. Decks like Grimmsnarl, Dragapult. Well, Dragapult Dustnor fits that criteria. Decks like Gardevoir, Grimmsnarl, Dragapult, Dustnor, they just have too many options. There's too many decks that are good or that are like that, where it's like any given turn they can like do so much. That's what makes it hard for control decks to exist. When there's one deck like that, you can either isolate it and then deal with it, or just ignore it and take the loss, and then go after the decks that are a little bit more less flexible. But when there's like 3 decks that are that flexible, that are like seemingly good decks, it like becomes almost impossible for decks to exist. How many prizes the other guy at? Right side of the screen. Me drool. Wait, they did Iono, right? Or am I trolling? They played Hilda. Wait, am I trolling? Getting Turo here. Well, I need Turo, but I also need a... Oh, shoot. I need a Superior. Wait, no, I don't need Turo. I just need the Superior. Yeah, I'm actually just trolling. I definitely should have sequenced that differently. Turoing this is just not relevant. Oops. I mean, it's not like... I wouldn't hate to do it, but I don't need to do it. We absolutely cooked this Polt Enjoyer. Wait. There's enough. Are you gonna stream your Worlds testing? Probably. Haven't really decided. Haven't thought that hard about it yet. I mean, everything you're watching me play these last couple days is Worlds testing. Every game of Pokemon I play, well, not with this deck, but Every game of Pokemon that I play with a serious deck, or a deck that I don't know enough about yet, is my worlds testing. So even my games with my early games with Typhlosion were like, could there be something with Typhlosion? The answer is no, I don't think so. But yeah, every game you watch me play on stream is my worlds testing, except for this. What is the best card that Petrol can get for you? Trolley. The point of the Petrol is to literally just be a... Well, I mean, it can find Superior or Air Balloon whenever we need it, Picnic Basket, but it literally just to... This deck is basically about maximizing our odds to find Trolley. Turn 1. That's like the point. Festival lead 2? No, that's obviously very serious. Lock in. How many Petrol and Arven in the deck? It's 4-4. And 3 Arven. No, not Arven. 3 Pokegear. And 3 Arven. And Trolley's Prize, you go next? Well, not exactly, actually. You can win with Trolley Prized. It's winnable. I'm going to play one more game, chat. I am doing a giveaway for all the hits from the products that I opened up earlier. So if you want to get in on the giveaway, just put ! Ticket in the Twitch chat, only in the Twitch chat, and be following the stream on Twitch. Follow the channel on Twitch. That's what I should say. Follow the channel on Twitch. Put ! Ticket in the chat, and I'll run the giveaway after this game. Can you show us the deck list? I cannot, but the deck list is in the Discord if you want to see it. Have you bought a Switch 2 already? I have not. But I'm not doing any traveling anytime. The only time I ever play with my Switch is when I travel. So, I don't have Discord. The time is now. There's never been a better time to get Discord. All my deck lists are in the Discord right now, waiting for you to see them. Lock in. Download Discord. How hard was the coach stream on TikTok? Not very. Yeah, not very hard. You have to just download they have like their own OBS. Although I know there's a YouTuber who's like a stream guru, I guess you could call him, Nutty LMAO, or I think his YouTube channel might just be Nutty. I heard him mention recently that he has a way to stream to TikTok from OBS. I have no idea the roundabout way that he does it, but that's like would be nice to have it like all go through what's it called? All go through OBS, which sounds pretty cool to be honest. I would like to shut off. I'm gonna go for an Arven here because I would like the Air Balloon. Thank you. All right, this is the first like clean setup we've had with this deck. Do I actually want a minor errand running? I'm gonna put this down for sure. I'm gonna do this for sure. I mean, if they have Candy Guardy, I don't know if I'd rather give the Gimme Ghoul actually in that situation if they have Candy Guardy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Any tips for someone trying to play more competitively? I'm 16, sadly in Masters. I keep losing to players that have been playing as long as I'm alive. I mean, players that are better than you are going to beat you. You just have to keep playing the game. Just keep playing. Don't worry so much about winning. That's like a really big problem that a lot of players have, is they care way too much about winning. Stop caring about winning. Winning doesn't matter. Playing the game matters if you enjoy playing the game. And if you want to get better and get good, then the only thing that matters is that you're improving. The only thing that matters is that you're improving and having fun. Get yourself a master and steal his knowledge. Well, yeah. It sounds like you care way too much about winning. Winning should not be why you play the Pokemon TCG. This is not a career. Like you can't, like you could make a living from it, but the chance that you make up, but even if you'd want to be, if you like, even if you become a professional player that only plays, you don't even make any content or like do any coaching or anything like that. You solely just play the game and you're able to make a living from it. Even if that becomes your reality, you'd want to like, you'd be passionate enough about the game where it's like, these are like things you wouldn't even think about, to be honest, or care about. But yeah, it just sounds like you care way too much about winning. You shouldn't care this much about winning in a game that you enjoy playing. You might just not enjoy the game as much as you think you do, and then maybe it's not the game for you. But if you really do enjoy the game, you need to like you need to learn to enjoy the process of improving way more than you, not way more than you enjoy winning, because enjoying winning is something that can drive you, but like the process of improving, if you can fall in love with the process of improving, that's what matters the most. That has the biggest impact on yo, appreciate the raid there. Dude, I block. Appreciate the raid. I assume these messages in chat are coming through from the raid. Winning isn't everything, but wanting to is. That's a good way to put it too. Yeah, you want to win, but when you lose, it can't be the end of the world. Yeah. If it's like the worst thing ever, I can't, man, I lost another game, I can't win. Like, that becomes like an obsession. It's gotta be like, yeah, it can't be, why can't I win? I never win. It has to be like, okay, how do I win next time? That's what the mentality needs to be. They're cooking. They're not saying anything where I need to like ban them, right? That's the only thing I'm ever worried about when someone speaks in a language I don't understand. So I gotta cook them. Honestly, I'm just gonna grab boss here. It's a recipe. Oh, it's literally a recipe. What are we cooking? There's a recipe for chocolate cake. Yeah, appreciate that prime sub there, WJ Cooper. I punch a hole in the wall after I lose. I'm banned from 7 stores in my country. Every loss, you're just punching holes. Not gonna lie, chocolate cake would be so good right now. Yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. I could kind of get behind some chocolate cake. Lock in, chat. Oh, it's fake and had olives? Wait, chocolate cake with olives? That's disgusting, bro. That's gross. What's your favorite design of energy? Always the newest design, because it's like the freshest. So the black and white ones. I like shaking it up. Sorry, I meant to word it like that. I didn't mean to word it like that. I meant like, how can I take it to the next level? I've won some local challenges and cups. It's not like I'm constantly losing. No, I'm not saying you're constantly losing. It just gets frustrating. I keep losing to Ian Robb at locals. I mean, Ian Robb's pretty good. Ian Robb's pretty good. Like, you're gonna lose to Ian Robb for a long time. Like, you shouldn't be worried about being Ian. You shouldn't be worried about beating Ian. You're gonna lose to Ian for a long time as long as he's your local. That shouldn't be your focus. He's gonna keep beating your ass. Not eating your ass, beating your ass. I didn't say that. It sounded like I said it, so I corrected myself. Beating your ass. Yeah, you're not beating Ian anytime soon, so don't worry about beating Ian. Just worrying about improving. Lock in, chat. This is you guys. This is all you guys. It's actually embarrassing that we're at this point with the chat, bro. What the heck? Lock in, bro. Lock in. Sounds like a really different kind of locals event. What kind of locals is this, bro? Give me that ghoul. Y'all thought it was the gesture that got him. Chill. Lock in. I kind of just want to Turo the Genesect out of play, to be honest, because it is like so much more of a liability than everything else on my board. I mean, nothing KO in the active, right? Letting this guy survive has got to be a mistake. Actually, how many energy do I have in my discard pile right now? Like none? Yikes. All right. I have like an extreme lack of energy in my discard pile right here, to be honest. Like, we just don't have energy in here. Wait, do I have a metal in here though, right? Oh, I have 4. Okay. Never mind. Whenever I use Levencia, I'm always only counting what's on stream. It was funny, last cap I was on Bolt, him on Hydrapple, and it was game 3. I lost because I promoted the Raging Bolt without energy with no Latias in play. Would have taken last 2 prizes, but I sold so hard. There you go. That's something you can improve on. Just gotta slow down, look at the board state, do the correct plays. I mean, one thing with that, like, I guess now that you said that, it like comes to mind is like, there's definitely like a correlation to some extent, not completely across the board. The better you get at the game, the slower you start to play. Not like 100%, not across the board fully, but generally, the better you are at the game, you start to play. You will play slower, and you will think more. You won't play as fast. You'll be trying to use as much time as you can to possibly think. Not slow play, but you will slow down to make sure you're making less mistakes. To an extent, not all the way, but I think there's definitely a correlation there. The better you get at the game, usually you play a little bit slower. You start playing a little bit slower than you did before. That's how Isaiah Bradner lost yesterday. True. I'm just ignoring this guy, right? Explains why the best players play Gardevoir. No, that wouldn't explain that at all. Because that means Gardevoir, a deck that is slow, plus slowing play, that means you're just like more ties. Theoretically, you'd want to be playing faster decks. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. The good decks are the good decks, the bad decks are the bad decks. Better to play good decks than bad decks. What are they killing here? Reverum? The fuck? What do they have against that gimme goal, bro? Dude, what is your problem? That is so cringe. Check yourself. I have 4 in here, but I need more because I got to KO Guardy this turn. 4, 5. I just need like a vessel. Fez? Oh, Fez. Chill. I don't want a counter catcher here. I want to save the counter catcher if possible. There's nothing to even grab off this, right? All right, come on. Give me... Yeah, I don't want to use this if I can avoid it. I'd rather just do this first. Oh! He's insane, man. What is he cheating? Holy smokes. All right, what are we doing? Giving up the petrol. And this lets me play the boss, so I get to save my counter catcher. Oh, wait. I have Levencia. What the fudge? Oh, dude. What the heck? Oh, I can do this. All right, it's not ruined. It's not ruined. I didn't ruin anything. Petrol is so weak, though. I might get rid of the petrol. Gholdengo's still good. The Arven's good because he gets the air balloon, potentially. Boss is good. Counter catcher's good. Okay, yeah. But I could have actually... Well, I could keep the petrol as well if I wanted to. I literally forgot that I had Levencia access. Holy smokes. Bonkin. Punch. I'm assuming I'm getting Ionosa next turn, so I want to keep the Gholdengo as... I can use Genesect to get Gholdengo, potentially, as plus fodder for superiors. Also, do you know any other pro players that... Would Steven's better goes work with Saraledge? No. That's it? That's all you got? Bro, your deck sucks. That's awful. Oh, wait, do I even win though? I need like a lot of energy. We don't win yet. Countercatcher's not active. Holy, hold up. I can just go ahead and use this and just take a peek. Oh my gosh, I only have 2 superiors. No, I can get an energy superior. Vessel. I need one of the superiors. I do need one of the superiors. All right, let's go. If I whiff, what I do? Retreat to Jessic, pass. I don't want to KO this because then I can give him like Fez draw, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, I could like Turo this guy too if I need to. Air Balloon for +1. Yeah. And I'm thinking about this first. I'm never KOing the active. I would Turo the Genesect. Oh no, but I would want to retreat to the Genesect though, right? I don't want to leave this in my active. Oh, but the Screamtail can't KO me anyways. Oh, no, retreating is fine, right? Because Screamtail can't KO me anyways. What? Thin deck with Vessel, Fez, Dingastraw, Boss Guardy win? I don't have a guaranteed win. I can't guaranteed win the game. Oh, that's actually now the question. Oh, I just drew it. Okay. Half your deck. Was that worth it though? Because I didn't have to. I probably do just go for the win there, right? It's probably correct to go for the win. I guess that's the only other thing to think about there. Then is it correct to go for the win? Yeah, I wonder if Guardy has to switch to like some kind of like quad bravery charm, not quad, like triple bravery charm build again. Draw half your deck. Yeah, I draw half my deck. There's 2 superiors. I mean, it's above 50% odds. I'm not sure it's correct though. All right, yeah, the trolley build is definitely not it. That's for sure. But it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. The best part about it is you get the fast Genesect. That's the cool part about the deck. Is fast Genesect. I think there should definitely be increased outs to. I kind of actually want to change some things about the list. Like I kind of want more of these. More of these. I have to worry about double monkey KO gen from them. That's what I was saying. It's like either we go all in or the Screamtail could win them the game. Yeah. It's good to take 2 Genesect EX. You want to play 3 Genesects. You want to play the 1 baby, 2 Genesect EX. 1 Genesect EX is bad. Playing a Poffin in this wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Rocket Receiver has 5th gear if we need it. Oh, interesting. But you'd always play more petrol first, right? Because you want to increase your Poke gear outs. Yeah. But I don't hate that, to be honest. That's actually not terrible. I need to cut 1 more card from this deck. Dude, the Artisan... So the Artisan's in here so you can go petrol for Artisan, right? And then that can become an out to like some Pokemon. That seems like bad Poffin. It feels like we could cut this for now. But then it feels like, well, if we want a Poffin, we'd have to cut something else. Appreciate 10 months there, Ezo. All right, one last chance to get in on the giveaway chat. Just put !ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. I'm giving away all my hits from the product I opened up earlier. Well, not all of them. All the ones I didn't take out. !ticket in the Twitch chat only, and follow the stream. Follow the channel on Twitch, and !ticket in the Twitch chat only to enter the giveaway. I'm running the giveaway right after we're done modifying. Gonna add Iono. You said this deck is missing hand disruption? Well, I said it didn't have any. I don't know if I said it was missing it. I don't think I would add it. I don't know though. How do we know who wins? It'll announce it in chat and also say the winner. It should announce it. I think it announces it in chat. And then I'll DM you on Twitch for your information. So if we want to add a Poffin. Oh, I guess maybe the reason to play the Artisan though. Okay, maybe the reason to play the Artisan is against Badoo, you can go Petrol for Artisan, and then Artisan to start to build up your board. Sure. Just when TCG player install, there's only one listing for Genesect DX at $10. Possible Azul made everyone panic, buy all the copies. Sure, probably, yeah. Artisan whack, yeah, definitely. Petrol seems cheeks, yeah, but Trolley's not. We're playing heavy for that Trolley. It's all about that turn one Trolley. Lock in. Yeah, I don't know what to cut from here, to be honest, to get this Poffin in here. Unless we just don't believe in the Poffin. Maybe we just go all in on the Trolley. The build is already memey enough. Maybe we just commit to the bit. Maybe we just commit to the bit. Yep. All right, we're committing to the bit. All right. Closing the giveaway. Actually, I want to see if it... I'm opening up the Twitch chat. Winner of the... Oh, it does announce in the chat. Reese Online. Congratulations on the win. I'm going to send you a DM on Twitch to get your information. To then send you the cards. And with that, chat, that's going to do it for the stream today. Fun stream as always. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll see y'all tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Monday? Do I have to do something on Monday? I do, yeah. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. For the stream. Let me find something to rate here before I get off. Yeah, I mean, as far as right now goes, I'm gonna be streaming every single day leading up to Worlds. Yeah, as far as like my plans are right now, I'm gonna be streaming every single day leading up to Worlds, and then yeah. I think that's the plan. Yeah, I'm streaming every day leading up to Worlds. We'll see if things change though. Things might change. Every day? I mean, that's the plan. I might take a day off here and there. We'll see. Like, that's like the plan, but if I don't stream some days, that's also possible. Yeah, I have a couple other like special streams or whatever, but nothing like too crazy potentially in the works that we're gonna do. We'll see if those happen or not. They might not, or they might not. I'm also gonna... How many days do we have? I need to talk to Evie, but potentially gonna do a sub tournament between now and Worlds as well. When do I leave for Worlds? The 13th? I still haven't booked my flight. Yeah, potentially gonna do a sub tournament. Yeah, potentially gonna do a sub tournament. Probably on like the 2nd or the 3rd, to be honest. That'd be the time to do it. But I gotta message Evie, see what works for Evie. So yeah, I might do a sub/member tournament. We'll see. But I'll keep y'all updated on that. I'll talk to Evie and then we'll go from there. So those are the only things coming up between now and Worlds. Potentially a sub tourney. Or I guess, yeah, Twitch sub, YouTube member tourney, and then a couple other things. Nothing crazy. And then I do plan to do a show match after Worlds between that and the first regional as well. I'm gonna go ahead and just raid Lorelei, I think, here on the way out. Oh, shoot. Alright, got it. Yeah, have a good one, chat. I'm saying all to Lorelei as I head off here. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.